Okay, now you should be hearing me. Yes, now you're probably hearing me. I was very foolish enough to use the my headphones. You see, I didn't turn them on, so that's the problem. That was the problem. Now you should be hearing me quite well, I believe. If anybody wants to join the stream and talk with me, then go ahead. As I was saying, this stream is being run because, as far as I can see, I cannot see that neither Young Brando or Watch Nicholas, who are both my friends, are uh, streaming right now. So I don't want to rebel stream anyone. It seems that I'm not. So I woke up around 10 minutes ago and just listened to a song, by a cover of a song of one of my favorite artists ever in Hebrew. It's Lapter. Let's listen to it.
אמרת שהחיוך שלו מביא לך את האביב, ואמא בצרה אז הוא תמיד מקשיב, ולמה רק איתי יוצא להריב, כי הוא אחד כזה שזבוב לא יעליב, והוא אוהב אותך, אמרתי למה לא, אבל האהבה שלי היא לא האהבה שלו. זוכרת בית קפה קטן ברחוב ההוא הריק, שתינו יין אדום, אדום אבל זורק, הידקתי אצבעות על ירכך, ואת נתת מבט כזה גבוה ומחנך, אמרת לי אפלטון, אמרתי למה לא, אבל האהבה שלי היא לא האהבה שלו. ביום הדין על הכיסא אני עומד ושר, והם כבר מעתקים לי את החבל הצוואר, והם אומרים אל תאבד תקווה, גם כשהכל אבוד תדע למעלה תשובה, הובטח באלוהים, אמרתי למה לא, אבל האהבה שלי היא לא האהבה שלו.
Okay, so that was a sweet little song. It was a cover of a song from, I believe, 1978, 7 or 9 by an Israeli singer artist called Itzhak Klapter, who sadly passed away a few months ago. As I said, I told the forum, this is the name of the song is "My Love Is Not His Love," which uh, the song is about somebody who's obviously in love with a certain woman, and that woman has, I guess, a lover, another lover, and that lover, as he describes in the song, is he's smart, he's good looking, he's everybody, like he says, nobody, a fly can't hurt him. But he always goes about how good his lover, her lover is, a current lover is. But the same, but at the final, it says, um, but his love is not my love. So there's like an interesting saying here, like, okay, maybe I'm not as good as him, maybe I'm not as tall or handsome, or I don't know, financially able like him, but I am my love, what I give to you, like in terms of, I don't know, uh, love, my heart, my passion, it's better than his. So it's, it's like saying, okay, listen, you rejected me, uh, but you made a mistake because I am a better lover than him. Um, yeah, I know it's kind of cheesy, but I really like this kind of song. And this one is really it's cute because at a certain point he says he sings about how they were sitting in a small cafe in like some forgotten street, and he was trying to make a move on her, and she told to him, he sings, you told me Plato, and I said, why not, and then he says, אבל האהבה שלי היא לא האהבה שלו, לא, which means Plato, as you mean, as of course you understand, it means that while he wanted a romantic relationship, she wanted a platonic relationship. Um, and at the very end of the song, he actually says that he's getting executed um, by hanging. I don't know why. It kind of gets dark, and the executors are telling him, "Don't worry, everything will happen as it should. Just look up to God." And he says, "Why not? Why not? But my love is not his love." So this is a song that I really love because it's very sweet, and I guess it relates to me in senses, because sometimes we are convinced that we have the better love, the better, we have something better to offer than others, while reality does not click with that view of ours. Yet we are so convinced that we are a better walker, a lover, a fighter, whatever. Just thinking about, Michael Jackson and Paul McCartney from Thriller. I, I told you, Paul, I'm a lover, I'm not a fighter. Um, so yeah, this is just a sweet song that I wanted to share with you guys and girls. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Um yeah, Robin, why not? You seem like a very interesting person. You are intelligent, obviously, and you like watches. Maybe we can get married, man. Marvin, I'm making an omelet before bed and celebrating the beginning of the day. Thank you, Marvin. First, it's great to see you. Marvin, to anyone who is uninitiated, Marvin is a friend of mine from the another community. I'm actually a member of another community other than the watch community. I'm a member of a community where people collect vinyl records, music, and they talk about the records, talk about music. And as you probably know, music is my biggest passion in life. I do not make music. I do not create music. I can beatbox a little, but I can't really make music for real. So Marvin is from this place. He's a very, very cool guy. Very nice. Very always. He's just a cool guy, and I'm happy to see you, Marvin. And I hope you enjoy your omelet. Greg Saga says, Boker Tov this. So, Boker Tov gam lecha. Thank you. Boker Tov in Hebrew is good morning. Um, Ivor. Ivor, thank you so much for your support. I always see your messages on Archie and on other streams, and you're very supportive of me, and I appreciate that very, very much. It says, good day, this. Congrats on the news update 41. Absolutely gorgeous watch. Thank you. I actually want to wear it right now. Let's see if I can fucking find it. Uh, ugh. Where is it? Is it here? No, it's not here. Is it here? No, it's not here. Is it here? No, not here. Here it is. Here it is. So, ugh. Here we have the Submariner. 12, 6, 6, 10. Let's just wear it. Now, I'm currently wearing my Zin. Not my Zin, it's my friend's Zin. But the thing is, sorry, I want to buy this Zin from him. I made him an offer yesterday. Uh, and he's like, he wants to make some kind of trade with me, and I don't want to trade. I just want to pay him like pure, just cash and get the Zin and just, But he wants one of my Omegas. I have one Omega, the pre-born Seamaster 200, but I'm not gonna release that. No way. Yeah, but let's take this off. Let's take this off. This is for my record, my vinyl record, vinyl community friends. This watch is called the Zin. Zin is a German. It's a German brand. It's a watch from Germany. It is made in Germany. If it can focus, maybe I'll find something to focus it on. If you can see, wait a minute. You see it. It says made in Germany at the bottom. No, you can't. It doesn't focus. You see, but it says Dienstag. Dienstag. Today is Dienstag. Today is Tuesday, and it is a German watch, as I said 3 times or 4 times already. And the beauty is that if you look at the back of it, you can see the inner workings. It's called the see-through case back. It doesn't focus, sadly, but what can I do? What can I do? What I do? What I do? Uh, it's it's a watch that is a very, if you can see. Wait a minute. Just a second. I'm sorry. I didn't prepare for this stream. It's just a spontaneous, stream just to shoot the shit. Uh, yes, it is self-winding. Yes, Marvin. Yes, Marvin. This is self-winding. It's self-winding because, as you can see, I'm sorry it doesn't focus really much, but wait, maybe. Wait, wait, maybe it can focus now. Ah, there it is. There. Look at the back. You see the back? It says Zin, and look, when I turn it around, it rotates. And when it rotates, it anytime you move your wrist when you are wearing it and you are moving it, then it is it's charging the mainspring, and that way it remains fucking working. You understand what I'm saying? Wait, and then I will give you a shot again. Wait, and say, look, it says made in Germany at the bottom. Made in Germany. in Deutschland. What do you think about this watch? Do you like it? Oh, hello, Mookie. Good to see you, Mookie. Mookie is my producer, and he's also a good buddy of mine. Mookie is from the watch community, so he knows what a rotor is. Like this golden thing here is it's the rotor. Again, it spins as the watch is moved on your wrist, and that's how the watch is kept running. Now, if the watch didn't have a rotor like this, a golden, doesn't matter if it's golden or silver or whatever, then you would have to every day you would have to in the morning you have to pull out the crown or not pull out, just I don't know, and you know rotate it, wind it, so that the main spring, which gives power to the entire thing, gets power and then it continues moving. That's called a manual winding watch. Most watches in the 50s, 60s were like that, but at a certain point in history, somebody invented the, if I'm not mistaken, was it Rolex? I don't know. Tell me in the chat. They invented the self-winding watch, which has self-winding, well, a rotor that spins around, and every spin, every little movement um, recharges the mainspring. Oh shit. Uh, it looks like a hunk of metal, thick and durable to a million years. Yes, it is very durable. It's a very durable watch indeed. I see. I see. Sorry, I spilled some coffee on it. I spilled some coffee on my shirt because I saw that Narc is here. Narc is here. Narc is here. Have no fear. Narc is here. What happened? What happened with Watch Nicholas or Young Brando? Why are they not streaming today? Usually when I wake up at this hour, they are full swing into a stream. Um, now look at something else, Marvin. Look at something else. Now look at the around the bezel. If you understand what is a bezel is, you see it's upside. It's the opposite way. Like it starts with 55, 50, 50, 40. Now if you look at this watch, it's the opposite way. It's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So it's like a countdown bezel, which helps you time things like how they are going to happen, not what. Now, if I now start cooking something in the oven, then I can just like right now. Wait, right now it's 8:33, right? So I just rotate the bezel to 8:33. Wait, and as you can see, when I look at it like in 30 minutes, it will the minute hand will be already here, and I'll know how much is time has elapsed as passed since I turned it that way. So that is called what's it called? A timer bezel? I don't remember exactly. Wait, no, Chanso is not coming right now. Narc, Chanso is I can't get Chanso right here now. Maybe I can. Okay, maybe I'll check. Yeah. Okay, what's going on? This is you're stealing Archie's super chats. No, I'm not really stealing his super chats. No, not really. This damn German made time run backwards. This, do you think Archie would look sporty in an ROG gaming chair? He's supposed to be shopping for one. Seriously? No, you're not being serious. But yeah, why not? I mean, it would be pretty cool. I mean, why not? Yeah, maybe you can like have a deal with the ASUS or something, that you can get like you can recommend and spook their chair, and then they will give him money for it. Marvin Gershowitz says self-winning became popular by the mid 70s. Okay, does anybody want to go get on my TV show? Does anybody want to get on it? Because I am alone here and it's kind of hard. But please, one request: no drama. Don't talk to me about drama. Let's talk about life. Let's talk about love, music, television, movies, uh, travel, food. Not about he said, she said bullshit, because I'm not into that. Well, sometimes I am into that, but I'm not into that right now. Oh, wow. Shalom Japan. Hello, my friend Ricefield Records. Ricefield Records is a good friend of mine from Japan. He's also a member, a sort. He's also related to the vinyl community. He has a great channel of his own where he does streams and videos. Uh, it's called Ricefield Records. I'll drop the link. I'll I'll drop the link. There we are. Thank you so much for joining, my friend. I'm so happy to see you here. This is a no aim stream. I just wanted to drink my coffee and talk with the punters. And as you can see, the coffee is no more. But since I have 13 viewers, I'm not going to close the stream. And yes, Nark, listen, I don't mind talking with you, but I am not going to say anything about drama. So if you want to talk with me about other things, I'll gladly drop the link. You know what? I just dropped the fucking link right now. If you want to join, just join. And let's talk about whatever. If you want to talk about drama, you can talk about drama, and I'll talk about love and tolerating others, accepting others. Yeah, Wisefield, you can hop on if you want, but just take note that the punters here, the peanut gallery, can be quite nasty here. So just a quick note before you join. So, what's going on? Mental Jack asks, what's the topic of today? This body. Well, as I said earlier, my friend Mental Jack, I have no topic. I just wanted to make a spontaneous stream to see how many people will join and maybe just get a nice conversation going on. Nag, have a good stream this. Thank you so much. You're not joining. I'm a little bit offended, but okay. Um, I'll just be here solo. I can run a show solo. I've done that many times in the past, and I will do so currently. I'm trying to think of ways to entertain you. It's not so easy sometimes. I can play some covers of songs. I can just talk to you. I can show you my latest book. Look, this is my latest book. That's Ian Kershaw, who is a very notable historian of World War II. Uh, the book is called "You Know Who," the Germans and the Final Solution, and it's obviously a book about the Holocaust. So yeah, that's what I need to start reading it. I started reading like one chapter, and it was very interesting, but I fell asleep because it was after a full day of streaming. And okay, my first guest today, straight out of Australia, no other than the Narc himself. Welcome to the stream.
Look, I know you'd shame me into coming on. I know you want to exploit me. You want to exploit the A-grade talent. Talk about exploiting. Where's Kansu?
She's currently at work, so maybe she's.
She's not really Turkish, is she? She's Jewish.
No, she's Turkish. She lives in Istanbul.
No.
She was born in Turkey.
I know, bro. I know the scam you're running. This. Come on.
What?
You met up this woman. Just said, look, it's going to stream. We can make money. You could be my blondie. Come on.
There is only one blondie. Come on, there's only one blondie. She's not.
No. She's a classier blondie. I'll be honest. The chemistry between you two in the last stream was, I thought it was actually quite good.
Thank you.
I did get slightly aroused. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Be yourself. I want.
I thought she's very attractive, and the way she was moving to your rap, okay, she's getting into you. Now, what's the profit sharing?
She's in the other room. Don't. She's watching. Right. So don't.
What's the profit sharing? How much of that $730 you made you gonna give her?
I checked.
No. You've been dropping super chats like it's going out of fashion. You made 730. I added it up.
For me, it says 300, but okay.
Now, are you going to slow pay her? You're going to say, look, can't sue. The money hasn't come in yet. They come once a month. When they come in, I'll pay her. Learn from Archie.
Listen, when I owe somebody money, I pay them immediately if I can. I don't slow pay anyone.
Archie's not happy with you.
He's not happy?
From what I heard. No, from what I heard, OC sent WhatsApp message saying this is stealing your leads. Get him to work for you. You can pay him $30. That way, you can keep the super chats. Why do you think he said to you this morning, we need to do some work. I want to help you, which is not really helping you. He goes, but they're stealing my super chats. Did you hear that? They're stealing my super chats, not the super chats. The money you made. No, the money you made, watch Nicholas, who JJ made, JJ after his last stream is buying another fucking Rolex. You know that?
No. Why? Okay. I'm happy for him.
He made $2,200 his last stream.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
I'm happy for JJ because he's my friend. I'm happy for him.
So Nick's been averaging maybe 800 a stream. You made 730. That in Archie's eyes, he sees it as his money. That's the way he sees it.
That's your interpretation. I don't know if that's
no. All right. Let me ask you quick. Do you think Archie sees it that way? Yes or no?
I think he sees it as a competition. He may see me as a competition. Yes, he may see me as a competition.
Right. Now, would you work with $25 Australian dollars for him?
No, I would not work for 25 Aussie dollars. No, US dollars maybe. 25 no. Aussie no.
Right, how much do you want to get paid from Archie? Maybe profit sharing. I think you should run your own streams.
Let me see how much 40 Aussie is. 40 odd to Nice.
It's 68. Probably 68. One Australian dollar is 67 US cents.
I would work for 40 or something like that, or 35.
40 Australian?
Maybe. 35 or 40 would sound fair to me. Yes.
Yeah. Maybe you could do some merchandising too.
Yeah, maybe if people like me enough to buy my merchandise, sure.
Yeah. Just look. Just don't get Lux to do the merchandising.
Why not? He's doing a good job.
Now, what's your opinion of Lux?
Yes, of course. I like Lux. Yes, I like Lux.
You think he's a little bit of a weasel? A little bit of a weasel? A little bit.
Why do you think he's a weasel? No, why is he a weasel?
Because he actually said to Archie that Plastic said the robbery was fake and Plastic stuck up for him. He's been spinning a bullshit narrative. You can't trust the guy. You know that. Come on.
No, I don't know that. I don't know that. You assume that I know things. You know what's your problem, Anak? You decide something and then you make it the truth, even if it's not the truth. Like you decided that Voulez-Vous called me. She never fucking called me. Okay?
Lux called you. Lux called you.
No,
Actually,
Lux commented on the
all
private
right.
chat. He said
All
you
right.
have to delete
All right.
me.
Good. You know I love you. You know I love you. That. But I think you
Yes.
threw Villa under the bus by saying it wasn't her. But you said you didn't say that. You threw her under the bus, and in turn, Curly lost it and said some nasty things. So you
Uh,
started this. You started all this. You troublemaker. This.
no, I'm not a troublemaker. Listen,
Circular drama.
but you know that I'm not about drama, right? I don't like drama. I want to talk about life. I want to talk to you about music, what kind of music you like. But you always bring the drama. Why do you always do that?
That's the only shtick I have. Or I could talk about anything. I could talk about anything. But yeah, it's interesting how look. There's a lot of weasels in it. Doing, behind the scenes. Behind the scenes. What I've heard that Archie's upset with you. That's all. I don't want him to be upset with you.
You're probably just stirring shit and it never even
All
said
jokes
that.
aside, look. I promise you, he's upset when he found how much he made. But you know who sends him a lot of these screenshots? Tan, just to piss him off. Archie is Tan's tutor. And to insert his power and dominance over him, he provokes him. See, Archie's like a guy in a cage, right? No pun intended, Lux, right? And Tan likes poking at him, then saying, I'm the boss.
Okay.
So that's why Tan treats his staff at 7-Elevens that he owns.
Okay.
So he's upset with you that you made that much money, and that's why he wants to put you under contract to work for him. Except maybe $45.
Archie has offered me a job long ago before I started making lots of super chats, allegedly, as you say, on my streams. So that's my argument against you.
All right. So what's happening with you, Cancer? Is she an actress?
She's a professional hired actress, yes.
So, now, was she performing a role on these streams? What?
Yes, I paid her a hourly rate for her to come on and talk with me about whatever, and that gets the things going. So why not?
Right. The last stream I thought was very successful. After the first stream where you sort of start playing Archie, I thought that was a disaster, utter disaster. Now your last performance, I actually watched that stream. I can't believe I actually got. Oh, let me watch a few minutes. It was a great stream. I think
Thank you so much.
I think you two make a good team. You need a look. You need a stable of women to work for you.
I don't want a stable of any women. I just want good people to be like yourself when you don't talk about drama all the time. Yeah.
So you don't like it when I talk about drama?
I like it, but to a certain extent, and not on my stream. Okay.
Well, since you brought it up, what do you think about Archie being a crossdresser? Have you heard that rumor?
I don't know nothing about that, and I don't want to comment on it.
No, I know you don't want to comment on it, but look, Plastic said that the shoes that the stilettos that Archie always used to have behind him were not his wife's size; they were his size. Do you know that?
No, right? But Plastic has some kind of beef with Archie, so of course he would say that. So you don't. When you look at Archie, do you see that he's got a feminine side? I can actually picture him being a crossdresser, not gay, a crossdresser. Can you picture that? You can, can't you? Come on, this. You can't. Come on. And I reckon he wears really lacy stuff. None of this cotton shit, polyester shit. I reckon Archie dresses up, right? Like I said, no, he's not gay. He's got a feminine streak in him. I have a feminine side. I'm not ashamed to say it and admit it. No, we're not all on Archie. Let's not deflect. So you can see it, can't you? Close your eyes and just picture it. He's got his handbag. He's got stilettos. Yeah, some Thank you, Barry. Thank you very much. Listen, I have no problem even if he's a crossdresser. Edgar J. Hoover.
Yeah, he
You
was.
heard about him?
Yeah.
He was the head of the FBI, and he did some amazing things. He caught John
That's what I'm
Dillinger, and
saying. There's nothing wrong with it. No, you're
yeah,
thinking there's nothing wrong with it. I'm saying it's normal behavior.
yeah.
It's normal.
Uh, it's normal. I don't know if it's normal, but it's okay to be a crossdresser.
If you have a
Yeah.
cross dress,
No, never. I once
so that's a yes.
like no in Purim. You know what is Purim? Purim is when you drop as costumes in Israel in Jewish holidays. You dress up as other things like Spider-Man, Superman, or a crossdress, a woman. And once I dressed up as a woman when I was in elementary school. Yes, I did once dress up as a woman.
And how did that feel?
I had like a huge set of plastic breasts, and it was great, man. It was a great feeling.
It was great.
I know. I wish I was a woman because women are better than men. Okay.
Look, if I was a woman, look, I sometimes wonder. Can you imagine pleasuring yourself as a woman?
No.
There's a whole new thing to go into the fruit market. Seriously. Yeah.
Oh my.
Come on. Seriously. You could do a lot more as a woman. The guy, you're limited. All right, you got the vacuum cleaner. All right. That wears thin after a while.
Oh man. Oh man. Why do you always talk about sex and drama? Why not? What is your favorite song? Can you say your favorite song ever in this world?
I'm not a big music lover.
You listen to music and it doesn't do anything to you?
No, I enjoy music, but I'm not a big music lover. I tend to listen to podcasts.
That sounds so robotic and cold. You know?
No, I just look. I've got an eclectic mix of music that I like listening to. It doesn't have to be one type of music, but in my downtime, I don't listen to music. I tend to
Okay, go
go
ahead.
down rabbit holes, and if there's a topic or something's happening in the news, I tend to get down a rabbit hole and just read a lot about it, watch videos. I have a couple hundred podcasts. So if I'm exercising, I'll listen to certain podcasts. Taking the dog for a walk, different type of podcasts, depending on the mood I'm in.
Okay, so what kind of podcast about politics, about history, whatever?
I got looks at politics, history, fitness, current news, poker, body fitness.
Yes. So your interests.
Yeah, but there's some subjects that I don't know a lot about, and I want to know more about. So mainstream news is fake news. Look, as I tell my kids, you read some news, or what's the agenda of that journalist or author? Read different perspectives, make your own opinion.
Okay.
So to me, I don't. When I CNN or even in Australia, the news channels, take with a grain of salt. I tend to be cynical and always question. If someone says something to me, then I'll ask them a question and see what they know about it. A lot of times they don't know anything. They're just repeating what they heard.
Yes. So you say critical thinking.
That's what I do with my kids. When we have dinner, I ask my little one gets upset with me, so she'll say something, and I'll go, "Why do you say that?" She just because it's true. Okay, that's not a good argument. And then I'll retort saying, "All right, I'll show you why that's false." Well, what you just said is false. So she's getting better, but the eldest one is more of a critical thinker than the youngest one.
I see. So there is more to knock than just drama and jokes about fruits and
you got to understand this.
Yes.
We come here. Ron a shrink. He comes in here. It's probably the opposite of what he is in real life. And he is a sick fuck, right? But he's venting. But he's dealing with people with they're dealing with people who want to commit suicide, people who are in bad situations. So when he comes here, he wants to vent a little bit. His marriage is fucked. His wife left him, took the kid, and 2 laptops and 3 modems. He was living in his car at one stage. So when he comes on here, they expect him to react. You got Dirk Diggler.
Oh wait,
Didn't
we
get-
have another guest. Sorry, can I get the other guest on?
It better not be Curly riding my coattails.
No, it's not Curly, but it's another guy from Australia who I really appreciate. Please be respectful. Hello,
Plastic. Hello,
sweet
Plastic.
JoJo.
Hi guys, how are you?
Not a
Great.
fucking stream whore.
Hi, what's happening?
Lately, you're C grade, buddy. You're running out of steam.
Mate, I'm happy with that. Yeah, listen. I'll take Z, F grade. Doesn't bother me, bro. I just like to jump on, talk, shoot the breeze with my pals, Dis and Nark. Yeah, sounds good.
Did you see Archie today? He goes, "Dis, I want you to work for me. Those guys are stealing my super chats."
Hey, Nark, when does your money come in?
The slow paying fat fuck.
No. When does your money come in? Because you're on the streams, and it's Thursday this year. That's right. So this Thursday. That's all good.
I got to wait for my Centrelink payments.
I love that one. Did you see me on Timok today?
I can't even hate watch those streams.
Did you know what happened? So, sorry to take over the show, Dis. I am a stream killer after all. Listen,
Okay, kill it. Just kill it.
So JJ was on the panel with who was he on with? Watch Nicholas, Patrick, and the Sasquatch. Everyone likes the Squatch box or Sasquatch, whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Ali. And Tan super chatted, if you could, who would you swap for? Who would you swap out from the Alliance to Tim? So they all just said whatever. I don't think they really want to swap anyone. Then JJ, because JJ and I, we've shot the shit over the years. It's all had a bit of fun. He says, "I'd swap Plastic for Lolex. I miss Lolex." And I just happened to be cleaning the kitchen when I heard it because I got the day off. See. And
it just happened. You got AirPods on throughout the day. Listen to the stream.
No, I don't have AirPods. I've got YouTube on the TVs. I got on the TV. We've got those smart TVs. And so I jumped on Tim's show. I said, "Hey man, I'm here. What are you gonna do with me?" He's like, "What are you doing here?" And I said, "Well, mate, fucking JJ swapped me out. JJ wants Lolex." And they go, "Well, that's not fair. We got you. We want Lolex back." They're like, super chat for Lolex back. It was great. It was gold, Jerry. It was gold. Oh, it was so much fun over there. They're a great bunch of guys. George Varghese was on and Tim. It was really nice. Good chatting.
Who are you trying to troll here?
What?
You said
JJ swapped me out. He swapped me out for Lolex.
Yeah, look, I can't even go. It's so boring there, Plastic. So boring.
But don't you like the it was quite funny, don't you think, JJ swapping me out for Lolex? And so Lolex should turn up on the stream anytime soon on the Alliance channels, which will be good.
Yeah, now you're starting to bore me. What's your take on the current Higgy drama dissing Plastic?
The
I don't
Higgy
know
drama.
anything about it. Oh, actually, something with JJ about a watch that he tried to buy or something.
Listen,
you're up to date, Plastic. I'm sure you are.
Yeah, I know. I've heard it all. Listen, the whole thing. First of all, why are people taking this into the real world? That's my first question. Okay. Second point is this. Higgy doesn't have to introduce anyone to anybody. Higgy can do whatever the fuck Higgy wants. So people expect like they're owed a favor is a little bit, a little bit too much in my opinion.
I like Higgy. He has a lot to offer. I think he makes some bad judgment calls. Then he, instead of saying, "All right, fucked up," he doubles down, triples down.
If he promised it to JJ, if he promised JJ the connect, that's one thing. If he did that, right, that's one thing. If he'd gone against that, that's messed up because JJ would have got his hopes up. He would have taken some money out of the bank. He'd be excited. He'd be, jumping up and down, waiting to get a new watch.
From what I heard, it's like you reaching out to GMT. And GMT gets in touch with Higgy, and Higgy rings you up and says, "All right, I know the guy for 30 years."
Yeah.
Right? Now, maybe try to help and somehow spook the dealer. But instead of saying, this is what I honestly believe, and there's no agenda here. This should
I believe everything.
I fucked up. I probably spooked the guy unintentionally. I apologize.
I believe everything JJ said, but I don't think JJ should get pissed off. That's where I'm at with that. I think just say fuck it, who cares? Or just walk away, and just go. I'll never sort of
his friend who
take the
sold the
friendship
watch
to that guy again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he also threw his friend under the bus. The guy who bought the watch from.
That bit I don't get. I don't understand how he threw him under the bus when he actually had the watch. Like, he actually bought a watch. So how's he throwing someone on the bus when he actually owns the watch?
Now, what do you say? I'm just bringing up the question that there's a pattern with Higgy. He's done it with other people. Like I said, when me and Curly brought Higgy back and said, "Come on the dungeon."
Remember, I'm a little bit annoyed here because JJ swapped me like a playing card for Lolex. I'm a little bit fucking peeved. That's why I don't have a lot of sympathy at the moment for JJ. Okay.
So look, Higgy, come back. I advise take a bit of a break, or come on, make a statement. You fucked up, and just take a break for a while.
Well, do you know what happened with the whole Daytona thing? Because I know the full story, and as it happened, I was watching from the sidelines.
We have a super chat. Can I read the super chat, please? Just respect the super chat. Greytona, $8 Plastic still needs to introduce AC3 to the AD he got his panda from. Ooh.
Listen, everyone knows I got the panda from Riney. Okay, that was a shtick. That was a gag. All right, Sirocco was in on it. It was fucking hilarious. Okay, Narc, you can appreciate that troll. That was one of my better ones, don't you think?
Anything that upsets Archie, I'm in for.
Yeah,
come on, Des. Are you saying you don't like when Archie gets those viper eyes? Come on, it's hilarious.
I coined that term, by the way.
You know what I thought was hilarious today? Bear and JJ trolling Archie.
Well, it's always good when those two troll Archie.
I think that could be a new shtick, new dynamic on the show. Was talking about watches gets stale after a while, and Bear just trolling Archie. I think would be great.
The other thing is this, and I made this point on Watch Nicholas's show. Anyone who gets the ear of Archie and gives him sound good advice has got to have fucking rocks in their head. If you're going to get the ear of Archie, you got to give him the worst fucking advice possible, i.e., tickets is the future. All sorts of wild and wacky schemes.
Plastic, this is what I've noticed with you. You'll pick the worst person and then be the contrarian and then defend them.
Of course. That's why I love, but see, I don't think Higgy's the worst person. I love Higgy because he's always been nice and welcoming to me. And I've always had good chats with Higgy going way back to Marcelo's stream, way back to Dungeon streams. And the thing is, I don't necessarily think you should take these friendships. And I did it with Archie, and look, it got a little bit out of hand because he's calling every day, asking my advice. What do I do, Plastic? What do I do? And I don't necessarily think you should take too many of these friendships into the real world. And I think maybe that's where JJ and Higgy erred. And I think that's also what happened with Bear and Tim. Both got Higgy involved to try and get Bear's Daytona at retail through the AD that Higgy knows. That's what happened there.
Look,
and ultimately, Higgy.
This is the way I see it. I don't want to lose Higgy. I think he provides great watch content. I like his sense of humour. I think maybe a bit of self-reflection. Higgy gave me some advice regarding crap, and I took it. I said to Higgy in one of the emails, I'm going to reciprocate and give you the same advice. Just apologise, no disclaimers, no doubling down, and leave it at that. Now, I actually went on crap.
Higgy can't do that. Higgy's a man of principles, and once you pull Higgy into the real world and get him to make real world decisions, and he will not always make a decision or a judgment call.
Say in an email that sometimes the German side, the stubbornness, it stops it from bending a little bit. But look,
he does. He and that's why you've got to keep it superficial, light and fluffy with Higgy. That's what I've found. Keep that frothy on the top sort of relationship. Don't go too deep.
Exactly. All right, what else we got here, guys? Before I go, any other news, Plastic? Yeah, I've got a few things. What other topics will we discuss here?
Whatever you want. I mean, I'd prefer no drama, but not happen.
I think the Archieverse.
Hey, Narc, quick question. When do they take the reserve sign off the machine you've been playing? Because obviously you want to go back to it.
I think slots or poker or what they call them in America. Slots. I think they're the worst machines. There's no skill in it.
You've done well. You normally stretch your allowance out for 2 weeks.
Actually, I've never. Have I ever played the slots? All jokes aside, maybe years ago. My mother does.
Archie's dad does. Archie hates that, man. His dad jumps
big money.
I need a little break, guys. I need a little break. We have somebody very special in the chat, so I have to play this.
Come in, get it. Come in, get it. Come in, get it. You won't regret it in 2023 at Tip Top Snack Bar.
Stay sexy, boys.
Mookie sent me that clip. Thank you so much, Mookie.
Yes,
you know who Soroka and Suckerhorn remind me of? Do you remember when the war in Iraq, that general? Do you remember that general came on and said we're winning the war, and he didn't? The clueless general. Do you remember that that video?
I don't. Which one?
Didn't they win the war in Iraq? Didn't the Yanks win that one?
No, the Americans are rolling into this town with tanks behind this Iraqi general saying we're winning the war. We're pushing it
the back. Iraqi general said it. The Iraqi said it.
The clueless general. It's a meme. It's a meme video, right? That's what Soroka and Suckerhorn remind me of. They're clueless.
Yeah, but see, Soroka doesn't pretend to be Archie's chief advisor.
Baghdad Bob. Yeah. Big Dave's got it right. Baghdad Bob.
Yeah, but Soroka doesn't pretend to be Archie's chief advisor. That was my role for a number of years.
Yeah. What do you think of Suckerhorn sex tourist?
All I can say is this. Archie, Suckerhorn, whoever else has got that Thailand connection, thinking maybe Lux, they all know each other from Thailand, right? And I don't know anything about anything that they've ever done or got up to over there, or whether they've had, multiple girlfriends over there. I don't know what's going on.
Do you think the women would have been delivered to Suckerhorn and Archie in cages or without cages? By Lux?
Well, they lived there, mate. See, Suckerhorn lived there. Archie lived there. They were doing business. Like Archie he got married there. You know what I mean? He had a Thai wife.
He got married. Was he married?
He was married to a Thai girl in Thailand, but never married officially in Australia.
Welcome to the panel, Mr. GMT. Stay sexy.
Stay sexy, boys.
What's going on? Stay sexy, you ugly fucker. What's going on?
We're just talking about the Thailand days, and Narc didn't know because he hasn't got the background in the Archie.
No, I knew he was in Thailand. Now, when he got married, was he divorced?
No, he was. That was from his first wife. He went to Thailand. He was selling watches and working for an online watch sales. While he was there, he married a young Thai lady, but it wasn't officially. I'm not joking. That's why he always says he's been married 3 times.
No, was he officially divorced from his first wife when he did it?
Yes, he was, and he was married in Thai custom, but not officially sanctioned by, say, the Australian government or whatever. There's no official marriage certificate. I'm not joking. He's told the story many times.
How many years was he there for?
I don't know the number of years, but that's where he met Suckerhorn. That's where he met Lux, and I think he's got the connection with Lux from all those years in Thailand. So their friendship is a real friendship.
No, right. Did Archie know Gary Glitter?
Who's the ex porn star? Was he the porn star?
No, Gary Glitter. You get that one, don't you?
What? Which one?
Gary Glitter. You know who Gary Glitter is?
Yes, he was a
porn star.
He was a British pop star, a glam rocker, and got busted in Thailand with underage girls.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Look,
he had the song rock and roll.
I don't think those guys would have been involved in anything like that.
But you know what I did? I did image search.
If they were, they would have been caught by now. You know what I mean? Like they've been coming and going for years, you know.
So what amazes me with Suckerhorn, he plays the white knight with ER, being a G.I. John, he's talking to a woman. This is a guy who is taking advantage of young women of legal age, and he's a sex tourist. He's a hypocrite.
Yeah, but they had lives over there. Dial it back. I agree with what you're saying. They would have been overwhelmed by the Thai fruit, and they would have loved it. You know, they would have gone to all the bars. I'm sure they did everything that every other, red-blooded man is doing now, right? But here's the thing. They made lives for themselves there. They had girlfriends and ultimately wives. So Suckerhorn's married. Archie had a wife there. And I think Lux maybe has been married there or has got a girlfriend. I'm not sure. I never know with Lux.
One thing about the rumors that I heard that the way Lux travels from country to country is in a hidden compartment on the fishing boat with a straw pipping out of the compartment to breathe fresh air.
So
what do you think about that rumor?
I've never met him or spoke to him off stream, so I don't know anything about the guy. He very well could. I just don't know. I can't confirm. I wouldn't have a clue. How would you even be able to verify that fact?
That's the rumor I heard.
Interesting.
I don't have to rely. I heard. I think Curly might have told me.
Right. Okay. But anyway, good drama today. Good streams. The show yesterday was epic. It's been a really fantastic few days of drama, and I'm happy to come on and
performance by GMT yesterday. He went on, stuck up. He was a witness for JoJo. GMT.
I'll just say the truth, man. I'll just say the
truth.
Yeah,
but the thing is, GMT, don't you think that you just don't take the friendships too deep with this whole,
Look,
thing?
As I've gone on, I agree with you wholeheartedly because it just ends up messy, man. It just goes to shit.
The best place to talk to people is on stream, isn't it? Is talk on stream. That's the best place.
Just talk on stream and that's it. Then you got no dramas. If you don't take it further than that. You don't have any dramas.
Plastic's a hypocrite. I mean? Plastic's a hypocrite. He's taking it off these screens. Come on, Plastic.
Oh, I've got listen.
Money off Archie's table. That's money for the kid.
When I was Archie's,
money he could have spent at another massage parlor.
Those old Chinese ones. Oh God!
Can I ask you a question? Do you think with some self-reflection you took it a little too far? Be honest.
GMT, what do you think?
I'm asking you.
What's that?
GMT, do you think Plastic took it too far with some of the drama, even with you, with Archie? Do you think he took it too far, GMT? Yes or no?
He always takes it too far, but that's what Plastic does. That's what he does. He does it with everything.
I'm not afraid to talk to the guys
next level.
And chew the fat. I'm not afraid to be on a stream and then talk shit and have fun and laugh about it.
I'll tell you something I like about Plastic. I'll tell you something.
Did you appreciate
I'll tell you something about Plastic.
Your collateral
damage. He
damage.
can take it as good as he. What's that?
Your collateral damage. So when him and Sov, when they blew up those photos of your watch 10 by 8 feet, right? They knew your collateral damage. They threw you under the bus. Did you appreciate that?
Yeah, that's fine, man. I don't care. It's part of being on here. Listen, I've always said this, right? This is what I've always said. If you can't fucking handle the heat, get the fuck out of the kitchen. You got to be able to handle it.
No. All right. Let me put you up on that. When I said you bleached your ass.
You had me living under a bridge, homeless.
One sec.
And I'm still here.
GMT, one sec. GMT, you were upset when I said you bleached your ass. You laser your butthole.
No, that's Stick, man. I was going on with Stick. No. I was making drama.
Actually, Curly had a private stream with Curly. He goes, he's upset. Okay, no. Okay, I'm telling you, no, he's upset. I spoke to him. He's upset. That's what he said to me. Did you say?
It was all Stick.
I've got the clip. I recorded everything with Curly.
I had the whole thing going, so you guys can. So something can happen, so it can keep going. So it was kept rolling. It was going on.
No, you admitted it. Right. Did you say yes or no? Or was you a little bit upset when I said, what's the point of GMT? Just a little bit.
No, I went with that too. Right. Listen, man, you got to understand. You can't take this all this shit
what about
serious.
The narrative that you don't pay your family?
Can I tell you something?
GMT's trolling him, mate. He's trolling you, man.
Yeah. Even if, hang on, wait a minute. Even even if I took everything so serious right now, the shit that I've caught from plastic, from yourself, you know, I would not be here right now. I would not want to tolerate. I couldn't tolerate this. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't give a shit.
You're a masochist. No, you're a masochist.
I'm a masochist now. How the fuck did you come up with that?
Right. Yeah, I'm saying you're a masochist. And we haven't worked out the safe word yet.
Fucking hell, man. You come up with some fucked up shit.
GMT, don't worry. It's nearly Thursday. Narc will be gone for 2 weeks. Don't worry.
I have an exclusive preview for Mookie for his next video. Please let's watch it.
Hey, look, you know Mookie. It's like, I'll tell you what Mookie is. He's a guy who wants to be on-air talent. And look, all he does is fucking make clips. Without on-air talent, his clips are fucking useless.
No, the clips are good, man. The clips are very, very good.
The clips are awesome, man. I love Mookie, man.
The clips are good. They're B grade, right? But if there's no on-air talent like myself, A grade, and all my sidekicks, these clips, what's the use of his clips?
Mookie is perfect as he is, okay?
Narc, you are a bit of a Pied Piper, don't you think, GMT and Diss? I think Narc is a Pied Piper of the streams. You do want to follow him. I do enjoy, if I see Narc's avatar on screen, I do feel like popping on, honestly.
A lot of people say that to me. That's why sometimes I fuck around and change my avatar. Just to fuck with people.
You're a Pied Piper. You really are.
All this drama with Archie was created by me, but trolling Lux. So
no, it's not. No, don't you understand that that's all the show? Like, it doesn't matter if it's not you, it's someone else. It doesn't matter who it is. It's the drama makes the whole thing turn. You know,
I'll tell you something. Tan didn't like me grading him C, so I received. Let me have a look. How many emails? So, 1, 2, 3, 6 emails saying, "I'm not C grade, you cunt." Right? And he said on the stream today, on What's It What's a stream, early stream. You know, he came on, made a comment. He goes, "And Narc, I'm not. This is why I'm A grade." He goes, "Yeah, I was trolling Narc for 5 days." He thinks he's trolling me for 5 days. Like, this is the way Tan thinks.
Yeah, right? But for 5, but half of those days, right, you're looking for fucking coins down the back of the fucking couch to go and put through the slot machine.
Look, Tan at best is C grade. It's too monotonous. No, it's too dry. You should stick to his Machiavellian plays behind the scenes. Stay off the panel. You're not on-air talent.
Mark, how many days does it take you to get enough bottles and cans to afford $100 worth of pokey tokens?
Mate, I got my hazmat suit. Go through everyone's recycling bin. And my kids always complain, "Dad, how long are we going to do this for?" Shut the fuck up.
Okay, I will use this intermission to play the new clip. This is my stream. I will play whatever the fuck I want. So let's watch it.
Brothers, sisters, and ladyboys of the channel, thou must acknowledge thine exalted ladyboy.
There's an awful ugly penis down there.
Everything has a price in Thailand.
Reverend Tattoo, I just got off the plane.
Sex is all psychological. Awful ugly penis. Of course, I like to be respectful to the traditions.
Everything has a price in Thailand.
And things that happen there. So ladyboys themselves, thumbs up. I think they're great. Game time! I think they're great. I've had homosexual dreams. Of course. I like big breasts, small breasts, all sorts of breasts, John.
There has to be one ladyboy in the movie.
She's pretty. Small breasts, yes. He's excited. Yes. Awful ugly penis down there.
Yes.
Everything has a price in Thailand.
Love to catch you in bangers. I would buy you dinner, a drink, and a ladyboy. I did go into a ladyboy bar once. Because I just wanted to see what it was like. Cost about 2,000 baht. There was nothing nasty or vicious. Quite well-mannered. Chance to feel the breasts. Wanted to see what it was like. They're fairly aggressive. Can you believe that? They drug them. Quite well-mannered. I personally attracted to ladyboys. You should write a children's book called Ladyboys.
It was bang, bang, bang. And the 3 Germans were on the ground playing Starfish after 3 kicks. You know, the ladyboy kicked the daylights out of the 3 Germans. just the 3 hits, bang, bang, bang. They were playing starfish on the ground. They were unconscious.
Starfish.
Starfish unconscious on the ground. They were the 3 Germans.
That was great, Mookie. Thank you so much.
I miss those sermons. You know, I miss having Sovereign used to write the greatest scripts. Narc, were you around back then?
Yeah.
Well, were you lurking
weren't
back
around.
then? Were you?
You were lurking.
I remember the sermon.
But you
They
weren't
did
around.
fine.
You only came last summer. You started appearing on the streams.
During COVID, I was on. I started watching during the TPG scandal.
Shit.
Yes,
Oh, shit.
and that's around the time of the soy wars. Yes, you're right.
I didn't know who Bear was. I just saw some guy, some maniac in the chat called Bear saying, "Fuck you, Marco, fat fuck." Oh, abusing Bear, abusing Marco. Every third comment was Bear abusing Marco.
Oh yeah, that was. See, Marco, he did it really well out of all that. You know, he's on $1 million now. He's got the great Rolex collection, and he just had to show he had the thick skin and the ability to take a few arrows. You know, and he did that. Took it like a champ.
He's got such punchable face.
Yeah, it was a great time, a golden time of streaming. I must say, to be a part of that history is quite an achievement, if I might add.
Marco, come on, you need a makeover. He's got a fucking neck beard, right?
Yeah, that was always a line. Every time we do a sermon, Sov would put in something about neck beards. It was fucking hilarious. Every time.
Look, I've got nothing against Marco, but the reason why people sort of sided with Bear and Tim is that Marco was a lot more unlikable. You know that fat pudgy, the pudgy kid that know it all? Like even in the first Roman episode, he got torn apart, plastic. Okay, who's his know-it-all? So if he showed a bit more humility, but he's still a bit cocky. Sometimes it comes on with a cigar. I think he has to tone it down.
Yeah, you know, he's a salesman, born salesman. He's doing well. Yeah, and wow, what the soy wars! What amazing time! I still think the day in the grotto on the what was it the Marcelo fight on the Austin Daniels was one of the greatest spectacles of all time. It was amazing.
It's funny you should mention that because
fucking cunt. You're not going to be the fucking cunt that goes piece of shit that you don't have friends in your parents' house. Go and fucking eat shit. Even open your mouth against me. You don't deserve my respect. I don't give about shit about you. You guys are zero to me. Zero. You guys can go masturbate to each other. I don't care what you fucking guys say.
Marcelo,
until you guys apologize to me in public, don't care about these 2 motherfuckers. Even so, people are pissed with me and angry with me. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
That was the greatest dismantling of egos I've ever seen. You know what's funniest about that clip was the rancher's avatar up in the top right. That was amazing.
Why?
Just the way it sits there, the rancher sitting in the top with that fucking avatar of the Pope. I just couldn't stop laughing. That was amazing. Amazing performance.
What does it say about us? What does it say about us involved in this fucking petty dramas?
You know what it says about us? It says that we are now fully addicted to the crack cocaine of YouTube drama, and we can't get off the ride, man.
You know, Mookie is 54 years old.
Is that right?
Leave Mookie alone. Leave Mookie alone. No.
He's 54 years of age.
No, he's not. Stop bullshitting.
No,
I'm on the wrong side of 50. I'm on the wrong side.
Stop bullshitting, okay? Now,
he's 54. Do you know how old he is? Do you know how old he is?
I don't know how old he is, and I don't care how old he is.
54. No, Cody told me. He's fucking making clips. Come on, Mookie. 54.
Doc, I'll drop you.
He's 50. Right? You do me a favor. I'll kick you.
I'll kick you.
Just don't do me a favor. Just don't do me favors. Keep him here. That's a punishment. Keep him on the show.
Why are you going to drop me this?
Because Mookie is Yes, because don't fucking dox people's age, even if it's 54. Nothing wrong with that, but I don't think it's 54.
That's not doxing.
Yes, you are. You're doxing his age. You're doxing his age.
I'm 72. Do you know that? I'm 72.
How old are you, Mark? You're 58, right?
Yeah, I'm sure someone's knocking on Mookie's door. I found your address.
Nark's 19, dude. Nark's 19. He's at uni. He's a uni student.
Yeah, Mookie, I put all the clues together. Well, the first clue was your age, 54. Yeah, I tracked you down.
Look, Mookie is my producer. He's my producer. Don't talk shit about him. I need him.
He sounds like Archie. He needs him. So you're not sticking up for him because you stick up for his honor. You don't want to lose him.
No, I want him. No, I want him because he's a good person and I like him. No, I want him because he's a good person and I like him, not because of what he does. If he didn't make clips for me, I would still defend him because I think you shouldn't say his age, even if it's not true.
I think he's a sinister character.
Why do you think that?
No, there's something about Mookie. Just don't you think, Plastic?
I've always liked Mookie because he's so mysterious. I often used to wonder: is he a real person or is he a construct? That's the interesting thing. I actually thought Mookie was Watch Nicholas for quite a while there. Actually,
Yeah. Look, he's a wrench whore. Also, it's worse than Ron String. Goes to every string, has a wrench. He collects wrenches. You know what pisses him off is his what? Sorry?
You also have a lot of wrenches in a lot of places.
No,
right?
what wrenches have I got?
You've got one.
No, I didn't accept the keys. I got no wrenches.
Why not? Why didn't you accept the keys?
I don't want it. I want to piss him off. That's me trolling him.
Okay.
See, I'll tell you what Tan wants. He wants me to accept the keys, get on the Archie show, troll Archie. Archie wants to ban me, then Tan enforce his power by saying you're not banning Narc. More drama, more dollars. Circular drama. Am I right, Plastic?
Oh, now 100%. See,
I'm trolling Tan by not accepting the keys.
I used to be a pawn, right, in these games. Now I'm just an irrelevant sidekick, and basically I'm losing all my credibility fast, So, which is great. Yeah, I aim to appear on the Tim channel once a week. That's my goal.
I know.
Narc, you're 58 or 59?
58.
How do you feel about the looming 60 that is coming?
It doesn't bother me at all. Absolutely.
No?
Never bothered me.
Can I just tell you something, Dis? You've been on the community channel. It's not so bad over there, is it? They're a nice bunch.
They raised money for me to fly to London. I mean, Mental Jock, who is a great guy, he raised money for me to go to London. And
they're nice people, Narc. I think Narc, they're good guys, I think Narc, maybe, come and join me on a show.
Yeah.
Look, I've been asked to run a stream on the Tim network.
Yeah, I've been asked to do stuff on the community channel, but I don't talk about running streams. But just jump on as a guest.
Nah, couldn't be bothered. Why
not?
These are distractions.
Look, Bear won't be too upset with you. Come on, man.
Do you think I give a fuck what anyone thinks?
Narc, were you in prison?
Me?
Yeah, somebody says on the chat, John Wick said you were in prison.
Look, you know what? When people ask me how much did you win in poker, or do you get the pension or whatever, it doesn't bother me. This is all fun. Like a plastic, I come in and I told you recently this. I said on the stream, there's a drama that happened on the stream, and when I shut my computer down, it bothered me. Okay, I don't like that. When I get off these streams, I want to get on my life.
Narc's talking to us now from his Ford Laser in the car park of the Rudy Hill RSL. Did you know that?
Yeah. Plastic said the same thing. Once it starts affecting your real life, you got to jump off. I don't get invested too much. Now, I've said it before. Me and Curly, when we went after Tim, we didn't care it was about what. It could have been about fishing, could have been about anything, fragrances. We love being the mercenaries.
Yeah, you guys are amazing, Narc. I'm telling you, just watching some of those streams, my God, it was just riveting stuff. Really was.
Me and Curly and Angelic, some of the best times we had on those streams.
Oh, they were amazing
It didn't have to
times.
be Tim, right?
Yeah,
Now,
wow. Do you remember those streams? Narc and Curly single-handedly turned the dungeon into a real force in YouTube. What an amazing talent.
What they did there. And
That
also
was
JL and
wow.
Angelic.
JL, it was amazing times. Unbelievable.
Now, to me, there's no, with Tim, it doesn't interest me at all.
Tell me more.
What interests me more is Archie. So I'll rather turn on Archie. Not turn on him. I'll rather, like you watch a football match, then you have the after show, just discuss
But Mark, now you finally got it, man. It's more fun. It's more fun, having a bit of a troll on Archie than anyone else, isn't it? Don't you think?
Now he realizes that, Archie, because he wants me back on the stream.
He doesn't want you back. He doesn't want you back.
No, he wants the dollars that come with it.
He doesn't want you back, mate. I can tell. He's got the same hate in his eyes for you as he's had for me over the years.
No,
he doesn't want you back.
I know. Tan's time, he's upset that when I didn't go on his stream, he goes and he saw me watch Nicholas stream for 10 hours, or that stream ran for 10 hours. He goes, "Why the fuck is that guy on there? So how much money we made?" So,
yeah, but don't no. Listen, he doesn't want you back. I can tell. He's off you. He's off you. He's off you like he's off me, and he's probably off Sovereign as well.
Yeah, but it doesn't bother him because I haven't gone back.
Yeah, exactly. So he's happy that we're not on there anymore. He's happy that I'm not on there. He's happy that Sovereign's not on there, and he's happy that you're not on there. I'm telling you straight. He just doesn't want the aggravation. He wants to control every narrative.
I think he wouldn't mind you going back if you're a bit more under control.
I don't know, man. I think he likes to control every narrative.
I think your predictions and your analysis sometimes are off. I don't know if you're trolling, but they're off.
With this question here from Mike the Snake, there is no governance. It is more of a what do you call it when it's religion? Is it non-secular? Is that religion?
That's what it's. Yeah.
It's non-secular, and it is all governed. I am Reverend Sweet JoJo, and I administer and under the Church of Patrick. Okay, so I have baptized many now in the Church of Patrick. I've blessed the Watch Nicholas channel. We operate as a non-secular state, and the religious commandments of the Church of Patrick are paramount. Okay.
By the way, you and Patrick were riffing quite well the other day.
He's a great guy. A lot of fun.
See, today, Watch Nicholas started the stream. He didn't wait for the links. So he started the stream early, and Patrick was on Watch Nicholas on the panel.
And me. I was on for an hour.
Archie was watching it. You could tell Archie's watching the other monitor. He's pissed off.
Do you think he was watching us? Did you think he was?
Of course he did. Because obviously he's watching links. See, he's upset. I hate talking about that guy. I don't want to give him the oxygen. But he thought he would destroy Archie by getting rid of Watch Nicholas, whatever, right? Now Watch Nicholas is stronger than ever. He's running a 10-hour stream, 6-hour stream. Everyone's tuning in. So now, and Archie's doing well. And what OC does, he jumps in the chat and tries to change the narrative.
But that all helps make the show. What OC does is actually quite funny. It's that really sort of sly, dropping these comments. Someone summed it up today really well. Like, he'd be saying, like, JJ got it. He'd be saying things like, Tim, you're doing okay, but you might be doing a bit better if you dropped Archie. That's what OC does. And that's fucking genius. And if you let that shit bother you, it says more about you than OC.
Okay, I think he's becoming irrelevant.
Who's that?
OC.
That's what I think. That's what I'm saying. People now wised up to all that, right? So he'll probably have to change his tact, okay? He probably have to be a little more forthright, a little bit more out in the open. And so there may be more of OC coming. He might start his own show. Who knows?
No, that's it. We don't see it. I don't
He built that studio, remember? He's put a lot of money into that.
Yeah, but look, you know, he's got an arrangement with his wife. He's actually seeing a Mexican boy now, legal age.
Legal age.
No, legal age. His name is Pepe. He turns up to these watch meetups, but he pretends he's one of these watch guys. So.
Do you know who sounds just like Diego? Tommy. I was talking to Tommy the other day.
Okay, by the way, you don't tell Tommy
I thought Diego was on the stream.
You don't tell Tommy anything. He can't keep his mouth shut.
No, he's a snitch. He's a snitch.
He's a hall monitor.
Yeah.
Right, I wake up, I've got all these fucking emails from fucking Tommy. Did you hear about this? I don't know if they're using me as a grenade. They're weaponizing the gossip. So now I can't keep my mouth shut. But now I'm going to stir the drama. So maybe I've been used. Maybe I'm a pawn in this game.
Yeah, but after Thursday, we won't see you for about a week, you know?
You got to change that narrative. I think 1-2 hours a day is good.
You know what? Right now, the kids are back from school. I'm done. I'm going to go. Kumbaya to you, Dis. Kumbaya to you, Nark. Thanks for having me on. I'm going for a walk.
Anytime.
Are you dropping Bear's avatar?
What's that?
I noticed you're not using Bear's avatar anymore.
What? This one?
Yeah. That is funny.
Okay, see you later, guys.
See you later. Let's take care.
Thank you.
Stay sexy, boys. Stay sexy, boys.
Take care. There's someone in the chat called Mike the Mistake. Oh, that was funny.
Mike the Mistake? Really?
Mike the Mistake.
That's not nice. And why do people prey on Mike? He's such a great guy, so loyal to Archie. Why do people?
It doesn't mean we don't like him. In terms of endearment, he's a loved character.
Yeah, but people call him a traitor or whatever because he went on community stream. Come on, Jesus, take it.
Nah, they don't mean that. Come on, we sense of humor. They don't mean it. They do mean it.
Some people are very.
No, they don't. They don't. No one thinks he's a traitor. All jokes aside, even JJ said we just had a bit of fun, and when he was going too much, he pulled back. No one thinks he's a traitor.
I really hope that, because traitor is a very loaded word to say. It's very people got murdered over the saying traitor.
Look, the art of trolling is if you see a chink or a weakness, you go after it. That's and what they love is when Mike reacts. That's what they're doing. Okay. Is a loved character, and they just love seeing him react.
Okay, I hope
that's
what
you're
saying. So I hope you're true. You're right, because
I can't believe you think otherwise. This
I do, because some people take this very seriously. This fucking Archieverse.
Like who?
I'm not gonna name names now.
Give me some names. All right, you don't have to name any names, but give me one.
You just asked me not to name names, so I don't give you one name.
No, I said don't give me names. I said give me one name. Name. One.
Listen, some people take breaks from this because their mental health is affected by this fucking shit. Okay? So that's fucking...
all right. Are you talking about yourself now?
I also took a break myself, yes, after the fucking deleting stream fucking debacle. People said, oh, why did you delete the stream? Because I fucking care for Archie's leaving. I want him to make money. And I was afraid that someone, I will not say who, will fucking strike the stream. That's why I fucking deleted it.
I like it when you get angry. This cancer seed inside of you? This volatile side?
Chanso is bringing out a lot of good things in me because she's a good friend of mine. Yes.
All right. Is she helping you with your problems?
Her and I talk, like you and I talk, and talking with people helps you. You understand?
Agree.
She's a very good person. And I do
Right,
love
where
her.
does this anger come from? Where does this anger come from? This?
It comes from the fact that I deleted the stream because it contained, according to Lux, some very difficult, problematic things. And
So
somebody,
was Lux. So
I won't say who, could fucking strike
you
it.
said Lux. You just threw Lux under the.
I didn't throw him under the bus. He said himself that he told me to delete the stream. I didn't throw him on the fucking bus. Don't fucking make narrative when there is a fucking narrative, Knock. You're gonna say this said that Lux this and that. You fucking drama stirrer. Stop it.
What you call me, drama stirrer?
Yes, you come up on the stream and you bring out drama and everybody gets into the fucking drama. You always do that.
Tell me the last time I started shit. Tell me one time.
Today you came on my stream and said I want to talk
Before
about
today.
love.
Before today. Right, before today. What was the last time before that?
Don't act fucking naive and clueless.
No, I'm saying, what was the last time before that?
Every
So you don't know.
stream you come on.
Right, before
Because
the last stream,
I
I
don't
came
remember
on.
the streams. I don't remember the streams. It's not important to me that much.
So you can't remember. Am I toxic?
No, you're not toxic. So when you did the fucking, when you did the fucking, you know what's shtick with the fucking, you know who, the fucking.
What shtick? I don't know. What shtick?
What you said about Sirocco, that was fucking toxic.
What did I say about he falls off the bar?
You
the part
compared
where
him
he.
to some person who is very bad. Okay.
No. I said he looks like him, but I didn't say he performed those horrible things.
Sorry. But you knew that it bothers him very much, and you kept fucking doing it
All right.
again.
If I say you look
Why the
like
fuck
Ron
did you do it?
Jeremy, no. If I say you look like Ron Jeremy, does that mean you abused women too?
No, it doesn't mean that. No. It
No,
would be
you
a
just look like
compliment
Ron
to a
Jeremy.
good actor.
Right, that's it.
What?
Now I said Soraka looks like Jimmy Savile. Doesn't mean he actually interfered with young kids.
Yes, but you knew that Sirocco is bothered by it. Despite that fact, you kept doing it again and again to mock him even more. Why the fuck did you do that?
Because it bothered him. That's why.
You like bothering people? Why? You're not a bad person, Narc. I know you're not a bad person. You're a good person at heart.
But it bothered him. That's why.
But why do you like the fact that it fucking bothered him? That you keep fucking putting salt on the fucking wound? Why the fuck do you do that?
How to handle trolls. I was trying to teach him how to handle trolls, and the best way is to ignore me, and it disarms me. So I can't troll him anymore. I was trying to do him a favor. You understand? I was doing it from a good place.
We have a super chat for Mick, $5 US. Thank you so much, Mick.
See, this is a troll. This is what.
Jimmy Savile OBE, lol. OBE is something like in the British Empire, right?
Yeah.
What is it?
Why is he trolling Soraka with his comment? I will time him out.
I'm not gonna fucking time him out. You know I won't time him out.
Yeah, but why did look? He's trolling.
What?
He's trolling Soraka right now. Right.
Well, okay, he's trolling him. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking kick him. You know, don't fucking challenge me. Don't fucking challenge me, okay?
Don't challenge him, Mick. Mick,
no, I'm telling to you, Narc, not to Mick. I'm telling that to you. You're trying to stir shit up again now. You're trying to fucking stir shit up now.
Right. What did I do now, this? What the fuck?
Do you want me to succeed or do you want me to fail? Do you want me to succeed or fail? Tell me.
Of course I want you. Hey, by the way, the snitches in the chat. Let's be quiet. Let's not reveal anything. The whole monitor. The snitch.
Why do you call him a snitch? He's not a snitch. Tommy, he's not a snitch.
Number one snitch. If you want to spread propaganda, if you want to spread propaganda, start rumors. You tell him, I'm guarantee you, he's going to send an email. 100 people with, you know how you send emails to, what's that called when you send email to 100 people in all one go? That's what he does.
I don't think he does that. I think you're just making shit up again. You're making shit up again. You're making shit up again.
No, Angelic, he's Tommy a snitch.
Stop calling him a snitch. Stop calling people a traitor. Right. Not that he's called anyone a
traitor. No. A snitch is not a traitor.
I know, I'm saying. Like generally. I don't like the traitor word. I don't like the snitch word.
What about hall monitor? You know what hall monitor is?
Hall monitor is funny. Yes, it's funny. You can call him hall monitor. I think he's making fun of that as well.
Look, there's something wrong with the guy. Look, he's up all night, every stream. Spent $2.5 grand on a fucking pillow, 10 grand on a doona. He doesn't sleep. I think the guy's a meth user. I think he's on meth. What do you think, Des?
I think that you're making up another like Jimmy Savile thing. Now the next narrative is Tommy is on meth. Come on.
Tommy, it has to be, but he doesn't sleep. He's on every fucking stream. Hey, Tommy, show us your teeth. I want to see his teeth.
What? Teeth?
Because usually meth users got bad teeth.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. I know that. Sorry.
By the way, I love you, Tommy.
I love Tommy too. I see him as a friend. He's a good guy.
Why do you spread rumors about him?
I didn't spread any rumors, Mark.
You said he's a, what did you call him? What did you say I called him?
You called him a snitch.
Oh, you just said it. You call him a snitch too, so you're propagating the rumors.
No, I'm just reacting. I'm reacting to you, you fucking shit stirrer.
No, you're as guilty as me, Dis. You're as guilty as me.
Agree. Chat, am I stirring shit now? Am I propagating the rumors about Tommy? Let me know in the chat, please.
Yes or no?
Yes or no?
I think. Look, Mike the Snake says, I love this clearly, dearly, but why is he so edgy? Did Vulavu send him a lengthy email earlier?
What you're doing now is planting the seeds for drama that will destroy me.
You are a drama queen. Destroy you. Look, even Angelic is spreading rumors about Tommy now. Angelic says, someone's spreading rumors that you're on meth, Tommy. They're the rumors that I heard from you. You said he's on meth.
Narc, you have so much to offer.
Reject nuts.
You have so much to offer to this world. Why do you focus on the drama? Why not talk about music? Why talk about movies? What's your favorite movie?
What's the favorite movie?
Just one that you like watching again and again. You never get tired of it.
The Nirvana singer Kurt Cobain. He died of a drug overdose. I don't know what that reminds.
No, he killed himself. He's in Nirvana. He killed himself.
From drug overdose, wasn't it?
No, he shot himself with a shotgun in the head. He killed himself.
Look, favorite movie is Godfather. If I was in Nebraska, look, Tommy in the chat's not denying it. Instead of said, look, that's bullshit. He says, what does he say?
Look, see, I'm talking to you about classic movies, and you go back to the petty drama.
I'm not in the movie talk. I'm not in that mood now.
Just want to talk drama.
I'm not in the mood. I had my movie discussion with early before.
Have you ever been not in the mood to talk about drama? Tell me that.
Yeah, look, I mean, I get in different moods. But the fact that you don't like drama, I want to talk about drama more. See, you got to know how to manipulate me, right?
I can't manipulate you. I can't.
I'm just going to do the opposite.
Okay, so let's talk about drama.
No. Now I know you're doing that. It doesn't work with me now.
No, because I can't manipulate you because you're so manipulative by yourself. You're a fucking snake. Nah, so I love you, man. You know I love you.
No. Look, just mean it. Say, look, you are a snake. You are a manipulative prick. I've been called it. Me.
Oh, you?
Look, okay. Just say, look, own it. Don't backtrack. I respect you more.
No, listen, when you joined the Archieverse in summer 2012 to 2022, I always said from the get-go, when everybody thought you were very toxic then. Let's admit it, you were toxic then. Okay? And I said, this guy, he has a good heart. He's empathetic to people. And I still think you're very empathetic to people. That's why I respect you and appreciate you very much.
But you think I'm still a snake, a manipulator?
No, you're not a snake. You're a shit. You're a drama star.
You think I'm a manipulator? Yes or no?
I wouldn't say manipulate. You just want shit to happen. You want explosions. You want action. You want he said, she said bullshit. That's what you want.
Now, what do you think Tan does in the background?
I don't know what Tan does in the background. I know that he comes to my stream and he's very supportive and he helps me run the streams, and I appreciate that very much.
See, he manipulated the stream according to what he needs. See, Tan, I love Tan, but he's a narcissist super chat. When he super chat, it feeds his narcissistic supply. See,
yes, but everyone does that. Everyone who super chats is narcissistic because they want their chat to be fucking read by Archie and to be given attention from. Everyone is. When you come to the stream, you are narcissistic because you want to say stuff that everyone will listen to. We're all narcissistic in a way.
I agree. By the way, what are you happy with the consistency of Slurpees lately? I'm not in Australia.
Consistency of Slurpees? What do you
Slurpees? They're too runny.
I don't know. I'm not in Australia, so I don't know.
You know how many 7-Elevens Tan owns now? You just purchased another 2 franchises. It's up to 19.
Okay.
It runs a real tight ship. Look, Mick says too watery. I hate when they're too watery.
Oh, Slurpees like the ice thing is.
Yeah.
I don't like this. I don't really.
Because now all the super chats is giving Archie. He's diluting the Slurpees. It's got less flavor in it now.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I had the Archie hat on because I want people to buy this hat so Archie makes money. Because I am loyal to Archie.
No. Lux is going to make money. Lux is skimming. No.
What is skimming? What is skimming? What is skimming? Come on, lay it on me.
If I want to help Archie, I would have said, I'll help you, Archie. You can make all the money. Archie hasn't even seen all the figures, right? I reckon Lux is skimming at least. They're sharing 50-50. I reckon Lux is making another 20-30%.
Why do you care so much? Lux needs to buy groceries, right? He needs to eat. Why is that a bad thing?
Yeah, but I'm saying why skim on top?
But why are you saying skimming? He just wants to make money like all of us.
Lux is the only one that makes money in this Archieverse. And Joke doesn't get paid, right? He hasn't been paid yet. Timely has. You know why Timely quit?
Why did he quit? Why?
Because Archie wanted to slow pay him. He goes, "Can I pay?" No, he said, "Can I pay in installments?" He said, "I don't get paid until the end of the month." He said to Timely, "Let me pay in installments." Do you believe that?
No, because Archie has paid me a few times when I filled in for him when he was in America, and he always paid on time, no problem. Exactly what he needed to pay. So I don't believe that he did some kind of bullshit with Timely. No, I don't.
Well, that's what Timely said to me. I had a private stream with him, and this is the reason why I quit. I didn't want to be confrontational. I asked him for my money. He goes, "I'll pay you in installments." That's it. That's why he quit. He loved doing that. And Tommy's trying to think she's funny by saying, "Have you ever been caught stealing your customers' fries?" Tommy, you could do better than that. Come on. You could do better than that, Tommy. Take another hit, Tommy.
Have you seen what Turtle Knight says? It says you like your home alone because everybody left you at home in Christmas.
Is that the best of this? Come on, Turtle. You could do better than that. You could do much better than that. Some of the comebacks here, I'm very disappointed. If someone gives me a good burn, I'll laugh. But these are stale.
It's hard because we don't know much about you. We know that you are 58 and you live in Sydney.
I could be 58. I could be 58.
Somebody said you live in Melbourne. Is that correct?
It doesn't matter where I live.
It does. We want to know more about you.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Look, I have to go now. I should have been gone 15 minutes ago. Hope you have a great stream. I hope there's no more drama.
Wait, I just want to show you something before you go, okay? Before you go, I want to show you something. And I want to hear what you think about it, okay? Tell me your thoughts about it. Your honest, candid thoughts about what I'm going to show you right now. Okay? Be 100% frank and honest with me about what I'm going to show you, okay? Are you ready? Are you ready?
I gotta go.
Oh, you're now escaping because you don't want to face.
No, I'm serious. No, I don't even know. You haven't shown me anything. I've got to go. You're one.
What do you think about that?
It's funny.
Okay, so you take it with a laugh. You don't get offended by it, and I appreciate you for that.
I don't get upset. I think it's funny. I think Mooky's clips are funny. It doesn't bother me.
Okay.
See, Mooky can play the clips. I'm just saying, when you're in your 50s, you gotta. There's comes a time where you gotta stop playing these clips. I know you want him. That's why you've been nice to him.
No, I like him because I see him as somebody who is very friendly.
No, look, I think you want to use him. I think you want to use him for clips. No. I think you want him as your producer for your show. You're headhunting.
I do want him. I do want his skills. They are helpful to me, but I see him as a person, a human being who I share common interests with, and he's very...
What's your common interest? Have you chatted him off screen?
I won't say what are our common interests because I don't want to say anything about what we said in private, but we have a shared language. And
those conversations you had off stream were auto-generated. They're not even real. They're not even real. They're not even real.
Sorry.
They're not even real dish. Come on.
I'm sorry. That was funny. That was really funny. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you.
He spends all his time going through all these streams. Come on. When's the last time he got laid? Come on.
Please don't talk about that. Please don't talk about
that. No, seriously.
When was the last time you got laid? When was the last time you got into the action? What was the last time?
Last time I posted myself when I was watching you and Kansu. I rubbed one out. I gotta admit. I rubbed one out. It wasn't one of my proudest moments, but I rubbed one
out. You're a sick animal. That's what you are.
No, seriously, I rubbed one out. Wasn't one. Okay. I wasn't proud of it.
Okay, I'm happy for you that I provided you some pleasure.
Well, no, it wasn't you. Well, I actually had to enlarge the screen and crop you out of it. Thank you,
Okay,
Kansu.
so you said you're leaving. So goodbye. You're leaving?
Yeah, I gotta go. I'm going now.
Thank you, Nak, for coming and providing entertainment to the punters. Thank you, sweet JoJo, also known as Plastic, also known as the artist formerly known as Plastic, who joined the stream and made it a great, funny stream that many people enjoyed. We are at the 1 hour and 44 minutes point. I'm going to go on for 15 more minutes, and then I'm going to wrap this baby up. If anybody wants to join, the link is down in the chat. If you want to chat with me about anything, hopefully not drama. If you want to talk about music, Lars Ulrich, Scarface, clocks, fucking watches, the reason why we're fucking here, fucking watches. Look at this fucking Rolly. And we have a super chat from Big Dave. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you to just reach out, put your hand in your digital pocket, and send me money for just being here and talking about bullshit. So thank you so much. I appreciate it so much. And Big Dave says, for the entertainment. Thank you so much. That means that I entertained you and Narc entertained you and Plastic and GMT. And that's fucking amazing, man. Thank you so much for your super chat. That's so generous of you. And we see Aristology. My friend. He's my friend from Instagram. He posts amazing wrist shots of his beautiful watches. And I didn't know he follows me on YouTube, so it's such a nice surprise to see you on YouTube, man. Oh, look what we have here. Okay. This one, I have to give it an intro. From the beautiful land of Japan, comes to us nobody else than Marcelo the Man. מה קורה, אחי?
הכל טוב, אחי, מה, הכל בסדר?
הכל אש, מה נשמע?
בסדר, ברוך השם, נו. עובדים קצת, יש לי איזה פרויקט שאני עושה
דווקא לטים על זה שהוא היה בשואו, אני מפרק את זה לאיזה 30 סרטונים, אז זה צריך להיות איזה משהו בן זונה, וזהו בינתיים. Sorry, we forgot that there is a community of people that actually speak English.
Yes, let's speak English. Thank you. What's going on, my friend? It's good to see you. I'm so happy to hear you.
Yeah, I mean, still survive. The channel is still alive. I'm still alive. I pump in a video once a week. Maybe I'm going to change it to once or 2 weeks because I need to be focused on the shop. I supposed to do soon a 12 years anniversary. Actually, supposed to be several parties of that, but we start with the first one. Yeah. So yeah, this is the thing that occupied me lately. Now it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I mean, I probably have maybe another hour with you. Then I probably need to wrap up, go to the shop and do some stuff, and basically be more focused on the restaurant, on the things that I need to do regarding the anniversary party. Also, there's several. Actually, it's nice, you know. I mean, hey, I bought my Platona and my Smurf from some money that came somewhere, right? I mean, this is actually the main income. So if I don't do the restaurant, I don't have income. So yeah, I need to do what I'm doing best. Second best, going to work later.
I have a friend who is moving to Tokyo now. I have a friend from Japan who is moving to Tokyo, and I told him he should go to your restaurant.
Wow, that would be awesome. That would be awesome.
Yes, Michael, if you're watching, you can drop something in the chat, and maybe I can link you up with Marcelo, and you can coordinate, and you can go. He will give you a good meal, and you will get to meet him. He's a great guy.
Yeah, soon, I think on the 24th, is Tudor to you. You remember Tudor to you, right?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, so he's going to come to the shop.
Ah, that's amazing.
Yes,
wow.
Is going to be on the 20 something. Yeah, he's going to be here, and yeah, I think what happened with Tim and the rest of whatever people are there. So they're going to come to Japan, but they don't know exactly when. So it could be August, but if they miss this August, so I would, even if they can come later on, I would recommend them not to come at all and wait until next year around. They have a good time, I would say, between end of April, middle of April, up to probably the middle end of August, and then that's it. And then don't come to Japan. Basically, you know, you come to Japan usually when it's a little bit hot. Even if it's hot like August, still is nice because it's not so much rain, and you are very light with clothes because of course it's summer. You know, you usually like that. You know, I am not a fan of winter. Even if there is, I think December is kind of nice in a way that you don't have rains, but still it's fucking cold. So I don't like winter in general.
Okay. Right now it's warm. It's hot in Japan.
Now it's hot. Now is on the average of 20 something degrees. I mean, for the 29. You see, for the American ones that don't understand what 29 is, go study something regarding the rest of the world on Celsius degrees, because this is what actually everybody else using.
Hey, I'm back. Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, plastic.
Hey, Marcelo, how are you, bro?
I miss you. No, I didn't see you for a long, long time, you know? Wow.
It was good seeing you on the Tim show today.
Yeah, I was quiet.
Is you going to come on the Tim show with me one day?
I'm going to come on the Tim show in the next few months. No, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, sounds good. I reckon we all go together. Me, you, Curly, Nah, it could be fun.
If that would happen, I would come on. Yes. So I will not be called a traitor alone. I will be a traitor with other traitors.
No, I'll go on. I don't care if they call me a traitor. Jesus, who cares? I'm banned from Archie anyway. I'm banned from Archie anyway. What am I supposed to do?
Actually, you know, this actually it's funny because Tim actually like you. You know, you never really had a problem with Tim. Tim never. I don't know why they suddenly jump on you.
No, I've never had never had an issue with Tim. Tim's all right. I remember Bear loved Tim. Remember Bear really liked him. He got him back on the Archie show. It's all
I
good.
have a super chat. Please respect the super chat.
Yes, sir.
Calling. $10 US. Hi, this. Sorry I missed most of your show. Better late than never. I love when Sadie Danny is on. He's great. Thank you so much, Eddie Never Calling. Did you hear the new song by Danny? Did you hear it?
Let's play it. Let's play it. See if Archie's listening.
Wait, let's listen to it. Thank you so much. Let's listen. This is for Patrick.
1, 2, 3, you know, this and Plastic. I'm going to tell you guys. You know, we're trying basically. You know, we are in this YouTube world. We actually try to be okay with everybody and try to be good with everybody. I just give you a stupid example. It was Narc last time. Jump on the panel. He's like, oh, Marcelo, you got the Platona. Now I got the watch for my birthday fat. He's like, you know, brown and blue is ugly. You know, I'm going to say, you know what? Yeah, you're right. It's ugly. You know, what the fuck? You know, if it does make you feel
hilarious.
Good.
Narc is a funny guy. We love the Narc.
Yeah, I know, but I said, you know, if it make you happy, it's okay.
Wait.
Then
exactly.
A woman jump.
Okay, Marcelo just wants to play the song.
Can you give me 40 seconds? I want to play something for Patrick, okay?
Sure.
Okay, listen, this is the new song by Danny. Let's listen to it together.
Can I give you a show? We'll come in just like a tornado, then drift away. Then drift away. Hot chicken plastic, come on your show. Tell him to go fuck himself. Bear says no, don't drift away. Plastic, don't drift away.
Wow.
Motherfucker, don't drift away, Plastic. Oh yeah.
I second that emotion. Plastic, don't drift away. We love you, man.
This is an amazing hit. I think he's a single right there. Right?
I'll always go where I'm welcome. Archie doesn't want me on the show. I know he can't stand me. And Narc, I know he hates the Narc. So Archie has to change his mind. As I've said, there was money donated to Archie to take me to 2 noodle lunches. I would want to go to at least one of those lunches and for him to, before he invites me on, okay? Now, the other question I've got is Archie raised a lot of money for Ross Rachel Brady to get laid in Vegas. Can we make sure that Ross Rachel Brady gets laid somewhere with the money that was raised for him? Because we want to see Ross Rachel happy, you know?
We do, yes.
Yeah. This is great.
I think he needs to meet a nice girl and do it without money because he's a very charming person.
Or boy or lady boy.
He needs to meet a girl, or maybe a boy if that's what he likes. I mean, you know.
Yeah, he likes to play tips.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, let's not call it lady boy. Let's call it a lady with a dick, you know? It sounds more nice. You know? Yeah.
Tell me, what do you think about this?
But I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We go on the rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots are deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog.
It's nice, no?
This is, well, I mean, by the way, that opening, it took me like fucking hell to do. It's a hell of a job doing this kind of things. Yeah, you have the, look, watch Nicholas. I don't have a problem with him. He actually have a problem with me. All the time I actually going to the chat, all the time he kick me out. He actually, I mean, he like to be the dramatic guy, you know, to create this drama is like, I hate you, I want to this, you annoy you. He like to make noise. I never actually did noise to him. I actually went to his channel a couple of times. He have a problem that I support and like Tim. Now I am super terrified and scared of Tim, according to him. You know, he have his own kind of impressions of what he think I am if I don't come to his channel. So I am afraid of Tim because Tim don't allow me to come to his channel. So officially, Tim don't give a shit where I go. Okay.
Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this watch? Oh, Starbucks, nice. Love it, Plastic. Love it.
Love yours too. I love nothing. Nothing beats a classic sub.
Nothing
Nothing.
beats it. It's the best watch ever. The best watch ever, right?
Yep. Marcelo, did you know I got a gold sub now?
No.
Can you show it?
I'm going to pull up my whole collection. I can show you in one avatar. Hang on.
Yes,
Hang on.
yes. Let's see it. Don't drift away, yeah, Plastic.
Don't drift away, yeah.
Yeah. Marcelo, show us your smart. What are you wearing now? What are you wearing?
Actually, the truth is, I just took my watches out. I'm actually right now don't wear nothing, but the Platon is in front of me. I could put it on right now, but basically I don't wear nothing right now. I just wanted to prepare to go to take a shower. Basically, that's why. But
where is the Platona in the bank?
No, Platon is with me now.
Can you show it?
Yeah, of course I can. I mean,
please show it. Please show it for us, for me. Show it. I want to see it.
Okay,
I want to see.
Just give me a minute. I'll be back soon. I want to pull up my whole collection for Marcelo. Hang on.
This is beautiful.
Beautiful.
Oh my
that's
God.
Marcelo. That's
no watches.
That's beautiful, mate. That's boss. That's really nice.
Look,
that's really nice.
Look, I like it. Is you know, I mean, for me, this one is very important because
if I drop off, I'll be back in the tick. Okay, I do apologize.
No problem, man.
For me, this watch is very important because this is actually the 50th anniversary model that was given to me on my 50th birthday. That in the card, this is my birthday, 50th birthday on this watch. Regarding the new one that look basically identical to this, a little bit changes with the display back, I think, and is also a bit bigger. I think the new one is more nice, it's better, but not for me. You know, for me, this one is the most important. You know, this is the most important one.
Of course,
because it's related to my age. It's the 50th anniversary on my 50th birthday. The 6th anniversary, if I'm lucky, when I'm going to turn 60, but not on my 50.
Amen. I hope you live until 120, please.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, right? But not on my 50. On my 50, this was the most important. I really appreciate this one because it's on my 50. Another thing is that, as you know, that I have also the Smurf and I also have the Starbucks that is the new sub. The Smurf is more comfortable that is smaller comparing to the Starbucks that is bigger, is more wide in the bracelet, is more wide, is a little bit bigger watch. So it's still comfortable, but the Smurf feel a bit more comfortable. Now, saying that, again, I'm not sure if this Platona is more comfortable than the new one, but I can tell you, for me, regarding the other Rolex that I have, this is the most comfortable watch I have. This is the most comfortable one. Is comfortable as fuck. I mean, it's the most comfortable watch I own. You know, he's actually funny because he is the heaviest. You know, it's funny when you hold in your hand and and you first touch the watch, you actually say, there is no way I'm going to wear this. I'm going to have a hand pain or something, you know.
Yes.
But when you put it in your hand and basically the watch doesn't move. You actually do the watch, put the not super tight, but put the stiff, you know, that it doesn't play in your hand. The watch disappeared. I'm telling you this. A lot of people are not going to believe what I'm going to say, but I actually can wear this watch 24 hours even.
I believe you. I sleep with my watches.
No, because we're talking about a very heavy watch. Actually, minus 2 links is 270 grams, you know, 269 to be correct.
Really?
This is 270 grams of something that is, look, it's heavy. When you put in your hand, you say, wow. But then the next, suddenly, not even 10 minutes, 5 minutes later, boom, you even forget you have the watch in your hand. Suddenly it disappeared. You really disappear. Then you know that because even with Seikos, you have heavy Seikos also. And you know when you put the watch in your hand, the watch disappears. You know that.
Yes, I do.
You know that feeling. So the same feeling with this one. The watch nearly disappeared. And sometimes, you know, it's not like you forget that you have the Platona because it's so beautiful. You actually look in the watch nearly all the time. But you know, suddenly you want to take another watch. You know, you go to the restaurant, or let's say you want to take a Starbucks. I usually take 2 watches with me. You know, a lighter and a heavy. Suddenly you change the watch, and suddenly you almost think, hey, I think I'm wearing the Sub now. And then you say, this is the Platona. And then you change because the weight suddenly disappeared. And when you put the Starbucks, and wow, it's light. Suddenly you realize something changed. So is toys for call it toys for rich people, or basically it's toys that we are kids, you know, we're playing with these toys. This is our toys, you know. So it's very playful. It's very playful toy. Next
Marcelo,
time I need to. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you, but what do you think about this watch? Wait, I put myself on full screen. Tell me, I'm thinking about buying it. Tell me what you think about it. What do you think about this Zin?
Look, Zin is, by the way, this is a diver Zin. It's actually very nice. My opinion is that the retail price, I don't know if you get it retail, but the retail price is pretty pricey, in my opinion.
It's not retail. Look at the bezel insert. It's fucked up. Look, you see?
I see, but I'm correct, right? The retail is quite pricey, right? They are quite expensive for retail.
2,000 euro or something. It's very
yes. So I think for retail, I will never recommend to take that watch. I think it's very expensive. I hope you're getting way better price than that, right?
I'm getting a much better price if I'm buying it. Yes.
Okay, so this might be a very good, a really good thought to think about it. The famous things about Zin is that Zin used to have a collaboration with a movement that actually used to go to the Navy timer, and they actually got the license to put that movement in their watch. So they used to have a Zin Navy timer that was cheaper than the Breitling, and actually more superior than the Breitling, because Zin did some changes in that movement that actually was a bit more superior. If I'm not mistaken, I think Tim Redmerton, he actually have that watch. And that watch look absolutely stunning. So Zin does have, how we say, is recognizable. He have respect in the watch community. Maybe not in our small, stupid watch community, but in general, it does have a lot of respect in the bigger picture in the watch community. It's a well-known German brand as well. Yes. I mean, I think they are even much more respectable than Nomos, even so that Philippe Dufour was trying to push Nomos as one of his favorite brands. when people ask him, he said Nomus and Rolex. I might agree with the Rolex part, not with the Nomus one. He probably should said the Zin, because Zin is as a German cheap, basically as a German affordable watch, is much better than Nomus, in my opinion. Way more better than Nomus.
Do you see this screenshot?
Wow, this screenshot, we have the wizard. We have the wizard.
And we have timely behavior and green room and producer Mark. You remember them?
Yeah, producer Mark. I mean, I think he's a busy man. So I don't know. I hope he will watch this show, and he will get offended that we're talking about him, saying that what the fuck happened to you, and then going to make another video.
What do you think about the wizard? What do you think what happened with him?
Wow, the wizard was he was a sneaky bastard since the beginning, and basically he look, in this YouTube world, you can create a lot of fake identities to maybe even to benefit you. And this, I am very honest. I always say, regarding the watches that I have, I say that I don't have money. I actually admit that I'm not rich, but it would be very easy with the watches that I have to lie and pretend to be a multimillionaire than own half of Tokyo. I could lie, and guys would believe, and this is basically what he did.
Let me interrupt you, please. You have a Smurf. You have what the dial? What's the name of the Pepsi with the dial?
Meteor dial, yes.
And you have a Meteor dial, and you have a Platona, and you say you're not rich. How does that work?
Very simple. Very simple. I'm going to say like this. I have a restaurant for 12 years, and this. You're also a person that usually don't go out a lot, right? So you understand that. Okay, so take an example of you with a job that you can save, let's say, $2,000-$3,000 a month, okay?
Yes.
And not spending that money, and in a year you're going to have 15,000 and maybe even 20,000.
Yeah.
And this is the way it is. And then the Meteor, the Smurf, I actually collect money from 2015, and I bought it in August of 2017.
Mm-hmm.
It was 3.8 million yen. Then when I paid that watch, I actually had a little bit more, so then he gave me each my yen, means $100. He gave me $100 back. So I lost 38,000, and I got $100 left, and I had only $100. And then I needed to start all over again. The Meteor Die GMT.
I just sent you a pic collage of my collection, so I wasn't sure if Marcelo's seen them or not.
Did you send it on Instash?
I sent it to your IG. Yeah.
Okay, I'm downloading it and putting it on just a second.
Sorry, Marcelo, to interrupt. I just lost the connection.
No, it's okay. And the truth is that the Platona is the watch that I had only half of the money, and the other half, my wife, mom, parents actually helped to complete the purchase. The funny thing is that how come you buy ridiculous expensive watches like that when you nearly don't have money? It's because I believe in the investments of these pieces. I believe that I'm going to sell them for way more money than I bought them, and it's turning out to be true. And I invest in them. Now, investing in them, also having them with me in the bank and all the time changing the watches, so I enjoy also wearing them. So and he also become this excuse to be in this watch community and suddenly become respectable enough to have these expensive pieces, even so that you are poor as fuck. But it's actually funny and it's nice and it is what it is. I mean, some people put that money on buying stocks. Some people put that money in the bank and waiting for the 5% a year, and collecting the money. And then you ask, oh, so Marcelo, how much money you have now? I have now 20,000. And next year, oh, I have 40,000. And next year, oh, now I have 80,000, and so on. So instead of doing that, I bought watches. Okay, so this is the difference. It doesn't mean that I understand that there is a lot of people that buy watches and they're rich.
You've got a beautiful three-piece collection, Marcelo. Beautiful.
Thank you. But here example, plastic. Everybody say, oh, yeah, if it's going to be a possibility that I'm going to go to Vegas or I'm going to see the guys, everybody expecting me to bring the Platona with me because Marcelo is the Platona.
If I was you, Marcelo, I would just wear. If I was you, I would wear the Smurf.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Even you're right. I would love to wear the Smurf, but the thing about the Platona, the reason I would never take the Platona or the Meteor Die GMT is because I watch it with a lot of money. That is basically my money. Is this the money that I have? It's not like I am a millionaire that in case the watch gets stolen, what the fuck is okay, next week I buy another one. Because you have a lot of people in this community that is like that. They have the capability of buying this watch is worth it for them like 2 flights in first class. It's like 2 ticket flights. For me, it's a lot of money. For me, it's not, I never fly business class in my life. Okay? So, it's actually funny. Always when I'm looking in these watches, plastic and this, always when I look in the Platona or the Smurf, I'm looking in this and I have millionaire friends that don't have watches, but they actually bought a bottle of whiskey that costs more than my Smurf. And so you see, yeah. So you see these guys like, I don't, you having these watches prove that you are a poor man because I actually drink yesterday a whiskey that costs like your watch. I actually fly next week to Amsterdam first class that costs like another watch that you have. You understand? You're dealing with billionaire people that these watches for them is like toys that they don't even need this to prove nothing.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but for people like us, we like our watches. We wear our watches.
Exactly.
And they also represent a store of value. Oh, yeah, I understand.
Yeah, and plastic, especially you have billionaire friends. Exactly
I don't
what
have
I'm
any
talking
billionaire
about.
friends, man. I don't have any billionaire friends. I don't.
No,
I've only got my work colleagues, my personal friends, and my streaming associates.
So you know what I mean? I didn't mean like personal friends, like colleagues or people that you meet. These guys.
I don't know any billionaires though. I don't know any. I know a few millionaires, but I don't know any billionaires.
Look, I having a restaurant like I have, I nearly meet a lot of billionaires because they come into the shop, and I'm going to tell you guys something funny. I never saw one of the billionaires that come to my restaurant with an expensive watch. One of them.
I just thought I'd share my collection with you there, Marcelo. That's my collection. I've got the one gold piece nowadays.
This is stunning.
I've got the bluesy. I love the bluesy, the gold bluesy, and the rest. That's my 7 watches. If I want another watch, I have to get rid of one and put one in. I always keep a number 7. I'm not going to add to that. I'll have to move one on to bring one in.
Okay, first of all, you have here a dream that I basically building a different dream, a new one, but you have actually the old dream. Here what I'm trying to say. You have here the Hulk, the Pepsi, and the Panda Daytona. The trio classic. They are reconsidered beside the Pepsi, we consider discontinue. And the reason I say is because the Pepsi going to be discontinued. It's going to be discontinued to a new version, and you have the classic trio.
That's right. The classic cornerstones of each genre. I agree, and I won't be selling any of those. The rest potentially are interchangeable, but I love the gold watch. I hardly wear it, but I plan to take it out of the safe in the next couple of weeks, and I plan to wear it every day for about 5 weeks. I'm going to wear it every day.
Wow, that is a stunning piece. And let me tell you something about that bluesy. You know, that bluesy. Of course, this is the ceramic one. This is the new one. But the thing is,
this is the 126. Yep.
Yeah, the 126618, and the older versions of this bluesy. You know, you can go back to the pre-ceramic ones. I always was dreaming of owning that watch because my uncle had this watch when he turned 20 back in 85. And I hold that watch, and I always wanted that bluesy. And
I got the bug when I watched the old Archie videos. When I first came across Archie, and he had the gold sub. That's when I got the bug to get a bluesy one day. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? I tell you something. When I opened the restaurant about 2 years later, my father came in 2014, and of course he actually didn't give me present. I gave him money for the date, the 1803. So it was it was only a very small, gold head of the watch, and the strap wasn't even a Rolex strap. It just was a leather strap, kind of whatever we found. And I was wearing that watch in the restaurant. And what is funny is a tiny 36 millimeter date, only a little bit gold, and you see it's old. And people, it was putting attention on some people who was turning their heads. And I remember a table, I don't remember, we're talking a table, a guy said, yeah, you're wearing a gold Rolex, what are you talking about? That pulled me off, kind of, it made me feel bad with that gold watch. And
do you know what I love about the Panda? Do you know what I love about the Panda? The white dial.
This is amazing. What?
The Rolex white dial is like a color all of its own. It's not.
Wow.
I don't know. It's so white. It's just amazing. I really love that.
I think it's a stunning piece.
I like them all. They're all good watches. I wear them regularly. The one I don't wear much is the gold subby because I'm worried about scratching it. But I've got to say, fuck it. I have to wear it. I have to put a few scratches on it. It is what it is. I know I have to. I've just been scared. It's a lot of money for me to get that watch, so I've always been a little bit wary of putting scratches on it. But it's going to happen, I guess.
Plastic. This watch. You one day, I mean, look, you're probably not going to sell it. You're probably going to give it even for your children. But the thing is that this watch, even for your kids, it's just going to increase all the time, because also for two reasons. Also because of Rolex itself as an important sub watch, and also gold. The value of gold will continue to go up.
I just think that for me, the Submariner is the ultimate gold watch because I can wear it out of the box. I don't have to add links. So if I got a date, I'd need to add links. If I got a Sky Dweller, gold Sky Dweller, I'd need to add links. When I got the gold Oyster Flex Daytona, I had a white gold one. I had to add bigger straps. It was just a nightmare, Marcelo. Wow. So for me to be able to I bought it on the grade slightly above retail last year. Just slightly above retail, and I bought it brand new, and I didn't have to do anything with it. It fitted perfectly straight out of the box.
Wow!
Because it's got the easy, it's got the glide, it's got the glide lock. Yeah.
Look, this watch is, man. You know what? I'm jealous of you of one thing, that you. When I see you, that you can actually wear it and pull it off. I cannot pull it off a yellow gold watch like this. You have to. Everybody
had to be yellow. It had to be yellow gold.
Listen. Everybody said that I have the big balls, but man, you have bigger balls than me to wear this watch. I mean, this is the bully.
Now you're just being too kind, Marcelo. You're too kind.
Wow, man, this skill. Look, only us in this watch community can say, "Oh, Marcelo have the Platona, congratulations." But on the street, me and you, I'm wearing the Platona, you're wearing this. You are the king. You are the fucking king with this watch. Nobody cares about the Platona. You look like a chippy. This is the king. Everybody will turn around and say,
you're too kind, Marcelo. Oh God, I'm blushing right now. I really am.
No, it's true. Because it's funny, but it's true. Nobody, man. I mean, I'm wearing the Platona. You need to understand the plastic. I'm wearing the Platona in daily basis. It doesn't even turn ahead. Nobody give a shit.
Marcelo,
really, nobody give
you
a
make
shit.
me blush a little bit. A little blush. I am, I wonder if I would ever take the gold watch on the plane. Would I ever take it on the plane?
Well, this watch shit turn head as fuck. I mean, from a mile away, people would say, "Oh, from a mile away." Let me tell you a secret about Platona. Even the people that know about watches, from about 10, 20 meters away, you wonder if this is if this is a Panda or a Platona. You cannot know.
Marcelo.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I'm interrupting you, but I want to say one thing to plastic.
Hype, baby.
Hype, baby. Hype, baby. Hype, freak. Hype, baby. Hype, baby. Hype, freak.
I gotta go, guys. Thanks very much.
I gotta go.
Thanks
I
for
gotta
coming
get back
on, man.
in the
Love
plane.
you. The plane.
Plastic, you're the king. You're the king, man. I mean, no, serious. This from okay, maybe I exaggerate 20 meters, but really from, let's say, 30, 50 meters away, when you see, if you can recognize that this is a Daytona from that distance, if you can recognize the three buttons, you're going to wonder what it is. It can be a still Daytona until you really come close to the 20 meters and so on, or even 10 meters, and then I say, yeah, this is a Platona. That watch, from a fucking 100 meters away, this is a gold sub. From 100 meters away, this is a fucking gold sub. You cannot hide it. You cannot hide it.
I think it's the ultimate bling watch.
Yeah,
actually.
It's the ultimate bling. You cannot hide that. It's from 100 meters away. So yeah, that is the king, kind of.
Yes, it is, and it is blue also, which gives it like elegance.
Yeah, no, the blue. You already started to realize around let's say 50, 30 meters. You come close, you realize it's blue because hey, let's be honest. You don't realize it's a bluesy from 100 meters away, but it's a gold sub. It can be a black gold sub or a blue. Because only these two options have, right? But it's a gold sub. This is what you know. It's a gold sub.
You know that this man who is walking in front of you, he means business. He is a serious man.
Yeah. 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 I mean, I don't know about business, but I know that you are burly motherfucker, and you're showing that you have a fucking heavy gold piece in your hand, and yeah, you have a burly gold watch in your hand. Regarding what am I saying? The rest, you have a gold piece in your hand.
Yes.
You cannot deny that.
Yes, I really appreciate Plastic because he goes for what he wants,
Yeah. Yeah, I look that kind of gold sub, like a yellow gold sub, a yellow gold GMT. If I had a lot of extra money, it would be a nice dream to add in the collection, but it would be a piece that it would be almost scratch free, because I would have a hard time to wear that watch outside. I really would have a hard time to wear it. But it would be nice. Yellow gold, also pink gold is beautiful, beautiful pieces. I love gold. I love these colors of gold. The white gold is very much white gold, platinum. They are very much James Bond pieces. Is for the general public, they don't know what it is. And even if you give somebody to hold a Platona, and they say, "Oh, it's heavy," then you lie. You tell him, "Oh, yeah, because he asked what kind of this is a metal steel." I say, "Yeah, it's metal. It's special Rolex steel is heavy. Original Rolex are heavy." And they look at and you can pull it off the lie because they don't know what watch it is. They don't know the model. They just hold it. It was heavy, They cannot. Not everybody is a chemicus, to understand. Oh no, I'm holding now platinum. So if you don't tell them, they don't know. So so it's kind of easy, to be this kind of James Bond. Kind of attitude, this funny kind of nobody know what it is, and somebody wrote here 90% of the people don't give a shit basically about watches, and they don't even care what it is. I agree with you 100%, especially here having a shop, seeing people in coming to the restaurant, working with people, interacting with people. Sometimes I reveal, by the way, I have a YouTube channel. I'm talking about watches. They like, oh, I see, and they don't care, Yeah, it is what it is.
Yes. I mean, but when you buy a Platona, you buy it for yourself. You buy it to impress yourself at the end.
Yes, definitely to impress yourself, because and I think I did videos about that, and I talk about that. If the idea, I actually did that time about the Smurf, and I said that if your idea about buying that watch, saying, "Oh, look what I have this," I mean, this is stupid as hell because nobody give a shit and nobody care. Until you buy a bluesy with a yellow gold, like plastic, you probably can make a statement. I'm not going to lie. Even if people don't give a shit about watches, they will know, fuck, you're wearing a gold, I guess this is Rolex, right? Yeah, a gold, big gold Rolex watch. Wow. That, I mean, whoever going to say people don't give a shit about watches, I mean, that watch will pull a fucking attention. That watch pull attention if you want it or not, But yeah, having a white metal watch that can be, I mean, today we're talking about precious metal. We consider gold and platinum. I think titanium is also precious metal, and the true even steel is precious metal because it's 904L steel that is quite a pricey steel. When I say pricey, you can get that steel watch for $100, but basically the price is still, it is what it is, I guess, right?
Yes, it is. It is.
Yeah.
It is what it is. What is your next watch? Are you buying a new watch?
Yeah, I am in the list for the new Steel Daytona, the new Panda.
The new one, the black one?
The white one.
The white one. Panda is white, of course. Did you see the new one, the black one?
Yeah, I saw, but I want the white one.
Okay.
Look, I mean, I think some people argue that the old one, like what plastic have, is more beautiful and is more nice. And you know what? I might agree with plastic because this is the same generation that I have my Platona. But I think having the new Daytona in steel that have a different shape, different case, I think for me is wonderful because it's the same thing what I did with the Starbucks, and probably the next watch I will hunt for the new Pepsi in steel. That the new Pepsi, yeah, the new Pepsi that's going to have the new case, I believe. I believe is a 41. It's going to be the same case of the new sub. I think they're going to change to that case. I really believe that, and that is the next watch that I want. Other watches that I request that I'm not sure if I'm going to get it.
When did you lose your virginity?
Des, come on, man. Des. I've been given Des cautions and yellow cards left and right.
I think that was in my clip, right?
What?
That I did. I did a clip for you about that. I remember a long time ago.
Yes, you did a clip of me dancing to the Macarena.
Yeah. I did.
Where is it? Do you know where is it?
I need to check. I hope I didn't erase it because I put a lot of things in private that time. I need to check it. I don't know, but I did a whole clip on that. It was.
I remember you made a clip about this. You made a clip about me. It was very nice.
About this, yeah. It was a fun. It was a fun clip to do. It was very funny. Yeah. So like I said, there's other free pieces that I make my Rolex AD know that I'm looking for it. Is one is the Sky Dweller with the green dial, the steel one with the green dial. I really like this Sky Dweller. Basically, I ask for the hot pieces. So and the other one is the titanium Yachtmaster. I also told them, yeah, if that pump out, so let me know. So
is
this
there music?
Is
there music?
No,
in the
there is no music in the background.
So you can watch me dancing while we talk.
Yeah. So it was this. Actually, watching this now, I think you look better now. It seems you did lost some weight, right?
I did. I lost some weight since then. Yes, I lost some weight.
Yeah, because I see here you look like schlumpig as fuck. I mean, now
I know. I was fat. Every day I ate a hamburger, a pizza, whatever. I didn't fucking care because I was stoned. הייתי מסטול כמו עפיפון.
Yeah. Yeah, look, you have basically you have one big belly, look like one big boob. Now you actually look more fit. I saw actually you look. You go to the gym or something?
I went to the gym. Yes, I did went to the gym.
I see.
Did go to the gym.
Nice.
But in this video, I am stoned. I am on drugs in this video. You understand?
Yeah.
I'm fucked up, man.
That was fucked up.
But you see, I see it then. Now I am okay. Then I wasn't okay. In this video, I'm not okay. It's before the mental hospital.
Yeah. I remember it was.
Hey, Jamie!
Jamie, מה שלומך? הכל בסדר? Did you study a little bit Hebrew? Like תודה רבה? Things like that?
No, not really. Mazal. How's
Jamie,
it going?
you're in a very nice restaurant. Which restaurant is that?
It's a famous dry-aged meat restaurant in Tokyo.
Yeah, you're a little piece of shit. Nice. I'm happy that you discover where my restaurant is. Basically, by this photo, if you got it, you probably know who I am and where I am. And I'm looking forward to see you here. That would be amazing.
Yeah, 100%. What about you, Des? You're in the studio.
Ah, yes, I am here in Brisbane. Wait, I'm getting some coffee. Wait, I'm getting some coffee. I'm getting some coffee.
I
Wow.
got some
Oh,
coffee.
thank you. Thank you so much.
Wow.
How you doing, Marcelo? How's it going?
Well, regarding the restaurant, I think we're going to do next month on. I'm going to ask with my wife what they're going to be. We're going to do the 12 years anniversary of the shop.
Okay.
So
Nice.
it's going to be one event that is connected to a wine importer that actually that import to us wine that actually going to help us out organizing the party a little bit. But I think I'm going to make another 2 parties later. Also with Israeli wines. Also, it's the first party I want to study a little bit how to do this kind of anniversary events. I never did actually my own anniversary event, so I want to see how this work. The shop, surviving like it's surviving for the last 12 years, So I can say that we are 2. We are not in minus. I don't owe money to nobody. I mean, everything, all bills are paid. In case Rolex call me for a Panda Daytona, I can afford to buy one. So this is a good thing. It's a good place to be.
You're okay yourself? Everything's good with you besides all the business stuff? You're well?
No, I'm not. I 10 kilo over. I have to lose 10 kilo. I don't play tennis quite often now because it was kind of raining season and he actually took out a little bit the time of actually going to play tennis.
Yeah.
This is a little bit things on that.
Are you going to go to the Patek exhibition?
Yeah, the Patek event was before yesterday. Yeah, it was on Sunday. They did the first opening, but that day was the wine had a wine tasting. So
but it doesn't finish till the 25th of June.
I know. So we're going to go to the next Sunday. We have a reservation for the next Sunday.
Oh, you've got a reservation. Good.
Yeah, for the 24. Look, how am I going to say? I love your world time. I wish I have a world time, and I think in the future I would be able to get one. But I mean, seeing that ridiculous watches that they have there, with the prices that they have there, and also the unattainability of that pieces, it really turn you off. Kind of. I almost don't want to go, I really don't want to go.
These meteorite Smurfs, Panda Daytona, they're also unobtainable. Obviously, you've got your foot well in the door. But no, the exhibition, I mean, it's a special event because they only do this, every, the last one was 2019 in Singapore.
Yeah.
So it's every 3 or 4 years, and it's not necessarily to go and look for watches to buy. It's more just to see creations and.
Yeah, I would love to see how they organize. I understood that this is probably limited to 1 hour. It's probably 1 hour of tour around there, and I think 2 years ago we've been to a Cartier exposition like this, and it was basically also you walk around 1 hour, you get out, you see some pieces. It was kind of a little bit. I think it was before I opened the YouTube channel. I think it was quite boring for me that time when I did that. But yeah, let's see the Patek thing. Look, I might say horrible things now. After that, I might be extremely happy and surprised. So again, I don't know what to expect. I'm not going to say shit about something that I don't know. It's probably going to be very interesting, and I definitely going to go. Me and my wife going to go. I hope I can. People said for me to stream. I'm likely not going to see myself able to stream. The truth is that if I could stream, I would prefer not and use the opportunity to make video out of it, to take nice footages, to use it as video. That would be in a higher quality, because streams break the quality, and then I actually lose the
Oh, sorry, Jamie. You are
the
sharing.
event, you know.
Sorry, mate.
So
yeah, just
then,
for the context of if people are wondering what
Yeah.
Marcelo and myself are talking about, there's an exhibition in Tokyo right now till the 25th of June. So yeah, this is what it is. So you're going to go, yeah, Shinjuku next week. Yeah, did you see the new watches they brought out?
Yeah, team show, I think, three pieces. I think it was 3 pieces plus 2 pieces that was for me and for her. You know, that actually first time that I see they actually doing in a box, in a Patek box, option to put 2 watches. Me and how we say, me and her. You know, kind of the couple piece. And
okay,
I think
his and hers.
Yeah, and it was limited to, I think, 300 pieces. Basically, 600 watches. But also, Tim asked me about the meaning of purple. I still didn't get it.
Yeah, so they did the same when they did the Singapore edition. They released
Singapore have a meaning. Singapore purple have a big meaning. I know about that because they also produce something called the purple gold. It's the only place in the world that actually make purple gold.
Yeah, so when Patek do these exhibitions, they did New York, they did London, they did Singapore. Now each time they released 2 or 3 watches specifically for that exhibition, and then they basically get sold in the local ADs to existing customers. So it's just
cool. You wanted to say to a very exclusive customer. You cannot go to that event, even in the first day that I meet, and say, hey, I got one of the 300 limited edition that Patek released because I was one of the first to come to the event. You know that it doesn't work.
Particularly Tokyo, so they actually put something. You know, it's from that exhibition. But anyway, that's cool. That's cool. So how are you, Des? You good, mate?
I'm getting better by the day. I'm getting better. Yeah. You can't tell that I'm not as like when we met. Yeah, that was a month and a half ago.
Yeah, I said to you a couple of days ago. Your cognitive function, like your alertness, is 5 times improved.
Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate that. And
this I'm going to need to leave in 5 minutes.
Okay, leave. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry that you're leaving, but
it's not a warning. But I need to. It's 5 o'clock. I have a customer coming 6. You know, sorry for the.
Oh, of course. You have to earn your bread. You have to work. It's okay.
Yeah.
Hummus.
Actually, I need to make hummus. Guys, love you guys. I see you guys soon. Jamie, I hope I see you
in Vegas.
And Vegas, we need to discuss who actually how you guys are going to help me this problem. So
well, the rooms the room's covered. You just got to sort out your flight.
Yeah, so I'm going to need help with that. So
no, you're not. You're gonna turn on your live stream and say put the title Super Chat to send me to Vegas, and I suspect you'll raise enough money over a few days.
Look, if I could believe that I'm going to open my live stream and I can raise money for a flight ticket for Vegas, I would open a live stream today. As I know, people don't really support me. I'm sorry to say, I mean, this is the truth. People in the community don't really support me.
תפסיק לזיין בשכל, אנשים מתים שתסטרים.
לא, אבל הם אף פעם לא משלמים.
מה זה משנה? אתה תסטרים הרבה, יתחילו לשלם. סורי, ג'יימי.
הם אף פעם לא משלמים. I know the people. Listen, I can try to do a stream You guys going to see that I'm going to make a stream. I'm going to have 10 people watching, and I'm going to say thank you if somebody going to super chat $2. I already know what to expect. I'm very disappointed of that. But the truth is that I wanted to make videos, but now I'm even more disappointed of the reactions I'm getting for my videos. You know, even more.
Marcelo, you need to not have any expectations. You just need to create content, and the people will come gradually as you make more content. That's what I do, you know. And look, I have a pretty good amount of viewers right now, 23.
Okay, next time let's do it. Let's collaborate. Me, this, and Jamie. If you guys jump in my stream, I will open a stream.
Yeah.
I will.
Look at this. This is how much you need. £1,000.
£1,000 for what?
£1,000. £1,000 is 200,000 yen, according to plus minus the Japanese currency today. The Japanese currency is fucked. Is down like crazy. By the way, you know,
I'm sharing my screen. It's 175,000.
Sorry, yes.
Yen.
175. No, like I told you, almost 200,000. No.
Yeah.
Almost 200,000.
You can go straight from Tokyo to Vegas. You'll get there on the same day, on the 26th. £1,000.
And Vegas is 3 days, right?
Yeah, so this would be flying on the Thursday. That the whole thing sort of starts on the Friday, which is the next day. So it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, no, the most expensive watch, if I'm willing to thinking about the expensive watch, would be the Smurf. If not, I take a Starbucks. There is no way in the world I take a Platona or a Meteor Dial GMT. And I'm telling you, because you know that I am not rich. I know you guys laughing, thinking that I am. But I know I'm not going to take a watch that nearly have almost 70% of my whole money, you know? Because I don't have money.
Yeah.
You know, I cannot do that. I mean, even the Smurf is ridiculously enough to take. And of course, if it's going to be stolen or thing, I'm probably going to be very much heartbreaking, but much less than a Platona or a Meteor Dial GMT.
Yeah.
But
everyone wants to see the Platona.
Of course. So that's why they can come. That's why they can come to Tokyo to see it, because here is look, nowhere in the world is safe, and maybe tomorrow a Platona can be stolen from me in the streets here in Tokyo. Shit can happen also here.
I just wore my watch in London with all the spotters, and I was fine.
I'm coming now. Bye. Okay, bye. I'm coming. Bye.
What happened?
I have to go to the restaurant. Mommy called me.
Okay. Send the dash to mommy. Tell her that we miss her.
I will send that. Okay, see you guys.
Bye. Thanks for coming on, man. להתראות. ביי, אוהב אותך, אחי.
Bye.
Fair enough.
Jamie, how you been doing, man? How was BQ?
It was all right. A big, just a big piss up, really.
Really? Why not? Why is that? Tell me if you want to talk about it.
No. I mean, big drinking.
Oh.
Yeah.
You drank a lot, huh? You got drunk?
Hell of a lot. And it was extremely hot. It was like 30 degrees, extremely hot, very hot. So just basically, I mean, listen, the BQ's BQ. We're not necessarily there for that. We're there to see the people.
Yes.
You know, I mean, Dodger, Red Shovel, Uncle Jonga, Nick C, the Watch Apprentice. I mean, everyone came out, so it was great fun. But just happy to be home now and done with all
relax.
that.
Chillax. I gotta say, the time when you went on the stream and you showed me Nick C and all the guys and Muhammad Ali, it meant so much to me, and I thank you for that dearly.
Yeah, no, it's a pleasure, mate. Thomas Burnett and Yeah, good group of guys. But my week sort of started on the Wednesday. I ended up in Manchester, and I was drinking there as well for 2 days. So yeah, it just carried on. But let's get the super chat.
Yeah, thank you, Mookie. Marcelo just left, so we didn't get him to read it, but not that he could read it anyway. But Mookie, $5. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to celebrate Marcelo's Platona. Have a good night, this. Mookie, thank you so much for everything you do, your super chats, your producing, and I can't wait for the diss rap to be released. And I'm not pressuring you in saying that. I just want it really to be released. Thank you so much, man. Love you. Thank you so much. Yeah. So it looks like you had a good time. You mainly drank and you went to see some watches?
Yeah. I mean that was quite nice actually. I mean the big focus was not on BQ watches stock. If anything, they had very little which they were displaying. The big focus was on all the different brands that were actually exhibiting at the venue. So what stood out? So Studio Underdog, very nice.
I heard of them. Yes, they're very interesting.
Yeah, so he's basically got four versions which have come out. He's a one-man band, like it's just him, maybe an admin girl, like it's just him. The watch is about £500, and yeah, he's smashed it, mate. He's absolutely smashed it. He's launched his company last year, and the watch is sold out. And then he's just launched the second version. He gave the window, so he opened it at say 9 in the morning, and he closed it at 9 p.m. And I think he had like £1.5 million worth of orders, which for a micro brand is a significant amount. So yeah, that was really what it, just brands like that. There was all these what people might call shitters, but yeah, Studio Underdog are greatly appreciated. Chapek, very impressive.
You've seen Chapek there?
Yeah, they were there. They had the Antarctic, Drake's Passage. He had some stunning watches. Elliot Brown, that's another one. Cased in Time, they were there. The watch cases, they were pretty cool. Sega Design, which is with the it's like an Earth watch. The Chinese company, they were there. D-Time Love was exhibiting those. Alex the watchmaker, he was there. He had his his big microscope connected to a TV, so you could put watches under the microscope and see them on the TV. That was impressive. That was really impressive. And yeah, otherwise it went perfectly well. Nobody had any issues. But it was perfect.
Great to hear, man. Did the team cut the red ribbon?
No, he didn't make it, mate. He didn't come. He couldn't.
Oh, he didn't come to the BQ event?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, he said that his passport, basically he put in an application to renew his passport, and it didn't come back in time.
I see.
So Red Shovel was sent on his behalf as representation.
So who cut the red ribbon? Was it Red Shovel?
No, it was a girl. I think she was 10 years old. Yeah, she's her mum and dad run a company in Mayfair called Ways of Luxury, and they basically sell Chanel handbags, Hermes, like the watches. There's a big reselling going on with these handbags. So their daughter, she has like 1.5 million followers on TikTok, and anyway, she was there, so she cut the ribbon.
I see.
Yeah. So, but yeah, pretty decent premises, like pretty good size, and lovely location, like Radler. Stunning location.
I don't know about London much. Is it like close to the center of London? When I say center, I mean the Big Ben and all the sites.
Yeah. No, it's not, mate. It's not. It's I mean, by train, the train station is right opposite. By train, it's 20 minutes. but you wouldn't class it. You wouldn't class it as close to central London at all. It's leafy countryside, but it's on the edge of London. And I was just looking at property prices there, and the minimum purchase price for a house, you're talking like £1.5 million upwards. So 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million. It's a very wealthy area.
Oh, that's a good strategic point.
Yeah, I mean it's I guess they bring the customers to them, so they don't necessarily need the footfall, the passing traffic. People just walking past and walking in. They do it all online, and people come to them.
So the people can come. It's like a retail store. You can come and buy a watch on the spot, or you have to buy it from the internet and then come and pick it up.
No, you can make an appointment. So I've seen this watch. I'd like to come in and have a look. Or you can go in and see any of their watches. But yeah, you can make an appointment and go.
I see.
Yeah.
And I don't know much about BQ watches. Do they have a good reputation in the UK?
Yeah. I mean, you probably know as much as me, but as far as I understand, Spencer's been a watch dealer for many, many years. But he was always doing the B2B, so he would basically sell watches to other dealers, and then obviously work on smaller margins. Since probably the last year and a half, 2 years, when he got on the scene of YouTube, he's then got into B2C, so selling to customers like me and you. And but yeah, I all I know is he's got a good reputation, and he seems like a good businessman. So yeah, nothing.
I really like him. I never spoke to him, but I really like him. He seems like such a nice bloke.
Yeah. I think he's Jewish as well. I think he's.
I heard that. I heard Spencer. What's Dreyer, right? Dreyer. That's
Dreyer.
Yeah.
Is that Jewish name?
It is. It's something very British, but it's Jewish. Yes.
Yeah. There's a lot of Jewish people in the northern part of London, and in fact, in the pub, there was the barman that was serving me. He had the Star of David on his necklace. Yeah, exactly. So he had that. I clocked it. I didn't say anything immediately. A few more pints, and then I came up, ordered another pint, and then I pulled out my phone and showed him the picture of me and you with the flag.
Really?
Yeah.
What did he say?
He's like, "Oh, that's so nice." Yeah.
That's amazing. I have to tell you, man. The time when we went to when you came to visit, and we hung around, man. I don't want to get sentimental, but it was one of the great experiences I had in this year, man. It was so fun. I hope that you come back again.
Yeah, well, I will do, mate. I will do. Just a matter of time. I certainly will do. But for me as well, mate, I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed your company, and I loved your country.
I appreciate it, and all Israelis appreciate it, I believe.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite countries, and
wow,
I want to get back. And my missus, she's always like, "Oh, why'd you always go back?" Like India. I fell in love with India, and I just want to keep going back. And Israel's on that list, but I just want to, because I feel there's more to explore. I haven't, I want to go north. I want to go Nazareth. I want to see is it the Red Sea, the Dead Sea?
The Dead Sea, yes, the Dead Sea, Yam HaMelach in the south of Israel.
Yeah, I'd like to also go Elat.
Elat, that's the most southern point of Israel. That's like a tourist city, very loved tourist city.
Yeah. Yeah, and maybe I want to actually stay in Jerusalem as well. I want to actually not go there on a day trip. I want to stay there.
I just want to highlight Lux. Lux, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for watching and taking your time to dedicating to this. He's saying something I really agree with, and I'm sorry if I'm embarrassing you, Jamie, but you are one of the nicest,
translate it?
kind. What?
Can you translate it
From what? To what?
to Hebrew?
שלום לכם. אני חייב לומר שג'יימי הוא אחד האנשים הכי נחמדים, כנים ועם לב טוב שאני אי פעם פגשתי בארצ'יברס.
Cool. Cheers,
So
Lux.
I just want to second what he's saying, and Jamie, you are one of the most positive and amazing people I've met on the Archieverse, and I don't want to get emotional, but I'm so happy that I one day, you 2 days before me, you came on the stream. You remember on the Archie stream?
Yeah, we worked that out recently, didn't we? We established that.
We did. We established that thanks to you because you brought up your first appearance and I brought mine,
Yeah.
and we figured that we came on the same time. Wow, we have a super chat from Mental Jack. Mental Jack, thank you so much for this. I think it's dinar. What currency is? Do you know?
It's the UAE, Arab Emirates dinars.
Arab Emirates dinars. Thank you so much, Mental Jack. I appreciate it, and I want to talk to you again. So if you want to join now, hop on. Would love to have a word with you, mate. And if not on the on air, then off air. If you want to talk to me, I'm open to talk with you because I really want to talk to you. He's saying, great stream. Always good to see you, Jamie. Keep this up and make your own path in this Watch YouTube game. You smashing it, buddy. You are, man. And what can I say? Thank you for the super chat, man. And that's so correct. And you know, I'm all about toxic positivity. I don't care if it's toxic. I want to be positive. You know.
Yeah, of course. Ideally, yeah. You want to avoid the negativity.
I mean, listen, we are human. We must be negative sometimes, but
right.
I mean,
yeah.
Why did you come on the Archie stream back in August 2021? Because you wanted to talk about watches, right?
Yeah, I mean, you come for the watches, but you get sucked in and you stay for the drama.
Yes, that's true. I mean,
and the watches is 10% and the drama is 90%.
And that is, I think that the balance is off because we need to have a better, like 60% watches, 40% drama, let's say.
We can let this handle. This you
Dirham.
can handle. Dirham. Okay, not dinars.
Thank you, Metal Jack, for that clarification.
Yeah. Talking of dirhams, Bafaris was at London as well in the BQ.
No shit.
Yeah.
Did you meet? You met him?
Yeah. He came over from Dubai. It was good fun. Good fun.
I didn't see him. Maybe we didn't want to be on the live streams.
Yeah, he didn't hang around too long. He was there. I don't know, 3 or 4 hours. He didn't stay in the evening. His driver picked him up and then he was gone.
I see.
Yeah.
I
So
see.
it's good fun. Yeah, good guy. Bafaris, top guy.
Yes, Bafaris is a top bloke. Yeah. I miss him. He used to come on a lot and then he stopped and I don't know what happened.
Yeah, he doesn't like Diego at all.
Oh, because of the impression?
I don't know exactly, but I would imagine something to do with that.
I know Diego apologized, but okay, I don't want to get into it too much. So.
Yeah, but I'm not sure Bafaris sees it as a genuine apology.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, that's his. I respect that. It's between him and Diego, and
yeah, but equally, I mean, I'd say to Bafaris, just let it go because it's not worth it.
I agree. I think Diego has good intentions.
He was like, if I see him, I'm gonna do him.
Oh man. I mean, listen, everyone has different values, and I mean, if you hurt somebody, but if you genuinely apologize, I think that you should receive the apology. You know, if you really believe it. Yeah.
So what's it like at the minute in Israel? Is it hot? Has it got hot now?
Oh man, we are nearing, like, we're in the middle of June now, and it's getting really hot. I'm with the air conditioning all day long.
Yeah.
I don't turn it off. I sleep with it. Do you sleep with the air conditioning in Spain?
Not all day. I mean, I've got it on now, but it does feel it feels a bit cold in here. Yeah, not quite yet. Not quite yet. It's getting warm though. It's getting very warm, but I sleep with the aircon. Yeah.
Your wife is okay with it?
Yeah. There's always a battle over which temp. I like 22 Celsius. She likes 23.
Oh, such a little difference.
Yeah, we're close, but 23 just feels a little bit. 22 is perfect.
I like 22 as well. I currently have 17 actually because it's so fucking hot outside.
Really. But in my office, I've got it on 23.
Oh, interesting.
But it's quite a new system, so it's very efficient.
Mm-hmm.
You know, as it gets older, it gets worse.
Yeah, is it like a main system or is it only in your office? Your current office?
No, it's my unit on the roof of the building, and it's just to my office. Yeah.
I mean, air conditioning is such an important invention, don't you think?
Oh yeah, it's greatly appreciated.
I love it, man. It's one of the best things in life. I mean, when you live in a place like Spain or Israel, you really appreciate air conditioning. People who live in the United States, maybe they appreciate it a little bit less.
Yeah, but you know, my wife always said, like, you know, in Baghdad, Iraq, you know, they got massive problems with electricity because all the infrastructure was destroyed. So just the simple thing of having aircon, and it's extremely hot in Baghdad, like 40 degrees, 42, 45. And life can be tough without aircon.
Look, Mental Jock is saying getting far too hot here. Hit 48 a few days ago. Aircon on max. Fucking shit. That's 48 Celsius. We reached 42, 43 on a bad day here in Israel. He's got it worse. He's got it fucking worse, man.
Yeah. See, before us, he was sweating a lot. Like, he was dripping in sweat, and I was like, mate, you're from Dubai. I'm there. I'm not even sweating. I'm cool. It's like, mate, you're from Dubai. Why are you sweating? He's like, hey, Habibi, we have aircon everywhere in Dubai.
Yeah, that's good.
So
yeah.
So yeah, obviously London's not so much aircon.
Yeah, they don't have a culture of air conditioning because they usually.
No, they don't. But I tell you, mate, it's coming. It's the adoption's starting to happen. You know.
We have a new guest. I will welcome him. My good friend, coming from the greatest country on earth, the United States of America. Please accept Shot in the Dark.
Oh wow!
Hello there.
Hi, Shot.
Oh, he jumped off. Okay, we'll come back probably. Shot, we can't hear you.
I was going to say my brother, he's in the aircon business in the UK, commercial aircon. So he installs aircon units in.
I had trouble with my USB mic.
No problem. Welcome, man. So good to have you on.
Yeah, it was funny listening to you talk about air conditioning and not being a problem in the States. Man.
I am mistaken. I'm wrong.
Yes.
Okay, sorry for my ignorance. I thought maybe I'm a little off. Yeah.
I live in one of the more wetter parts of the United States, more humid part of the United States. Yeah. Let's see. It's pretty cool tonight. But we've got some really strange weather going on with the El Nino coming out of the Pacific this year and the fires in Canada.
Yeah.
Creating different pressure systems. But usually this time of year we're at 30 degrees C.
Oh, that's quite warm. That's quite hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and 90% humidity.
Oh, fuck me dead.
Yeah.
Holy shit, man. So you have air conditioning in your home, Shot?
You're damn right.
Do you have one in your bedroom?
Whole house.
Ah, so like it's central system for the entire house?
Central, yeah.
90. I've just pulled up the stats. It's saying nearly 90% of American homes have air conditioning.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow. Excuse
Whereas
my
the
ignorance.
the
American,
UK,
please excuse
the
me.
UK,
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
The UK less than 5%.
Yeah. Thanks to Carrier, who basically invented the modern air conditioning systems here in the States and then traveled it around the world.
So it's the Americans who invented air conditioning.
Well, I wouldn't say we were the only ones, but definitely here on this side of the world, yeah, Carrier was the major inventor.
Yeah. Do you get it maintained like once a year? Do you get it sort of checked?
Yes.
Clean the filters, do all of that?
Filters about quarterly. It's supposed to be once a month, but it turns out to be
What,
about
do you do that yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in mine, I pull the filter out and then wash it and then put it back in.
Our filters are basically pull them, throw them.
Pull and draw.
No, pull them and throw them away.
Oh, okay. Okay.
They're just
this?
Sorry?
They're a couple of bucks, so.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Do you clean your aircon unit, like filter?
At least once a month because it gets really nasty there, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's how you sort of prolong the life of the machine and also maintain cool temperatures, efficiency.
Yes. I love when you clean it and then you turn it on again and like it's it's amazing. It's like God is touching you,
I think as well, like in the Middle East, like let's say Dubai and whatnot, or Abu Dhabi, there's a lot of dust in the air from these deserts, and those dust particles get into the unit.
I'm sorry, we have a new guest. I want to welcome him straight out of the Middle East. We have Mental Jack. Welcome, man.
How's it going, boys?
Hey.
Great
How you doing, Jay?
Hey, mate.
Good to be here. Like I said, I'm hiding aircon on max. Feels like a fridge in here. Yeah. It's summer's coming hard, man. It's coming hard.
Hard and fast.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah. I woke up, so I'm here now, and so like right now it's 17 degrees C, and then we're gonna have a high today of 28. So
yeah, we're now 23 Celsius with a high of 29.
And then say Monday they tell us we're gonna be a low of 23 and a high of 32. So
that's nice weather. That
it's currently 28 C in Israel, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
No, they give out warnings here as well. So if it gets really hot, they're like, remember to put your window down. Make sure you haven't got any cans of Coke in your car. No lighters. I've left a can of Coke in a car once in it.
Exploded.
Yeah, blew up. It's things you don't think
Extreme
about.
heats.
Yeah, you have to be careful, very careful. But what gets me is, obviously the culture here is you got the ultra poor who build all these, the Burj Khalifas and all that stuff, and these guys are still working out in that sun. It's crazy, man. It's like nuts. It's just unbelievable. Like I used to go on the land rigs and stuff, and that was bad enough. And then you got sometimes Ramadan here will come near summer. So they're obviously fasting, no drinking water, and still working during the day. It's madness.
Yeah. No water. Right. Yeah. No water, no food, nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, and Ramadan is it in the summer as well?
Yeah, it depends. Usually just before summer or at the beginning of summer. I think one time it fell in like June or something.
Yeah. Okay. How is August in like Dubai? Does it empty out? Do people get out, go away?
Yeah. A lot of people go on holiday. If you want to come to the UAE for a cheap holiday, come in the summer.
Yeah, really.
But there's a lot to do inside. There's so much to do inside that you don't really need to go outside anyway. You know what I mean? Aircons everywhere, and there's a lot to do here.
Yeah, but can you actually go like to the beach when it's 42 degrees? Is that
People do.
actually safe for the skin?
People are. You see these people on holiday; they'll sit on the beach all day, and I'm like, fuck that. But people do it. I'm just like, no. I mean, I've been here 7 years now or something, and it's not a thing I do. No chance. I'm inside. I'm not hanging about outside. But people do it. People do it. People come and sun it up.
Yeah. Because I just imagine with 42, the sun, like it must be really powerful.
Yeah, it's the same. You get the humidity as well. You can get 95% humidity at like 48, 49 degrees, and it literally you can't breathe.
God.
You just can't breathe.
That makes me weak in the knees thinking about it.
Yeah, it's not fun. And you said your friend or the person you know lives in Dubai was sweating because remember if he's a local, they wear the Candora, and the Candora is made to breathe and circulate the air. So, but they don't like the summer heat anyway. I've got locals and you don't see anyone like right now. If you look at my window, there's no one outside. No one.
Right.
I mean, Metal Jock, I worked in warehouse for years and years and years.
Mm-hmm.
And so it'd get up 40 degrees C.
Yeah.
Every summer, 99% humidity. Just you're begging for mercy.
Yeah, it's the humidity. It's not really the heat in a way. It's that humidity. The minute that comes on, it's a different kettle of fish altogether. You just sweat.
And then God help you if it rains at all, and then it just becomes a steam bath, and then you're just fucked.
Yeah, or rain. That's something I see maybe twice a year if I'm lucky, 3 times a year maybe.
I mean, given where that I am in the central U.S., southern central U.S.,
Yeah, well, I was in Houston. I was in Houston 2 months ago for work. I was there for a few weeks. I was in Houston.
Yeah.
I always love going to the US, man. I love the US.
Well, I'm north of there, so
okay.
Nice. I'm way north of there actually, but I'm more central.
Okay, cool. I want to take a
still, that Mississippi River just brings the misery, man.
Misery.
Jamie, you're in Spain, aren't you?
Yeah, in Marbella, Malaga.
Steam.
Yeah, the temperatures here they're all right. They don't really as hot as it's going to get is August, and it's 35. 37 is pushing it.
And then, like last winter, or winter before last, I don't know how to put this in Celsius, so somebody forgive me for that. But we got down to 1 degree, and we got down to 0 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay, that is -17.
Oh, it's cold.
Yeah. And so we go from one fuck you to the other. That's no fun.
Do you have problems with the roads, like the cracking of the roads?
Not terribly bad. As long as we don't get any icy weather during the period.
Yeah.
Because the ice is what just screws the roads up. Because they'll find every crack you can imagine and then just bust it open.
Yeah.
Wow. We just got a little hail not long ago. And a tornado. I mean, not a tornado, thunderstorm. Just a little hail. Not bad.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. I'll be back in a minute. Just make a coffee.
No problem, man. Take your time.
Thank you.
So, man, Mental, how have you been? Are you doing good, man?
Doing all right. Take it day by day, mate. Day by day. I've been off the cigarettes now for about over a week, which is good.
Nice for you.
Yeah, quite a habit. I'm now, but the problem is, when living here, they're so bloody cheap as well. You know, that it was smoking more. You know what it's like. If it's cheap, you just tend to smoke more. So I was like, you know what, I've got enough going on. Let's stop the smokes at the moment. And so I'm on these vapes, but the vapes are good actually. At least I'm not wheezing and not, feeling like crap or Jesus Christ, sorry, this dog next door. Wheezing my ass off in the morning. So, but the vapes are helping. Quite like it now, to be fair.
Well, you can really hear Curly just sucking them down.
Yeah, sorry, I'll switch the mic off a minute. My dog's going crazy.
And you, Shot, how have you been? I've seen that you launched a new channel. Shot, I can't hear you.
Oh yeah, it's just kind of like a backup.
I see. I would love to, like you called it the Punter's Pub, right?
Yeah. Well, basically, after all the hell I caught over the dungeon, like, you know what? I don't want to deal with that headache. I'm a neutral person.
Yes.
So if you shut down something like that, it just basically allows us to just have a place to go. I don't ever plan on it really being too big. Just a place for everybody to just kind of go when everybody else is shut down, and just a place for us punters to go.
Yes, I know. I would love to see that channel thrive, because I know it would be like a place where you can just come, hang out, no drama, just talk about watches and whatever you want.
Yeah. So I thought you were actually talking to Mental Joke there for a minute, but
no, I'm talking. Oh yeah, the community. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, the thing is, though, I think it's important. Like even with you, that it shows the people that are just genuinely like each other in a way. And there's no I like banter, but then when the hate gets a bit much, it's when the hate starts coming in. Banter's banter. I love banter, and I grew up with it.
Banter's fine.
I love it. Yeah, but sometimes you can see a little bit. It's just like sometimes it's just a little bit too toxic. That's all I say on it. I'm not going to get into it, but it's good to have a place like this, like neutral place. There's people from all different corners of the Archiverse, if you want to put it that way.
Yes.
Fundamentally, we all like the same thing. Watches.
We all love watches.
Yeah,
we all love watches.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So how from watches we get to the whole he said, she said bullshit? I don't know.
Nah, named it.
Jamie's got a stick out.
Oh wow.
Hey, a morning coffee and a cigar. He's living the life. Gee.
Oh. What is it, Jamie? What is it?
That's a Davidoff.
Yeah. Signature 2000.
One of my favourites, Jamie.
It is my favourite.
The white sleeve, the white little.
Yeah.
Oh, they're a good cigar. Jamie, stop. I might have to pull a cigar.
Hey, Jamie.
I'm not going to do it.
I got a Cohiba right here that I haven't
smoked. Nice.
Oh, for God's sake, guys. What? Really? Oh, no. Can
I don't know how to light up a cigar properly. I have this. I don't know how to light it up properly. Can you tell me how to do it?
There you go.
A cutter. Okay. A cutter.
No, I have some matches. English
matches.
market selection.
Yeah, I toast the foot first. Yeah, nice match. Yeah.
But how do you do it? It's such little fire. How do you get it to actually be so?
Well, so I light it and toast the end, and then I put it in my mouth and carry on with the match, and it's ready to go.
You must teach me someday because I feel like I'm not doing the right thing. You see, like wait, I'll turn off the green screen for a second. I'll turn it off
Yeah.
for
What is
whatever.
that? Is that a Cohiba?
That's Corojo.
Okay. It's a shitter.
Wait.
Gorojo.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Never heard. La Aurora. The Aurora.
Let's see. Yeah. Yeah.
You see, it doesn't give me a lot of smoke. Sorry, Shart. Sorry.
Yeah, I got a Cohiba here.
Oh, are you smoking as well?
No, I haven't lit it yet.
I need to get one now.
Mental, you're
I mean, my God, Jamie, it's 4 o'clock. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning here. Jesus.
I've not had a cigar for ages. I just fancied it.
But Jamie, I'm
Coffee
not
and
feeling
cigar.
the taste. Why am I not feeling the taste of the cigar? Why?
Looks. I mean, you should. The way I would do it, if I was using the lighter, is I'd light it, toast it on the end, and then put it in your mouth, and then finish lighting it.
Yeah.
Get it really toasty on the end.
And really, the flame should not touch, well, typically not touch directly.
Yeah. That's it. Now light the firewall. Yeah.
Yeah. You got a good cherry going there.
But I want a lot of smoke to emit from my mouth. Why is there not a lot of smoke emitting from my mouth?
It could be the cigar, different cigars. It's also the humidity. Is the cigar really wet inside? Or is
Maybe.
it dry? Could be that.
Perhaps. I don't know.
Because if the cigar's, really wet, like too humid, that's why you have to, have a humidor to keep the cigar at a certain percentage. If it's too wet, it's going to be hard to burn down.
I'm not feeling the taste. What is the point of this cigar if I'm not feeling a good taste in my mouth?
Yeah.
It could be the wrapper, this.
The wrapper here, this?
Looks
yes.
like. So should I remove it?
No. Some wrappers have different taste profiles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I've worked out the really brown cigars, like this one, Cohiba. This type of cigar, which is Cuban, I don't get on well with the Cubans. Whereas this one, which I think is Dominican, and it's a lighter color, I seem to do really well with.
You like the Connecticut wrapper, yeah.
Okay.
The lighter wrapper is called a Connecticut wrapper. Now, as far as I'm concerned, I like a Maduro.
Maduro, is it dark?
That's very dark.
Uh-huh.
Very dark. I like a very peppery filler.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like Air King Ben, I was like, try this. He hated it. Whereas the ones he's telling me to try, I hate the ones he likes.
Exactly.
And then you establish, your territory.
I like the
yes.
I like the Maduro wrapper.
Thank you, Mental.
With the Nicaraguan filler, which is or Indonesian filler, which is a very strong cigar. I don't like a very harsh tobacco. Metal Jock knows what I'm talking about when I say that. I don't want the tobacco. I mean, the nicotine hit. I don't want the nicotine hit. I want the flavor. That's what I look for. I like a punch. I like a December. Who makes that? Dadgummit. Partagas. Partagas December. I think Moonjack knows what I'm talking about when I say that.
Yep. I like the Podcast Series D. It's a
Mhm.
I've got a punch in my cigar box as well. They're quite just they're fair cigars, like the punch. They're nice.
Yeah. I want something that tastes like something.
Yeah.
Without the nicotine hit.
I think a good Cuban one is the Quinteros are quite nice. I quite like them. They're a good price as well. They're not like overly expensive. They're a nice smoke. But yeah, I love Davidoff. I've got that Davidoffs in I've got 2 of them in my cigar box. I was looking at them like, I can't do that as an afternoon cigar, man. That's
right. Yeah, this is the last one I've got.
Oh mate, they're so good. I've just got a Romeo and Juliet number 1. That's what I've got.
Oh.
Switch off my.
You're a bad man.
Yeah, my wife looked at me and said, "What are you doing?" I went, "I'm having a cigar." She's like, "Why?" I just feel like it.
Peer pressure.
Yeah, because usually I have a cigar if I'm having a nice whiskey. I don't usually have it without have a nice whiskey with me. Have a little dram. But
I like it with a coffee. Nice black coffee. Can you see the coffee?
Oh, it looks black and strong.
Proper black.
I'm sorry for the no innuendo here. No innuendo.
Yeah, no milk, no sugar, just sharp.
Damn, you take it like a man.
Yeah.
I like it with a Coke Zero. I'm a kid. I like it with a Coke Zero.
You should go into Cigar Lounge and say, "Excuse me, could I have a Coke Zero with my cigar, please?" The fuck?
How is the market in Dubai for buying cigars?
Good. Yeah, there's a cigar club here and everything. Yeah, it's pretty good. Fucking expensive here though.
Can you smoke in pubs and restaurants?
Mm-hmm. Most of the pubs and that you can. They're changing now where it's more. They have areas for it, but most places you smoke inside. Yeah. It still has that culture.
How was it in Israel? Have they banned smoking in pubs and?
Yes, it's not a ban. You get like some kind of fine, like
yeah.
You have to smoke outside, not inside.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. See that all started here in Europe. They brought in all these bans. It's finished now.
Oh, this is nice.
And the US, you can't. Oh no, you could smoke in Vegas in casinos.
Yeah, but pretty much across the board, they hate us.
The haters.
Look, you're just looked at like filth. It's the temperance bullshit all over again.
Yeah, smoking is pretty popular here. Like I said, I'm on the old vaping.
If people had their way, we wouldn't be able to drink. We wouldn't be able to smoke. We wouldn't be able to fuck.
Have you ever fucked while smoking a cigar?
No.
No? I must try it out. Must be pretty interesting. You're like
try and keep the head of the cigar while you're going. Keep it up. Wait a minute.
Definitely one of them keep your tip up. Yeah.
Sometimes when I watch O'Sheen in his streams and he's got like that and how he keeps it so well done. You get some. Have you ever gone to a cigar lounge before this?
Never. Actually, I went once. I went once when I was 24. But I didn't really understand. anything
get
about cigars.
interesting characters in those places, man. It's funny, and they're so particular on how you light it, how you smoke it, how you're holding it,
how you cut it.
Oh mate, you think of what's community's bad? Going to some of these people are just. Oh, man. I went into one once, and the guy, no word of a lie, was licking a cigar like that, and I was like, "What is he?" And that people were looking at, like, "What is he doing?" I think it was his first time, and he said his friend told him to lick it. I think he was just obviously pulling his chain. But they're cool places. Oh, that's the smell and it's just the atmosphere. It's really nice.
And you have like a jazz in the background, right?
Get good music, good relaxing place. Get people from all walks of life. Again, it's like the watch community, isn't it? You'll get hard-working normal guy, but you'll get the CEO of a multi-million-dollar company just sitting there having a nice whiskey and just talking shit. It's great. You really enjoy it. You really enjoy it. It's good fun. Always bring your own. Don't buy from the cigar place because you will end up spending a fortune. You always take your own.
Bring your own.
Cigar.
Bring your own cigar.
Yeah, I bring my own. I'm not playing their games with the upheaval of the prices, but you'd enjoy it. This honestly, it's good. It's good to experience it properly.
Maybe I'll try it out once. We have a few in Tel Aviv. I know that. Maybe I'll try it once. Yeah.
Sometimes in the States, it depends on the place. If it's not really pretentious kind of place, I'll buy a smoke there, just to support the store. Let's say it depends on the place.
Yeah.
If their smokes are way out priced, nah. I'll always have one handy. But I like to support the store.
There's a store I've always wanted to go to in London. It's the Davidoff one, Jamie. The Davidoff cigar shop. I've always wanted to go there. I've always wanted to.
In Dubai?
No, in London. No,
this is where I got this from.
I've always wanted to go there. Like my wife, because my wife flies for Etihad, so whenever she gets London next, I'm like, look, can you just go there and get the set of cigars I want to get that I know he has? And I get that one you have cheaper in London anyway, so. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, these aren't that expensive.
No, but they're a great stuff. They taste better. They taste like a more expensive cigar, though. They're up there, I think. It's just such a good smoke.
The burn on a Davidoff is fantastic.
Yeah, can't beat it.
About this.
Yeah.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Long ashes, my brother. Long ashes.
Do I smoke it like?
Just.
Or
yeah,
upwards?
you're about to drop off, dude.
Just smoke it like that.
No.
Or do you carry on like this?
I just chill out and don't dump it in my lap.
Oh yeah. Oh god, I've done that before a few times.
Haven't we all?
Yeah. Goes fucking in. Then that's when the wife walks into the spare room when that literally happens, and then I get shouted at. At that moment.
So tell me, guys, what's the thing with leaving like what Jamie just showed us, that it's self-burned? Is that kind of thing? If you do it, you are cooler if you do it?
It's just a chat. I don't know. It doesn't really affect the flavour or anything. It's just one of those things. A good cigar will hold for as long as it can. So you can keep it like you're smoking it, and it will hold itself. It's how well it's been wrapped. It can really last. And obviously, a really good cigar, the flavour changed. So when you first lit that cigar, it was quite bitter, probably, and quite harsh. And then when you go through the cigar, near the end is when the flavour just, on a good cigar, will just be at its max. I've had I put in one of my wife's sort of hair things, stuck it into the end so I could still smoke it all the way to the nib because it was too small, but it just.
Oh, you're a nubber.
Oh, yeah. I'm a massive nubber. I'm a massive nubber. A lot of people know that anyway in this arts universe. I'm a massive nubber. but no, a good cigar will change all the way through the smoke. It's amazing. It'll just here comes Air King. But if you go on about cigars, look, it just popped into your chat. This.
What? Let's see.
Air King Ben.
Oh, Air King Ben.
Welcome. He smelled the cigars from Australia.
He smelled the cigars.
No. Mental here in
Hop
the
on, Air
States,
King, if you want to. Sorry, shot. You can hop on if you want, Air King. We'll have happy to have you, man.
no, the
Sorry.
price of cigars here since the Obama administration,
It's all over.
FDA,
It fell off.
are a box of cigars that would usually
Oh,
cost me about $75
Oh wow.
is now $175.
I noticed as well because last time I was in the US was probably when was it? Probably 2015, 14. And
Yeah.
also when I went to Houston, I was still smoking, and I noticed the price of cigarettes. I was like, God, they've got expensive. I was like, geez, something like when I was last there.
They're
yeah.
worse now, yeah.
But yeah, I am glad I've stopped that habit, to be honest. My wife's extremely happy, so there you go. I'm happy, she's happy. Happy wife, happy life, is that what they say? I don't think I can ever make that woman happy.
Yeah.
What I do.
sorry.
Can't right now, damn kids. That never stopped my folks, Air King did.
This is
Whoa.
the damage.
Oh no.
Oh.
That's the damage.
Look, that you need this. You need one of these in your life, man.
Oh, absolutely. Get a damn proper ashtray.
Proper.
I wasn't prepared for the drop. The ashtray wasn't big enough.
That's why I don't go out that far.
You've got to know when to fold.
Exactly. Like I told you, you were starting to bend the ash.
Yeah.
You should have tapped it then. But hey, it's a learned process.
At least it didn't fall on your coffee.
Is that why you meant to have a smoking jacket?
Never thought of it that way.
To cover your suit, you put the smoking jacket over. You drop the ash on your jacket, your smoking jacket.
I don't know about that one, but anyway, it sounds good.
I theorized that. Just let's Google it. Why do they have smoking jackets? That's interesting.
Non-mental. When I was a kid, my grandparents smoked. My grandfather was a 4-pack a day. Both of my parents 4-pack a day cigarettes. He said, "I wonder we're alive."
Aye. Well, actually, when I was a kid, because my real father, I don't know the guy really, his mum, obviously my granny, she lost both her legs from smoking. Right, she had to get she had to get them out, and there's me. My mum doesn't smoke, like I was, and all the rest of it. But yeah, I smoked, and the mad thing is in the military as well. We'll be doing like a yomp for like 10 miles. The first thing I do in the back of the 4-tonner is light up a cigarette. We're taking one there with a cigarette. It's crazy. And then, like I said, I'd say I was probably on about 40 a day here, and I was like this is getting too much. It was just like, you know what? That's just. I didn't plan for it. It was just one of them. I think it's just stop. Yeah, that's it. I'm stopping.
You see, 40 a day, that's 2-pack.
Yeah, too much. It's far too much. You know, I'm not going to say I won't come off the wagon. Like, let's say I'll go for a drink and I'm out at the pub and I might have a cigarette there. And if I do that, fine. As long as I'm not in the habit I was doing, then I'm happy with that. You know.
Yeah, that's what I do. Mental. Whenever I go out with the boys drinking, I'll smoke. And literally, I was about to take the Uber back to the airport. I had about 7 left in the box. And I went, "Here, Dodger, take these." I'm done. No problems. Don't have any desire to smoke a cigarette until I next have a drink.
The thing about cigarettes is they've actually been caught putting more addictive products into tobacco. So it's not just pure tobacco.
Yeah.
Where cigars and pipe tobacco is straight tobacco.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That's the difference.
Yeah. Like I said, this it's helping you at the moment. Don't stop at the moment. Yes, you keep doing you, but
I mean,
I'd say at present. But
I mean, my folks went through 80 cigarettes a day.
Wow.
So I've just shared my screen. Why do they have smoking jackets?
Oh.
After dinner, a gentleman might wear a smoking jacket and retreat to a smoking room. The jacket was intended to absorb the smoke from his cigar or pipe and protect his clothing from falling ash.
There
you go.
There you go. Oh my life. I love that. Oh, if I was stick.
Maybe we'll turn up in Vegas wearing smoking jackets.
Imagine.
We'll show him how it's done.
Yeah. Sean looks like he wears a smoking jacket every day, man. The guy's class. Like, you can't beat Sean. Like, jeez, man.
When he was in the smoking lounge, the cigar lounge, he brought out a big box, opened the box, and was presenting cigars to everyone. Like fine cigars.
Did you hear though? America, he's bringing 100 cigars with him to Vegas, and he expects none of them to come back. He's going to be handing them out like fucking sweetlies to everybody. I'm not even joking. Wow. He said it. He sent me a care package. America.
Yeah, America. I know that guy. He's a very nice
and
guy.
Do you know what he did? Do you know what he did, Jamie? Right, I was in Houston. He went, "Man, what hotel are you at?" I went, "At this hotel." And he went, "I've sent you a care package."
Really?
10 Cohibas in a box came to the hotel. I'm like, what are you doing? It's like, oh, just a little care package. Enjoy. You fucking madman. He's a madman. Lovely guy. An amazing guy.
Yeah. Clearly. Wow.
But yeah, he said he's taking like 100 cigars with him. And he doesn't want any of them to go back with him. So 3 days, 100 cigars.
Toyota Model.
I'll just take mine.
Bonkers,
I know what
right?
I like, so I don't want to smoke cigars, and I don't necessarily. I want to smoke what I like, and I know I like. I'm guaranteed. Just smoke this.
Gentlemen, I have to pause you. We have a guest from the land down under. Please accept. Air King Ben.
Hey.
I have to. This subject is too good.
He's dubbed the kids.
I put him in the other room. I put him in the other room. He can fend for himself. Shot. Dis, Jamie, and Mentor. How are you, boys? I'm just doing a few things that I can. Did I hear 100 cigars, America? I had to join.
Yeah. He did say that. Mm-hmm.
Epic Vegas this year, I think.
We did mention that you'd be helping out quite a lot with that. He did say that I'm sure that Air King Ben will help me make sure I don't have any cigars to take home. He did mention.
Oh, it's going to be fantastic. I actually have a photo of that box that Jamie was talking about that Sean brought out, which changed my life forever.
Yeah, mate. The way the trajectory that you're on, your lungs won't be in good shape by the time you get to Vegas.
Yeah, sure. AK Ben, he started smoking cigars literally like last year at Vegas. Now he's
October last year.
He's a connoisseur now, man. Man's on them.
October. Well, I didn't smoke before that too, so the way I look at it, I'm starting now, yes, and I'm smoking a lot, but I haven't been smoking, so hell with it, you know what I mean? But yeah, Mathis gave me one in Vegas, and at the cigar bar, that box of goodies that Sean had, I think I had a Monte Cristo limited edition 2019, and oh my God, I can still taste it. It's just the aroma, it's a delightful thing.
That's what hooked you, man. A good cigar. What was it?
Oh, it was very, it was I remember actually he brought the box out and Archie said, "Oh, are these for me?"
Well, the whole box a gift.
Yeah, he thought the whole box was for him. That's great. Are you coming, Shot, or Mental, or Dis? I know Jamie's booked.
Still planning it.
Okay, still a few months.
I really want to come, but
You just see that.
sorry, I didn't see what happened.
I just look in StreamYard and the comments. I just chose a random emoji. It says, "Hey, the Watch Apprentice," and then it says "Pride, Person, Heart, Lesbian."
Oh,
sorry, mate.
Oh, they added Pride stuff. That's amazing. I love
didn't
Pride
appear
Month.
like that. It didn't appear like that in YouTube.
Wait, I want to do what I want to. How did you do it? Where did you see it?
It was just an emoji.
Yeah, it's a little emoji on the
Yes, but
YouTube.
I can't find it myself. Where is it?
Oh, they're all Pride.
Yeah, I want to do a Pride. Listen,
Wait,
I'm all
what?
for Pride, man. I love gay men. We all love gay men.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Quality.
Maybe it's a special Pride Day or something.
This is
Yes.
what the phone.
Sometimes I wish I was gay, but I'm straight, unfortunately. You know,
It's
it's
your
hard.
decision.
It's hard, you know, with the girls, it's hard.
Yeah.
So, Eric, as I was saying, I really want to get to Vegas. It would be like a dream come true to meet you and all the guys and Timmy. But there are two problems. The main one is my visa. In order to get a visa for America, you have to wait like I don't know, a few months. It's fucking crazy, man.
Right.
No, you can get it. The ESTA.
No, certain countries can get that, mate.
Why is that? Is that an Israel thing? Is it just a country or?
Like my wife can't get it. She's Indonesian.
I-
She can't get an ESTA. She needs a proper visa. So yeah, unfortunately. It's stupid. I hate it how they judge someone just because of their passport. It's just like,
mate. My missus, she's got a Spanish passport now, but she used to only have the Iraqi passport. That passport was like bottom 5 in the rankings of world passports. Traveling with her was horrific. That was a hamstring, I tell you.
How long's the flight from Israel to Vegas?
I don't want to talk out of my ass, so I'll just Google it since I have a computer here. Flight from Tel Aviv
from
to
Prague.
Vegas.
I tell everyone it's 13 hours from Sydney. So that's how good it is. I'll fly again.
It's around 15 hours. 15 hours.
Not too bad.
It's pretty bad for me because I have a problem. When I'm on a plane, I get really a shy bladder. You know what is a shy bladder?
Weak bladder, like you need to go to the toilet.
No, I want to piss, but I'm anxious, so I can't piss.
Oh, of course, shy. Your bladder's shy, of course.
The prostate.
Yeah, I meant it's fucking hard. If I have to fly for 15 hours, it's quite problematic for me. But I guess I can solve it. Maybe go to a psychologist or something.
Do you know how you've solved that?
How?
When you go to the toilet on the plane, sit down and wee.
Oh yeah, more relaxing maybe. You think?
Yeah, because if you're standing in a bit of turbulence, you're like, you got one hand on the ceiling trying to steady yourself.
One hand on your cock. Yeah.
The thing is that I'm always anxious that somebody is waiting outside and they're waiting for me. And then when I go out, they will be like, "You took too long," you know.
Yeah. I went to the toilet on the flight home from London, and there was this Indian woman that came out, like big fat Indian woman. Anyway, I walked in, there's like fucking shit all around the toilet.
Oh man, no.
Oh wow.
You got it. You gotta go. I just walked in. Actually, I put my t-shirt up over my nose whilst I was having a wee. I was like that.
Spicy curry, Jamie. It's deadly and stuff.
And then I came out, and the guy went in after me. I was like, oh, he's probably thinking of me.
You should have gone past him and said, "It wasn't me." But then you look more guilty.
Yeah, we want you to grade everyone. What's the grades? Give everyone a grade. What's Air King Ben?
Can't see the chat. Is he in there? Is he? Can't have lunch with Nuck. He's from Sydney.
Yeah.
All out there.
Please, guys, everyone's watching, everyone on the panel, only good vibes on this current time in the stream. No drama, please. No drama. Please. No drama. Knock, please be nice, okay? You're muted, man. Mental, you're muted, my friend.
It doesn't bother me, brother. My dog's more harsh than he is, so I'm fine. he can carry on all he likes. If it makes his day, it makes his day. I make him smile, man. That's fine with me.
Exactly.
Honestly,
you know, my goal
honestly,
every day is to make somebody smile. If I made one person smile, my mission is complete.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me, but
Nice.
it's your stream, though, man. You know, it's your stream.
No, it's my stream, but I want you to feel comfortable because you are my panel.
I'm fine, mate. Honestly, I find him funniest. By the way, you might not. I do find him funny as well. He has his funny moments, Narc. I ain't gonna lie on that. He's a funny motherfucker sometimes.
Look at King Jamie smoking his stoogie.
Signature 2000 looks like to me.
We have a special guest. We have another special guest. Straight out of Deutschland, we have Jonathan Quell Higgins III.
Oh wow!
Hello, Jonathan.
He's not in Deutschland. He's in the kingdom.
I want to talk to you.
Oh, he's in the kingdom. Okay.
Reino Unido.
Wow, that's a nice watch. That's a nice watch. What is it? A Lange?
Oh, look at that thing. That's beautiful.
With a shitty internet.
Wow, are you on a plane right now? No communication from Jonathan. He's a silent one. He just wants to flex the watch and that's it.
Sorry, no sound. Nice knee.
We can't hear you. Yeah.
All right, boys. Have a good night, eh?
Hey, King. Thanks so much for hopping on. It means a lot to me, man. And I really had fun with you.
Yeah, we'll talk again hopefully soon.
Sure, man. Have a great night.
See you, boys.
See you, man.
Bye-bye. Okay, we lost King Ben and Jonathan at the same time. That's quite a loss. That's quite a loss. But we'll deal with it. I'll use some green screen myself. Let's see what I have here. Jamie, do you have like a green screen? You don't have a green screen like in your office.
I do, but I don't have it up.
Oh, but it works well without it.
Yeah. Got this one.
Hi, I'm a cunt. How are you? You see where I am?
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Yeah.
No, to get that off.
Short, are you still with us? There you are. There you are. I was afraid that you may have just fallen asleep.
No.
Isn't it like 4 a.m. for you or something?
Yeah, just after 4. Yeah. 10 after 4.
Mm-hmm.
See you, Knock.
In a bit, Knock.
Yeah, later, Knock. Thanks for
Watch the
behaving.
cars.
Yeah, watch for the cars, man.
Yeah, I got a Cohiba Blue.
Oh.
What'd you
Whatever
say?
that means.
Yeah.
What did you say?
I have a Cohiba Blue.
Oh, you're puffing, are you?
Yeah.
Nice.
Tell you what, Toyota Mo turned me onto something that I'm tempted to get. It's a cigar fridge.
Fridge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, sorry to cut you off, but we have another guest straight from United Kingdom. We have the Watch Apprentice.
Hey, the boy, there he is.
Hey, man. How you doing? Oh,
UK internet is pretty terrible today.
So it keeps your humidity and your temperature better for the cigars instead of having to regulate it so much.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And it's literally built out of like a dormitory fridge, like a small fridge.
Oh, I know ones you're on about, yeah. They're really good. They have cedar inside as well. The shelves are all cedar. Yeah, they're really good. Get some good ones.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there they are.
Yeah.
There's one I've seen.
Plugged it into the mains.
There's one I'm looking to get, and at the top is a wine rack as well. So it has a different part for 6 bottles of red wine, and then the bottom part is for your cigar. I'll get the link. I'll let you see it because I'm looking at buying it myself.
Yeah, I can blend that one on Toyota Mo.
How you doing? Can you hear us?
Watch Apprentice, can you hear us?
Yeah. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, perfectly fine.
It's just I don't know what happened. I couldn't hear you at all. I could see your lips moving, but nothing was happening, and I must have had the mic on my earphones down. So yeah, good to see you all. I feel a bit out of place. I'm not a cigar smoker, but in fact, Jamie, I was looking on the Davidoff website yesterday. I was just looking at cigars because I was thinking because I'm hopefully going to meet Dirk this month in a couple of weeks' time, and he's a cigar smoker. I just thought I'd just treat him to one, you know. So
would you have one with him?
You know what, mate? I might do. You know, I might do.
Yeah,
I might try one.
When we're in Vegas and
right, all right. Then if I do, give me a bit of advice. What's how do you smoke these things? I mean,
just don't take it back.
Don't inhale it.
Pull the smoke
Martin,
into your mouth.
You draw it and just blow it out straight away. Yeah.
Yeah, like hold it for a few seconds and then blow it out.
What, in the mouth? Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't bring it down. You'll throw up. No.
You don't have to smoke the whole thing. Just
no.
You know,
the thing is, I haven't smoked for over 40 odd years, and I'm just, you know, I'll take it down. It's just going to make me giddy. But
I would say get a small ring gauge, a short small ring gauge cigar, and that way it's not, you know, because you don't smoke it, you'll probably still take a bit of time, just like Dark probably would with another size. So just a small. Very small ring gauge, nice cigar. I have a few of them. I like them if I just feel like a quick 30-minute, you know, I'll have one of my smaller ring gauge cigars and enjoy it just as much.
So you just draw it in, hold it in the mouth, and then sort of blow it out, do you?
Yeah, just blow it, yeah. Just keep it in the mouth. Don't put it down your throat, yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to find this humidor.
Some people like the retrohale.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, Sorry, Jamie.
Small one, a short one. A smaller cigar.
Some of these cigars I looked at, they were serious money. Serious money. My God.
Yeah, you get some, like crazy. Like I think Sean's some of Sean's cigars he gets are like serious. He's a serious cigar guy.
Martin, I was looking at cigars and they was like 500 and something pound each.
It's
like a pitch.
That's just money going up in smoke, as far as I'm concerned.
Literally, yeah, but it's like
literally.
Like, isn't it? But it's like whiskey as well. It's like everyone thinks I love whiskey. I have to buy a 2,000-3,000 bottle of whiskey to be a whiskey guy. No, you don't. You get some amazing whiskies at price and
obviously it's all to do with the quality as well, isn't it?
Yeah. You know, Mental. I like bourbon, so
yeah.
A good middle of the road bourbon, somewhere around $40 is a decent bourbon.
There you go. That's all you need. The same as the cigars.
$30-40.
Yeah, because the thing is, apparently everyone thinks that you have to have a Cuban, but Nicaraguan cigars. Some of these, like Davidoff now, they're not even in Cuba anymore, Davidoff. And they have some of the most amazing cigars in the world, you know? So it doesn't necessarily have to be a Cuban to be a...
Yeah.
Just because it says Cuban doesn't necessarily mean it's a great cigar, you know?
They were saying, Martin, I was reading up on them, and they were saying Dominican Republic, good cigars?
Yeah, Dominicans make real good cigars.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Especially for somebody who's not used to cigars.
What I would suggest you do, Apprentice, right? I was actually talking about it a while back. I don't know how close to central London you are. Jamie's been there. That's where he got his cigar. It's the Davidoff shop in London, right? If you're new to it, you talk to them and they would tell you the right way and what to have, and they would teach you the ways. Yeah, they would definitely help you out.
Yeah,
I would suggest.
As I say, Dirk's hopefully coming over this month, and I've just thought, you know what, he's a cigar smoker. I just treat him to one, you know.
That's nice of you.
I'm not sure where we're meeting though. That's got to be decided. I don't know whether I'm meeting him in London or where he's staying. So,
okay.
I hope it
The
comes
only
off.
thing that Dirk likes is hookers. Just let it know. Lady boys, preferably.
Yeah, well, I'll wait outside, Jamie.
Yeah.
You'd have to tell me what it was like.
Oh yeah, I put the link in the private chat for that humidor with the 8 red wine bottles on top. So 2 separate doors. I'm going to click and have a look yourselves. You can. It's very nice. That's what I'm going to be getting soon.
I'm not a wine drinker myself, so
yeah.
How are you doing?
No, I'm not.
We haven't spoken for a while.
No, sorry, dear. Say that again. Sorry.
I asked, how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Obviously, I'm so sorry you couldn't have made the weekend, but it was for me to meet these guys was such a pleasure, and I mean that. And I'm not just saying that because Jamie's on the panel, but to meet these guys, Dodgers, the Buffaris, Thomas Burnett, Roly Mania,
Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali. Oh, sorry. Yes, Jamie. Thank you. Muhammad Ali. There's so many lovely, lovely people, and they're so down to earth, and they're so easy to get on with, and have a laugh. And of course, Red Shovel. Sorry, that was another Red Shovel. And I've met Red Shovel before, but Jamie was my first time, and all the other guys my first time. And I'm going to include Paul Thorpe and Spencer. Paul Thorpe was a gentleman. He was an absolute gentleman, and
his dress sense was a bit.
Well, that's Paul, isn't it, Jamie? That's Paul. But I you know what? This honestly, you would have loved it. But you know what? There'll always be another time, my friend. There'll always be another time.
There will, and we will meet. I am sure that we will meet.
Yeah, we will meet. Yeah, we will meet. This, even if I have to fly out to Tel Aviv, we will meet.
I would love that. I would take you to a good shawarma place.
A good what?
Shawarma.
Sorry. I thought you said Chihuahua.
You're not Chihuahua.
Chihuahua cafe.
Chihuahua. Sorry, I thought you said Chihuahua. But I don't want a dog.
You don't eat dogs. Yeah, neither do I. Yeah.
No, I didn't mean eat a dog. I mean look at dogs. I really, that's one thing I look forward to. And of course, Martin,
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Martin. I want to meet
Martin. The two people on my bucket list.
I'm Martin, by the way.
are.
Jamie, if you want to show who Martin was.
Actually, Martin, my wife's looking at Dubai. So.
Oh, nice. Well, if you come over,
yeah, we're looking at Dubai. Maybe later on in the year. Later on in the year, we might pop over, and if we do, I'll drop you a line.
100%. I'll be there. I'll definitely take you around, show you the sights of places that you might not know about. So some beautiful places that you don't tend to know or see when you come on holiday to Dubai. There's some amazing places. So yeah, 100%. Hook me up when you come. Getting back
to the BQ event, I was Cased in Time had a little thing there, and I bought two case pouches from him cheaper than what Tim Wright's discount code would give me.
Really? Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, so Tim, you know, when Tim gives you a discount code, look, you know, do your shopping.
Yeah. But wait. Jamie said Tim didn't make it, but I saw a picture on WhatsApp of Tim. Was it Photoshop that he was there?
No, he wasn't there, mate. No, he wasn't there. He hasn't got his passport back.
Oh, because I saw a picture in the community. Yeah.
No, he definitely wasn't there, believe you me. No. That's just Photoshop, mate. No, he hasn't got his passport back from the US Passport Office. And the thing was when I was in communication with Tim earlier in the year about BQ, I was going to, you know, if he was landing...
Jesus
This, he's not that slim.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
He's a junkie boy.
Oh, he is yeah. So I was in communication with Tim in the month about earlier in the year about the BQ event, and I was saying, like, if you're in the Heathrow, let me know and I'll come and pick you up and things like that. And the idea of they were going to fly, I'm not sure about Red Shovel, but Tim was going to fly into London, stay a couple of days, attend the BQ event, and then fly Japan to meet Marcelo. But that's all put on hold because of the passport problem.
I see.
Yeah, the U.S. Passport Office is like, hurry up and wait.
Well, the thing was, Shot, I think in hindsight, although Tim, I believe, paid a $300 extra to fast track it, which still hasn't materialised, I think he learned afterwards, if he'd have kept hold of his passport and actually gone and handed it in, it would have been a lot quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Because although he still had 6 weeks left on it, which obviously wasn't enough, it was still valid. And he was saying, I'm sure he was saying that they could have fast tracked it quicker if he actually handed his old passport in personally. It would have been a lot quicker.
How are you guys?
Me, who doesn't have one.
Hey, Plastic, how you doing, man?
Hey guys, what's up?
All good.
Pleased to meet you, sir.
Hey, Plastic.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, what's going on, Plastic? What are you doing? I'm
having some noodles. You want to see?
Of course. Show us the noodles.
Yeah, pot noodles. Cheap. I got to make sure I don't dox myself.
Be careful.
Is that your dog, Plastic?
No, it's just a random dog. I just like the look of it.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Ramen.
Cheap noodles.
Yeah, cheap ass noodles. That's a cute dog. I want to pet it.
Yeah, just a random avatar. Yeah.
I put a search in just like mongrel old dogs, and it came up, and I thought that pretty much suits me. So,
a mongrel. Oh dear.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
You know, Bear likes it. I'm doing it because he likes it. He said on the Archie stream that he likes that.
I know he does. He loves all the attention. I know he does.
It's funny. He said it's funny. So that's Bear. No disrespect, man. I love you. You know.
Do you like that avatar, Diz?
No, I don't, because it's disrespectful.
Okay, sorry. I'll change it. Sorry.
Thank you. I appreciate that you're changing it. Thank you. This is better. Plane.
I just got off the plane.
What's your practice? Do you know Plastic? Have you met him before?
No, first time. I've heard him on the chat, Diz. I've heard him on your chat and that. Yeah, no, first time I've met him. It's pleasure.
Yes, he's a great man. He's a classic, very.
No, good day, mate. Watch Apprentice. How are you, bro?
I'm good, thank you, Plastic. Pleased to meet you, my friend.
Yeah, you too, mate. You too. What a great stream, mate. What a great panel we got. Mental, Jamie, Shot, Watch Apprentice, and the man himself, Dis Jerez Dis. Legend.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah.
You know,
Love
you
him.
know
Love
this.
him. Love him.
You know this. When I told you I was going to kill you last, I lied.
Look who popped up.
Hey, look who it is. JoJo, hop on now. I commend you.
Dodger, come on. Dodger, come on. Come on.
Great. I'm loving this.
Great show, decent team. Thank you so much for the contribution, my friend. I appreciate your super chat. Thank you.
Dodger, just hop on. Come on, mate.
Hey,
Yeah.
Plastic.
Hey,
How's it going?
hello, Jamie. I'm just here for a smaller time.
Gotta bang his arch.
I'm having a little bit of fun.
Oh dear.
Oh man.
Head over to bangers, guys. You know, just don't bring that Greg Davis, okay? Just don't bring that Greg Davis.
Oh
I want more root and less cutting, okay?
man. Oh man. I'm gonna go for another hour. Then Archie's starting his show. I'm not gonna rebel stream against Archie because I'm an Archie loyalist. Just so everyone
Well,
will
Archie's
know.
coming on at 8:30, is he? 8:30 our time. You know, in 1
I
hour.
don't know. It's 1 hour. Yeah, it's 1 hour.
Well, that's a good reason to stream for another 2 hours.
Plastic, you know that I'm loyal to Archie. I will never rebel stream Archie. He's my horological
No,
father.
he this loves Archie, so you can't know.
Yeah, I do.
That's
I love
respect.
him. I love him a
That's
lot.
respect,
I respect
Dis.
him. I am loyal
You
to
could
him.
set your link up, Dis, so he gets your traffic.
I can. I don't know how to do it, but if he wants, I can give him.
I don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
And then you could run a little bit late, but he won't care because you'll get all the traffic.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Sorry, I'm eating, guys. Sorry about that.
No
Bon
problem.
appetit.
No problem.
Bon appetit, my friend. Is that your dinner?
Yeah, it's all I felt like tonight. Just something light.
Sometimes you want a steak. Sometimes you want some cheap ass noodles.
Yeah, that's it. It's they're just good value, you know. Get them from Costco. Works out about $1 Aussie a bowl. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Sorry, I killed the stream. I'll just listen for a while. What do you guys? Sorry.
No, you haven't killed the stream. It's lovely to listen to you, my friend.
Yes, it is.
Carry on.
I'm a renowned stream killer. That's my role generally.
Listen, guys, let's talk some watches, okay? Let's talk some watches. Wait, let's show you my watch. Do you see this?
Beautiful, dude. That's beautiful, mate.
Thank you so much.
That's lovely, Dis.
Thank you. What are you wearing right now? You're wearing the Starbucks plastic.
I'll go get it. I just had a shower. I'll go get it.
No problem.
I'm wearing nothing, Dis.
How come?
I've just got up, Dis. I don't wear a watch in bed.
Ah, I do. Okay, so.
Oh no, I don't. No, I don't wear a watch in bed. No.
Oh, look at that Seamaster. Wait, let me put you on full maximum screen.
Oh, nice, Jamie. Yeah, lovely.
I love it. I love it.
You in your office, Jamie?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do something in a minute.
No, come on. Wait with us a little more. Oh, look at that.
I'm wearing my Starbucks. You know, I really love this watch. It's a really great watch. I'll pop the clasp down.
Do the clip up. Yeah.
It's a great watch.
Beautiful, mate. Congrats.
I'll give a little bit of. I'll give a little bit of loom. Hang on.
Nice feet.
Or are they someone else's?
Show us the loom. The loom.
Hang on, let's loom it up.
Now he can't find a watch.
Hang on.
He has too many Rolexes. He can't pick up the fucking right watch.
Got a little bit of charge there.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's just from the light bulb. I could go get the UV one and we can loom it up with that. Hang on. What about you guys? What are you guys wearing?
I've got nothing
wearing-
on plastic. I've
Nothing here. 4:30 in the morning. No.
Nothing?
I've not been.
No, fair enough.
I'll show you my loom if you don't mind. Look, I have this right now because there's light. So wait, I'll. Can you see me now?
Yes.
Can you still see me?
Unfortunately,
Okay.
yes.
Can you see it?
Wow.
Beautiful.
Beautiful, mate.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's a nice loom, I would say. Nice fucking loom, huh?
Everyone loves a
Yeah.
Rolex loom.
Yes. Sorry, I'll put you all on the screen. So
You
what are you
saw, I
wearing?
saw you had Air King Ben on before. How's he going? How's Air King?
Sounds like he's doing good. He was very busy with his children, I think, so he couldn't really
Yeah.
talk a lot.
Yeah, I just took mine down to the pool. It was good fun.
Plastic, he couldn't resist it, mate. They was all smoking cigars. So he just
He loves
couldn't
those
resist
cigars,
it.
man, ever since he retired, eh?
Yeah. But he smokes them like cigarettes, doesn't he?
Oh, he told me he doesn't draw them back, but I think if he does, he'll end up being sick, you know?
Sorry, what I meant was in quantity. He smokes them. He
Oh,
smokes
yeah,
them like
he's
cigarettes. It goes great.
he
guns.
loves his cigars.
Yeah.
They can't be cheap, right? He says he smokes Cubans.
I have to interrupt you. We have another special guest, this time from Polska. We have Dodger. Welcome.
Hey, Dodger.
Dodger.
Hey, bro.
Jak się masz?
Good to see you, mate.
Dużo robota tutaj.
Hey, Dodge.
Hey, dude, guys, you right?
Amazing.
Yeah, very
Hey,
good.
JoJo,
For sure.
Hello, JoJo. Hello, JoJo.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, wow. We are getting a nice treatment here from Jamie. Oh, beautiful.
Look at the hands.
Yes, the hands.
Look at the
red
hands.
and yes.
Beautiful.
Wow. Amazing. Thank you.
Amazing.
You see my office?
Yeah, please show it us if you don't mind.
Oh, finish the washing up, man.
I like to let things soak.
Oh.
So is your pants in there then, Jamie?
No. Me bathroom. Me shower. This is
Wow,
where it
lovely,
happens.
Jamie.
What is that?
That's your office. That's amazing, Jamie.
Really amazing, mate.
Yeah. I just muted the other one. Yeah, look.
Ah, yeah.
Okay.
It's a nice
That's
office.
amazing, mate. Jamie, can I ask a personal question?
Yeah.
What is your business? What business you in?
Real estate financing. So I raised capital.
Okay. Oh, lovely watch. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
It needs a NATO.
And I got that. I got that for the spotters that come. Yeah, it's my desk.
On a NATO strap.
Wow, beautiful.
Lovely.
I like the trees.
Do you own the building, Jamie, or are you renting?
No, I'm renting the office, the one office.
Nice. You've been doing a lot of traveling lately, Jamie. You're going to Vegas soon, I guess?
Yeah, Vegas in October. The UK in late July for a few weeks. World time at Heathrow in September.
I bet you can't wait, eh?
Yeah, can't wait. Oh, and don't forget this.
Hey.
Choo choo.
I remember when you built that with Sovron.
Yeah, exactly.
I might put a call out to Sov. Hang on, I'll see if I can get him on the show. Hang on. I'm just going to mute myself for a minute. I'll send him the link, Diz.
Sure, no problem. Sure, man.
Nice office,
Sorry,
Jamie. Lovely.
Yes, it's a nice, very nice office.
Nice,
Thank you
Dodger.
for sharing that.
Nice.
Oh, let me put you on full screen. Wait.
We're both
You have
on
the
it.
same watch. You have the same
Yeah,
watch.
yeah.
Wow. Nice, Dodger.
Oh, it's a NATO strap.
We're Seamasters brother on a NATO strap. On a NATO strap.
On a NATO?
On a NATO, not a Wabat, a NATO. A NATO.
NATO strap.
Nice.
NATO strap, old chap.
Ducati. Yes.
Guys, I just want to say thank you all for being on the panel. I'm really enjoying this panel right now.
Oh, thanks for having me, Dis.
Yeah, thanks for having us, mate.
Me as well,
I really enjoyed that guest of yours the other night. She was a lovely lady. What happened to her?
Oh, nothing. She's actually watched this before. Maybe she's watching now. I can ask her. She's a very good friend of mine from Turkey, from Istanbul.
Yeah, she was a lovely guest. Very nice.
Very polite.
Thank you.
Got a great personality.
Listen, she's gold. She's gold. Jerry, gold. She's gold.
She's gold, Jerry.
Gold.
This is going to be a regular thing around about this time.
Only if neither Watch Nicholas or Lord stream.
You know, you can't rebel stream me, Dis. Don't rebel stream me. I'll tell Bear on you. I'll tell Bear on you. You rebel stream me. You're in trouble. You're in trouble, Dis. Taking my super chatters. What am I going to do, Dis? What am I going to do?
You should do
Jamie,
more.
it's so lovely to see you, Jamie. How's the world time, Jamie? You getting any watches, Jamie? You bought any watches, Jamie? What are you buying, Jamie? What are you buying, Jamie?
Can you say
Man of the fucking moon?
Yeah.
Jamie, you're so classy. You're a class above everyone on the panel, Jamie. I really love you, Jamie. I love you.
He's such a nice guy.
That tickles you, Dis, doesn't it, when he says that?
Oh yeah, Tickers is back. Is the old Tiki Tok Tok? You'll have to get Tiki Toker on the show. This, that'll be good.
Sorry, I had a.
Here, I'm back here, guys. It's me, tea and tickers. I like nothing more than a cup of tea and talk about watches. I love a cup of tea and talk about watches. That's what I really like to do. I love that, guys.
And talk about Ronnie and Reggie.
Oh, I love me dogs, Ronnie and Reggie. They're great pets. They are.
Wait, who is this?
Roger.
Who are you doing an impersonation?
Tickers.
John. Tea and Tickers.
Oh, Tickers. John. I love him. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy, that tea and tickers. I love him too.
Hey, Plastic, can you do an impression of this?
That's hard.
I'll try. Okay, I'll try. No, I can't. Obviously, I'm really bad at it anyway. But my impression of you, Dis, is you doing an impression of Arnie. It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor.
Oh man!
Let off some steam, Bennett.
That's great.
It's been
Man.
good, Dis. It's been good.
Yeah.
Think I'm gonna hop off.
Yeah, go get some sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off as well. I need to do a few things. So, thanks for having me
Nice to
on
meet you.
this.
Nice to meet you,
Thank
Watch
Plastic, JoJo, Martin, Jamie, Shot. Thank you so much, Dodger. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Yeah, it was great. Fantastic time, mate. Really enjoyed meeting you at the weekend. Fantastic.
We had a good drink.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, we had
I
a
wish I could have
fantastic
stayed.
time.
You Watch
I wish
Apprentice
I could have
and
stayed. I wish I
Mental
was checked in a
Yard.
hotel, not at a bar.
Yeah.
But never mind. Next time.
Did you get
Thanks for
back all
having me,
right?
Dis. Yes, no problem, Jamie. Thank you.
Did
Yeah.
you take the
No.
train?
Yeah, I got the train straight Radlett, London Bridge,
Yeah.
home.
Had quite a few pints.
Yeah. Only Jamie. A lot of them were just tops, lemonade tops.
Oh, were they?
Yeah.
Oh,
They were like
I
shandies.
didn't realise that.
No. I might have drunk a few of them, but
I think
they
you had
they were
about 10. Thought you had 10 pints.
Yeah, 5 of those were lemonades, though.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I
till the
think I
next
had
time,
the
my
10
friends.
pints
Take
and all the
care.
Jack Daniels.
God bless
Thank you for
all.
being on. I
No
really
problem,
appreciate that you
Dis.
came on, man.
Pleasure.
You're the
See you,
best.
mate.
God
See you,
bless.
man.
Bye for
Bye-bye.
now. Ta-ra a bit. Ta-ra a bit.
Sovereign sent me a new T-shirt. It's not rude. Would you like to see it?
If it's not offensive to anyone, yes.
A new T-shirt design. Would you? No, it won't be offensive. It's in good taste. It's funny.
Promise me, I don't want any problem, okay? Don't make me problems.
It won't
Yeah,
Don't
make any
be.
problems,
It won't be a promise.
Okay,
Did you
I
promise?
believe you. Don't
I
fuck my
promise
trust.
you.
Okay, I'm putting you on full screen.
He's crossing his fingers.
You cute little dog, you.
Okay.
Okay.
Here we go. Coming up.
Oh, come on. I told you that it doesn't need to be
No,
offensive.
it's just funny. That's funny. It's not offensive. Sorry.
Yes, but someone might take offense. I mean, maybe it's funny, but I mean, I don't know. I'm taking you off now.
Okay, sorry.
I appreciate that you want to entertain the people, but I don't want Bear to be offended or Archie to be offended. I just want peace, okay? Peace in the Archieverse. I am a hippie, okay?
Okay, peace. All peace. Only peace. Sorry, Diz.
I want you to make amends with Bear. I want you to be cool with each other again.
I'm banned from the Archieverse, mate. So Bear has to actually Archie has to invite myself and Sovereign back into the Archieverse. Otherwise, we're streaming from the Shadowlands.
I see.
Maybe.
But I love the Shadowlands. I love streaming here. I love streaming here. I love streaming on Watch Nicholas. I enjoy streaming on the community channel. I've been on Tim's a couple of times. It's great. It's good fun.
Fringes.
Well, Tim's not fringe. He's headliner, baby. He's headliner, you know.
Yeah.
And Watch Nicholas is becoming a headliner act too. He's doing very well. So
Plastic, I want to tell you one thing and one thing only,
Yeah.
okay?
Sure.
Fuck me, don't. Don't you ever try to fuck me.
Have you got the chainsaw scene?
Of course. Now delay,
That's the
huh?
best.
Now delay, huh?
That's the best. No, Deuce, I never want to upset you, mate. You're a great guy, and thanks for having me and welcoming me on your show, mate.
Anytime, man. You know that I appreciate you deeply, and I know I'm a little naive, but I really want everyone to get together. Seriously, that's
Mate, I'm naive too. I'm very naive. Hey, Jamie, quick question, mate. You've got rid of the bluesy, so what Rolex do you own at the moment?
None.
Wow. Just Patek.
Well, no.
I mean,
I own.
not just Patek, but Patek.
Yeah. Well, I own the World Time Reverso and the Seamaster.
Oh, you've got an Archie Reverso. A big one?
Yeah, it's quite big. Duoface tribute.
8-day power reserve?
No. Mine's 48 hours.
Oh, that's enough.
One with a blue purple dial. And
Did you get that from the AD or from the grey?
I got it from the grey.
Okay.
Yeah.
And your missus got a World Time too, right?
Yeah, she's got World Time. She's also got a Patek 24. She's got a Rolex Datejust, and also Chopard Imperiale.
Nice. Do you think you're going to get a on the list for a sports paddock?
I don't even have the desire or the interest.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
I think because so with the AD, I bought her the World Time, and then I bought her the 24. So she's now had 2 from the AD. I think possibly I could start asking maybe for an Aquanaut for her or a Nautilus for her, but I don't even really want to. That's the truth.
Yeah, they're not for everyone. I mean, apart from the hype, then they're not for everyone, you know. And that there's a reason why they sat on the shelves for years. There's a reason why people didn't buy them, because aesthetically they weren't always the most desirable watch.
Yeah,
you know.
Sure.
You used to call. I mean, they've got that square shape. I mean, it's not for everyone, is it?
Yeah, no, they're like the cheapest. So the standard Aquanaut stainless steel is like 18 grand. It's like cheaper than a Calatrava.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I just happy with what I've got, and I'm just doing other things, you know, with my money. None of this is cheap, and I'm just investing in stocks and shares at the minute. That's like my main focus. Buying gold. Yeah, £19,500. The Aquanaut stainless steel.
Okay, so that's about 40 Aussie around there. So on the grey market, they're probably about high 70s, low 80s, I suppose. Standard.
Yeah, so 19.5, whereas the Calatrava is 32,000.
It's crazy.
That's how. Why did the hyped one be the cheapest one?
Yeah, it's always the way, isn't it?
Yeah. But I am thinking maybe to get a sub date. That's what I'm thinking. I just want one more watch, really, and I just want to make the right decision and be finished.
Can I recommend, for the sake of a couple of $1,000 or £1,500, instead of going for a new black sub, go for a Starbucks. I reckon they're great watches, look great.
Yeah.
And they hold their value really nicely because they've actually come off a bit now. People would rather buy the Hulks now, and the Starbucks are sitting not too much above the black subs. So there's an idea for you.
No, it's a good idea. Yeah.
They're great. They're great watch, you know.
Yeah. I see. Greggy Boy from the community. Do you know Greggy Boy?
I've only been on a couple of times, so I haven't been on too many. But
he's not really on like any of the channels. He's just one of the guys that goes to the UK meetups. Anyway, he had a champagne day at President.
I love the champagne. I love the champagne day date. I reckon that's the one. If I was going to get a President, I'd go the standard champagne.
Yeah.
41 mil. Nothing flash. I mean, you know, I wouldn't even worry about diamond doll. I'd just go for the standard, you know. I reckon the champagne doll day date is perfect. It's
and
perfect
that was the watch like everyone wanted to see. They were like, "Oh, let's see it. Let's try it on." It was just baller, like the CEO, the president. You know, it's stunning.
You can't go wrong with that watch, you know.
No.
I was explaining this a bit earlier. If I bought a President, I'd have to get extra links, but I can wear a Submariner straight out of the box because of the glide lock. So that's why, for me, brand new, subbies are great. But if I was going to get like my GMTs, I had to get extra links. And if I was going to get say a Sky Dweller or something different or a day date, I'd have to get extra links as well, which just adds that extra layer of hassle, you know.
Right. It takes time as well for it to come in.
Yeah, and gold links aren't cheap, you know.
Wow. Yeah. So, how much is the? Here we go. I've got it here. £32,500.
What's that for?
For the I'm going to present my screen.
Yeah, no problem. I'll get you.
This. You see it?
Oh, there you go. That's the one you want.
Yeah.
Actually, the baguette diamonds on the dial looks nice too. You know. Champagne with baguettes. Have you seen that one?
No. Let's have a look.
That's probably the one I'd shoot for if I was going to aim for a day. I reckon champagne dial, baguettes.
Oh,
but
not
with
on.
it, just to although that's
Hang on. It's here. This one. Here.
Champagne with baguettes.
Mm-hmm.
Pull
Hey,
up,
Plastic.
Jamie.
I got a message from a certain German man. He wanted
how
me
is
to
he?
tell you. He wanted me to tell you that he loves you.
Oh, I love him too. He's a great guy.
He
is.
It doesn't say the price. It says solicitor. You've got to ask for the price.
I've seen those ones go for around high 70s Aussie with the baguettes. That's Aussie. That's Aussie. That's Aussie. So what's that about?
38,000 pounds.
Yeah, what's the standard one worth?
32 at retail.
There you go. So maybe I'm off the ball there. Maybe it's a bit extra. But certainly with the baguettes on the champagne looks amazing.
Yeah. And if you bought this, you could own it for life. This is the watch that you don't need to come in and out. You could have that, and it's timeless. Because some of these, even from the 1990s, they just look the same as from today.
That's what I mean. Yeah, that's why I like the champagne dial, because it's just timeless. You don't have to say, was a dial born with the watch, or what variant was that? It's been discontinued and nobody's fucking seen it. You know what I mean? You get the champagne, everybody knows what it is. It's like the Datejust. I really like the champagne two-tone Datejust. I think it's a fantastic watch.
Yeah. Stunning, mate. You can't have them all.
Well, that'd be your perfect daily.
Well, at the minute, I'm alternating between my Reverser and the Seamaster.
Yeah. That's why you need a Rolex. I suppose you got the Seamaster, so that's like a Rolex anyway, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe the Sub could be perfect as a daily.
Mate, I'm telling you, you'd love a Sermon as a daily. Amazing watch.
I used to have the Hulk, and I had that for 3 or 4 years as my only watch.
You bought that from Pride and Pinion?
No. That was the Bluesy I bought from them.
Was it the Hulk, the one that ended up being fake?
So that was I've had 2 Hulks.
Yeah.
The first Hulk I was given as a spiff. There was a competition for a sales company that I worked for. Basically, there was a sales target. The first person to hit it gets the Hulk. That would have been about 2013, roughly, if I'm not mistaken, about that time. Anyway, I needed to sell it because I needed the money to pay the rent. But I said to myself, I'll get it back. I'll get it back. Anyway, the time came round to get it back, and I bought a Hulk off Chrono, wore it for about a year, and then the bezel started fading. I was thinking that's a bit strange. Took it to Rolex in Gibraltar for them to have a look at it. It turned out to be fake.
That's terrible.
Disaster, yeah. So I think I spent about 12 grand on it, But I bought basically the cheapest listing from a private seller.
Yeah.
And obviously with Chrono, they do have the, where you've got 3 or 4 days to get it checked out. But I didn't get it checked out. I just thought, it'd be all right. Press, accept. The guy got the money and he was gone. So, but I didn't do anything about it because it was a year down the line. I didn't want to go back to Gibraltar to pick the watch up. I just said to them, just destroy it. I didn't want to, because then I'd have to go to the police and file a claim. then with the claim, I could give that to Chrono, and they would be able to release whatever details they had on the guy. But the guy was probably using fake details, fake passport and whatnot. So, and it was a year down the line. So I just took it on the chin and moved on.
Yeah, I remember you shared that. That was an amazing story to share, you know.
Yeah, but ideally I would get the Hulk again, but I just don't want to go there a third time. Do you know what I mean?
Starbucks, mate. You'll love it. You'll love the Starbucks. Excellent watch. New movement, really nice, everything about it. Sovron's in the chat. Drop a link for Sovron. You can talk about the steam engine. Jamie, show the steam engine again. Sovron's in the chat.
Of course, link dropped. Sov, you're more than welcome to join. I'd like to talk to you in a long time since we didn't talk.
Sovron, do you want to jump on and talk about the steam engine that you built with Jamie?
Yes, let's do it.
Steam engine is on the shelf, gathering dust. He talked me into that one.
That was a great stream, that, when you built that.
Yeah.
Was that on the was that on the Dungeon or the Marcello stream?
Might have been Marcello's at that time. No, it was the Dungeon. Yeah, it was the Dungeon. Yeah, it was good, but I don't use it. It's just on the shelf.
Yeah. Amazing times. Good times. Good times, those dungeon days.
You know the song? Good times.
Hang on. Good times. Oh, what's it go? Everybody's under good times.
No.
Dun, 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 dun. Good times. Good times. Remember JJ? Dynamite.
Wait.
You remember JJ?
That's gonna. Of course,
JJ.
I remember JJ.
JJ
Wait.
on good times. Good times. Good times.
Plastic. Look, take a look. This is the song.
I'm thinking of the TV show Good Times.
Okay, I don't want copyright, so I'll close it. But this is the song I'm thinking about.
I was thinking the TV show Good Times with Thelma, JJ.
I am not from that generation, my friend.
It's before Different Strokes. Do you remember Different Strokes?
Of course, different strokes. You've got different strokes.
Now the world don't move to the beat of just one drum. What might be right for you may not be right for some. A man is born, he's a man of peace. Then along come two, and they got nothing but their dreams. They got different strokes. It takes different strokes. Takes different strokes. Move the world. Yes, it does.
Yeah. Man, I love that show. I watched. You know who I loved? Who was my favorite character? Please guess.
Everyone loves Arnold because he's so funny. He's just crazy. But I reckon you would have liked.
No,
I reckon you would. Yeah, I reckon you would have liked Willis, the bad boy.
My favorite was Kimberly.
It's sad end for her, wasn't it?
Dude,
in real life.
Pull up with Sovron.
Donna Plato, yeah.
Yeah, Sov's in the chat. Jump on, Sov.
I won't stream with a man that talks bad about steam engines, but wants cigars with Slavs.
Come on.
I don't know any Slavs.
He thinks you're in leagues with Bear.
Oh my fuck.
Jamie, you might know one that's in the bottom corner here.
Oh, you're Slavic.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
There you go. You know one.
Yeah.
Slavic blood bonds forever.
What's wrong with Dodger?
Come on, Sov. Jump on for old time's sake. Jump on, Sov.
My grandfather was from Poland, so I am a bit Slavic as well. So I met Jamie. So Sovron, your argument is invalid, my friend.
Yeah. And I can, you maybe could reignite my love for the steam engine by coming back. I'm gonna just pull up the definition of Slavic.
Why not?
It's Okay. Indo-European language family that includes Russian, Ukrainian, Belarusian, Polish, Czech, Slovak, Sorbian, and Bulgarian, Serbian, Croatian, Macedonian, and Slovene.
Exactly. It's amazing, isn't it? That it includes a whole bunch of countries, but it doesn't include others that are right next door, you know? So it doesn't include Moldova, it doesn't include Romania.
It's got to end at some point. What about Croatia?
Exactly, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's just like it's so different, but so similar, you know. And the whole area is just so many countries all right up against each other. It's amazing.
Did they have a big battle against each other?
Who's that?
These Slavics and these.
Yeah, the Ukrainians are getting beaten up by Russia right now.
Always fighting the Ruskies, mate. It's always the Ruskies having a good fight with the Ruskies.
There's 3 countries in between. Look at this. There's have a look at this. You see these grey countries here, so they're not part of it, but the colourful ones are.
What are those countries? Romania?
I'm not too sure. Hungary.
Hungary.
I'm a little Hungarian.
Romania.
They're more Latin, aren't they? Sort of Latin based. Is that right?
Roman.
Slovenia. Slovenia are Slavs, no?
Slovenia, yeah, Slovenia.
But it's got an arrow pointing.
Yeah, in the corner, yeah.
That's cool.
But we're always fighting as Slavs. That's what we do.
But why are Slavs
We're best
fighting
at fighting
Slavs?
each other.
Shouldn't there
why,
be like
brother?
a pan-Slavic movement?
Brother against brother, hey, this.
It's fucking horrible, man. Like the civil war in the United States. Why do you do it?
It's a long story from the birth of the three brothers. It's Vlad. Vlad was a Russian. Czech was the Czechoslovakia, and I can't think of the brother that was Polish that created the Slavic race. What was the third brother? Lech was Polish. So there you go. There's 3 Slavic brothers. They all fell out and had a big fight. And it's carried on since then.
Really? That's interesting. Wow.
Well, that's an old fable, but that's what they say.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, but us Polskis always fighting the Ruskies, throughout history, been invaded, not being free for hundreds of years because of the Prussian Empire and all that. So that's old bad blood.
Yes. It's like the watch community. Everyone is fighting everyone. Well, we should be friends because we all love watching.
Exactly. Yeah. You could look at it that way. Yeah, you could look at it that way. It's the same thing. It's a different channel. You got Russia, that's one channel. You got Poland's another channel.
Well, money is the root of all evil, right? So with the stream wars and all the different channels, a lot of it's based on money and donors and who's got whose donor and who's got, it's all jealousies and all that stuff's tied into it, And that's very similar to what's happening in the,
That's what drives
real
it.
world.
I mean, but obviously people like me, it doesn't matter, because I'm not, for me, it's not a business, so I don't have to worry about that. So.
Me too. I'm the same.
Yeah, for me too. It's not a business for me. I don't make a lot of money from this. I'm here because of I love people.
Jamie's got a channel, but you don't really do that for money, Jamie. It's just a hobby, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't post nothing, mate. In fact, I am working on a video from when I met this in Israel, but
really,
yeah, I'm kind of like a perfectionist. I want it to be. I don't just want to film it and then pump it. I want to actually do some editing, some voiceovers.
I'm looking forward.
Do you know Mookie, Jamie? Do you know Mookie?
Yeah, I've seen him about. Yeah, I don't know him, but I've seen him about.
Well, this is produced by Mookie, so if you need any help, maybe this can give you some help with your video.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Wait, who did you mention? Who is it?
Can do the editing.
Who was it, Plastic, that you mentioned?
Mookie has a program. Who's Mookie?
Oh, another one. Wait. Oh, we have Mookie. Mookie in the chat. Hello, Mookie.
Who's smoking?
That's great. That shtick never gets old, does it?
It doesn't. It doesn't. It's so good. Archie, he doesn't even try, and he makes these memes that just stick for years. It's amazing.
Yeah, he's a meme, all right. There's many memes about him. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh dear, what a nice little stream we've got going. How was Sirocco when you last saw him, Dodger?
Yeah, we had a great time. Did you see it? We streamed a little bit from Jersey. No,
I saw some of it when you're on the Archie morning show, whatever you call it, the the Aussie Boomer show, and
we had a really, really good time. It was sad when we had to say goodbye. You know, we had a few laughs, had a few drinks as well. Well, I had some Stellas, and no, it was great. It really was good too.
And you're going to Vegas too, Dodger?
Yeah, I'm going to Vegas. Yeah, I'm also going to the cartel meetup in Newcastle, and then to Vegas.
Oh well, that'll be fun. Who'll be there? Tickers, Thorpe, BQ.
Don't think Tickers will be there in Newcastle.
Yeah.
I don't know. He might come. I think he's starting to come back on the tube, so he might want to join back in with the community.
It was really nice to see him the other day on the Archie show, and it was good to see him. You know, see him back around. So it's good.
Yeah,
everyone likes Tickers.
From the old Marcelo days.
He's not with. You remember Palm and Andy, Night Wristwatchman and Andy, Batch Guitars.
I don't remember any of that.
Yeah, you know, on Tickers he had there was 3 of them that were doing their show.
I didn't watch many episodes. I hate to say it. I didn't. Yeah.
Anyway, they've split up now, so it's Tickers is alone.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, which is why Tickers is now back in the fold.
So he's streaming alone, and have they gone their own separate ways with their own channel?
Yeah, well, no, I see. They posted on Instagram they're launching something. So I don't know what they're doing, and we don't know what Tickers is doing next. But
didn't they launch a channel for a bit before? I thought they launched the channel for a bit before. I thought Palm and
that was
already
fake.
Launched the channel.
That was fake.
Right.
You know what's funny, right? In the real world, these partnerships dissolve all the time, and people just say, "Oh yeah, all good. I went my separate ways." They don't make an issue. In the watch community, everyone's looking for drama. Always looking for drama.
A new joint venture with Batch Guitars.
Wow, there you go.
Wow, right. Okay.
Wait, Batch Guitars is Andy, right? Andy and Palm.
Huh?
Andy and Palm.
Yeah.
Why did they go? Are they still streaming? Are they still making content?
No, I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
But
So I was asking you a question. Did you sell your castle to buy a Mustang ranch? No, I don't want any hard work. So, but the castle will never be for sale. So the castle stays.
Put it up. This part.
Pull it up, dude. Pull
it up. What's he pulling up? Oh, here we go. Oh, okay.
So they're doing that, and Tickers is. We'll see what he does next.
I always thought Tickers was a great panelist, and I thought he's the sort of guy that should try and get in that sort of loop, where he runs a stream after another stream. So you got this running after the Watch Nicholas. You could have, say, Tickers running a stream after the Archie show, because the late night Archie show in Australia, that ties in with the UK market. So Tickers could jump on that show and then jump on afterwards and run his own show. And there'd be quite a few people who just jump across and keep chatting,
Yeah. The only problem is
only runs till 10 o'clock at night Aussie time.
Yeah,
and
but you're not understanding. Archie starts at midnight UK time, 1 a.m. UK time.
No, I'm talking about the Aussie show, which is 8:30 p.m. Aussie time.
Yeah, so that's So now in the UK, it's 11:15 in the morning.
Right. So he could do that, but the problem is he's missing out on the workers and all that sort of thing. Yeah, I get it. It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah, and the American audience are after Archie finishes, that's kind of when the Americas are starting to wake up.
Yeah, for the our evening show, that might be maybe that's the way to go, and he could own that spot.
This window where Dis has done this morning, this is a good window.
Yeah, so Dis has got the post Watch Nicholas, then Archie does an hour and a half, and then Tickers could roll in and do another hour and a half or 2 hour show.
And then the next one after that is not until late afternoon when Tim starts going.
Yeah, there might be a community stream fire up, but that doesn't matter because, it's different genres.
Yeah. Different genres, yeah.
Different markets.
But yeah, that'll be the best thing for Tickers if he just gets back to streaming. He was doing all right. He had some momentum. And it just
he did.
Took a left turn.
And everyone likes Tickers,
Yeah.
Yeah, Plastic, remember you said he was the future of the internet. Tickers is the future of the internet.
He's a star, big, bright, shining star. And at the time, Tim was hoarding all the talent. Yeah. And then Tim let Archie borrow Tickers occasionally.
That was it. It was a lease lend sort of contract. I see.
We saw your talent scouting with Kane Toad. That didn't go too well.
I know Kane Toad had a lot of charisma, a lot of energy.
Yeah, you burnt him. Too much too soon.
He burnt like a supernova, bright and strong.
It's like a fucking nuclear attack. He vanished into thin air. God, clean.
Sovereign was sure that he was in one of those halfway houses. Those ones. Yeah.
Townsville.
Yeah. One of those ones near the correction centres. Where they get the day release and then they move in, and then they go into the general population. Yeah.
Do you think he has tuned in a bit since he's not been here?
You know what? A guy like that, you think he'd be back and become a regular somewhere in the chat, but maybe, I hate to say it, maybe something terrible happened. Who knows?
Marcelo, what about me?
What about me? Hop on, Marcelo. What about me? Oh, sorry. Unless
what are your thoughts on Marcelo?
What? Sorry, yes. What about you, Marcelo? Do you want to cop on? We have 15 more minutes until Archie starts, and then we end the stream, and I send the link to him.
15 more minutes, guys.
Yeah.
15 minutes. Hop on, Marcelo. 15 minutes.
This is a real syndication network headliner, baby. You've got Archie morning, Aussie time, then Watch Nicholas, then you got Dis Jerez Dis. Then you could roll that into Archie. Then you could roll that into Tickers, and plus or minus with or not with the community running on the other channel. So it's now almost, by breaking it all up, it's 24-hour streaming, round the clock.
Yeah, it's like Marcelo time without Marcelo.
Yeah, but everybody's owned this is getting their spaces. They're getting there, and now we've got new Jax. Jax on the Watch Nicholas show. He wants to start streaming.
Oh, nice. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy, and he's got a real energy and a good motor, so he could probably stream for a few hours. But he could probably fill that void after Tickers, and the time when the community's pumping before Tim starts. He could probably do an alternative show on then. Lots of options, hey? Lots of options.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marcelo's asking, what about me, as in him?
Well, Marcelo's given up. I thought he gave up his channels and now he's full-time on the community and the Tim Wright show.
Yeah, he's the jester on there. I don't know, they just take the piss with him. And he's not doing anything, is he?
I don't think he's running his own show.
No, he's just running. being part of Tim's show. I don't know if Tim.
The problem with Marcelo is you got to get everything past Shane Pooglin. You know.
Oh yeah, knitting. Yeah.
Sovereign. Same for Lord.
Knit one,
Fraud
pearl
Lord.
one.
Ivor, what about Plastic's disciple Strider?
Strider was a great guy. He was streaming gold. He was. I don't know what happened. I think Strider got disillusioned when I was banned from the shows. I don't think he could accept that his sensei was cast into the Shadowlands, and he was disillusioned and upset. And I think he's just given it away to go back and focus on his full-time job. Strider was a great guy, very interesting, very open, great to talk to, had a real passion for watches, wanted to get a hype watch. He was great. Strider was good.
Good laugh.
He was a rising star for sure.
Yes, Strider, he was a down to earth guy. He was speaking to you. He was looking in your eyes when he was talking to you.
He was a real star in the making. That guy, yeah, he had it all.
Yeah, I talked to him on Instagram. Actually, he messaged me like a few days ago. He's still around.
Well, if you feel like it, forward him the link to my Instagram. I'd like to reconnect with Strider.
I'm doing it right now as we speak. I'm doing it right now.
It'd be nice if he could come on this show. Because we've always got with Strider. He should come on this show with you.
Yes, let me just look him up. Where is he?
Invite him on sometime, and it'd be great to hear him again.
Wait, where is he?
Have you got him?
I've got him in my chat because he sent me a chat, but I don't find it right now. Could he have deleted it?
I'm gonna look myself, mate. He's not got his name as Strider. It's something else.
He learnt from me what I told Strider. I told Strider when you post comments to delete them.
Why?
It's like that way you don't leave any breadcrumbs, you know.
Oh. You don't leave the evidence, eh? Clear up the evidence.
It's just like if you do a shit somewhere, you make sure you wipe up and clean up, right?
Yeah.
That way, yeah.
I found him. I sent him a message. I asked if he wants to link up with Plastic, so I'll let you know, Plastic.
No worries, because my Instagram account isn't. It gives no indication of who I am.
Right. Oh, I've got him. Yeah. Here he is.
Well, Marcelo says he's working. The thing with Marcelo is every time we invite him somewhere, he's always working. It's strange, and whenever then he's constantly not working when he's on Tim. So I don't get it, Marcelo.
Marcelo comes when he wants. Yes.
Marcelo is perfectly timed in for the Tim Wright and Archie Luxury shows, the main shows. So I think he could. I don't know if he could rebuild bridges with Archie because he made those fuck jokes about what happened to Archie, which weren't very funny. A little bit silly, silly thing to say.
It's pathetic the way he carried that on.
Yeah, so that's probably the issue there. But as far as the Tim show goes, well, Marcelo's always on that, from what I can tell.
Yeah, if he's not working,
this is a good time for Marcelo after his restaurant finishes.
Yeah.
Now it's evening, and when things quieten down, he's been here all morning, so before he starts work.
Marcelo, when he's on a roll, he can really talk, you know. Yeah. And his English is getting much better too.
Yes. What about Port Luxury? Do you know a port named Luxury?
No.
Perth. You know Perth Luxury? Yeah.
I remember Perth Luxury. Yeah.
Perth, yeah.
There's a blast from the past.
What happened to him? Is he still around?
He was on.
He got on someone's channel. Yeah, he sort of got chased out of the JJ tribe. He was part of the JJ tribe, and they chased him out.
Oh, hang on.
Well, I can't blame them. He wasn't such a nice
Hang
person.
on, look at this.
What?
Breaking news.
What?
What?
Look at this. This is the Perth Luxury Channel.
Oh.
He posted 23 hours ago. For my return show, I wonder what should I do? Expose someone for lying about me dobbing them into customs. Put Horology Dungeon out of business permanently.
That must be an old post. Is there a date on it?
It's 23 hours ago.
Oh wow, crazy.
Yeah. Cause Mr.
Oh, he's
GMD
coming
to
back
freak
with a
out
vengeance then.
over yet more Franken watches. Ooh. Give Higgins a wrench to ban this Peruka guy from spamming, or all of the above.
I think he's trying to be funny.
Which one should I vote for?
I would go with the I don't know.
All of the above.
Why?
Or should I choose a different one?
Damn, that's nasty, man. That's nasty. Wow.
Fight him.
Diz, send him a link. Get Perth Luxury on the show 5 minutes before Archie.
Dude, he wanted to give me, then led me up on his show, and since then I'm not friends with him, so he can go drink some milk and not talk with me.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago. Who wants a comeback? How about a comeback show with a massive 6 unboxing?
But I would love to have him on the show. If he wants to join, of course I would have him, and maybe we can sort things out.
That's always good, yeah. You're always the
Nothing wrong with
peacemaker, Diz. That's
singing
the thing with you, mate.
Kumbaya, you know.
No,
I'm all for
nothing wrong with
Kumbaya.
making a
I'm all
peace.
for Kumbaya. As long as you are not a Nazi, I will have you on my show.
Yeah, great.
If you're a Nazi, then I won't have you on my show. You know who I'm talking to.
Who, me?
Yes.
No, you're okay. You're not a Nazi, as far as I know. Maybe secretly you are, but I hope that you're not.
Wait, I'm English.
Well, there were a lot of Nazi English in the
Was
World
there?
War II. There are lots of yes. The Nazis actually were based on many racial theories by
sympathizers.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had Mosley. I don't know if you remember Mosley in the brown shirts in the UK. It was a big movement until that. Then they tried to have a go at the East End, and the East Enders kicked the shit out of them.
Yeah, it was way before my
East End-
time.
but he was quite big in politics and got married with Hitler there, and he was trying to turn England Nazi, all right.
Oh, we have Erin Fletcher in the chat. Incoming link request in a few seconds.
Drop the link for an Aussie accent.
Yes, I want some static noise. I want some fucking static noise. Give it to me. Yes.
Like a virgin. The southern
like a virgin.
Hey guys, thanks for letting me stream. This is my last stream tonight. I'll talk to you all later.
Love you, man. Thanks for coming on.
Stay sexy, boys. Stay sexy. Stay sexy, boys. Stay sexy, boys. Stay sexy.
Thank you, Plastic. And we have only the two OGs now, Jamie fucking Opulence and fucking Dodger. So happy to have you both on. I love you guys.
Hey, bring up Tommy's comment.
Yes, of course.
He probably doesn't have a clue where I come from or what my history is, does he? That's what amazes me about people. But that's quite funny, yeah. Me in a brown shirt, yeah, doing all that, yeah, being a racist.
Tommy's like my age. All this stuff is way we don't know about this stuff.
Yeah, way out of his league. Yeah, well, it's good. I just hope it doesn't.
Not out of his league. Just we're too young.
Yeah, it's okay.
Unless he studies history.
He's joking anyway. I like Tommy and he's knocking around. Was Tommy somebody else before? I don't know who's what.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna run the outro for the show. It's
You're
3
what?
minutes, and then the outro for the show.
Are you going?
Archie is starting in 3 minutes, so I want to
Yeah,
time the outro,
Archie,
and then
how long's your outro?
it's 3 minutes.
Yeah, Archie starts in 3 minutes plus 5-minute intro.
That's a good. Okay, I'll give it.
He
I'll
runs
give
a
you
really
that.
long intro.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. Okay, I'll give you that.
Yeah. He's 24. Wow.
Wow. Oh, I wish I was 24 again. Oh, things I change.
Meanwhile, I just want to thank everybody who was on the stream, all the super chatters. Let's go through the super chatters quickly. We had Great Tona. Thank you so much. I appreciate it dearly. We had Mick. We had Big Dave. Aiden Never Calling. Mookie, the one and only. Mental Jack. And Dodger. Thank you, Dodger. You're on the stream, so I can tell you. Thank you very much for that contribution.
Yeah, 24. That's super young.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, if only. Hey, but I really do hope you keep this slot going, because for me, it's just opposite. Because this is when I used to do the old dungeon slot, so this is like just a good place for me to be, you know. So fits
I'm
in
really
well.
happy, but again, if Reload or Nick are online, I cannot do it. I
Oh
want
yeah,
my
yeah,
other
I
stream
understand.
to get
I understand. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They
You
have
don't
their
know Rebel
slots
Stream. No, that's
way
cool.
ahead of me, so if I get a chance, I will do it. But if they are live, I will do it at a later time.
Cool, cool. No problems there. You know, you got to respect people's space. That's cool.
Yes. So we need to start in like 2 minutes. I need to start the movie, because there's the song, because then.
Yeah, the outro then. Then you're gonna drop the link back over to Archie. Yeah, cool.
Yes, they started the link. We'll just have to run the outro, and then we'll link to Archie. The Watch Apprentice, £5 Thank you so much, my friend. Love you. Thank you, Ditz, for having me on. It was a pleasure to have you on. I hope that you come back on again. And it was, I just enjoyed your stay on my stream, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, Michael, thank you so much for the compliment. Yes, we run long streams. I once streamed for 12 hours, so I'm not new to this. But thank you so much for the compliment, my friend. Okay, one more minute. Any closing comments on the stream? Anything you want to say, you guys?
No.
Not really.
Okay, then I'm gonna run the outro now. I'm gonna thank you
Nothing to
both.
say here.
Can we just keep it going for another hour?
Good joke. I'm not gonna live. I'm gonna rebel stream Archie. Never, ever. I'm sorry, Jamie. Thank you so much for being on for quite a long time. Thanks everyone in the chat. Panthers, without you, I am nothing. Without you, nothing. Gurnish, nada. Thank you so much. Capich.
See yourself, Ron. See everybody in the chat.
Thank you so
all.
much.
Bye, everybody.
Let's play this outro now.
3, 2,
Play the
1.
outro. Play the outro.
Walk along the razor's edge. Don't look down, just keep your head on the
it.
Open up your limit. Past the point of no return. You reach the top, but still you gotta learn how to keep it. Hit the wheel and double the take. Throw the line open like a rat out of hell. You can crash the gate. Crash the gate. Going for the back or beyond. Nothing gonna stop you. There's nothing that strong. Some goes now you need. limit. Take it maybe one step more. The power game's still playing, so you better win No one left to stand in your way. You might get careless, but you'll never be safe. But you still leave Welcome to the limit. Standing on the razor's edge. Don't look down, just keep your hands on your defeated. Welcome to the limit. Push it to the limit. Push it to the